Welcome to the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, and I'll be with you through the entire night. We finally have a break in all this hot weather we've been having for the last few weeks. A cold front has been moving across the state, so expect a low of 66 overnight with cloudy skies and 70% humidity, and highs in the upper 70s tomorrow and Sunday with sunshine. Going into the first part of the week, a storm system will begin moving into the area with heavy rains Monday and Tuesday and highs in the lower 80s. So let's enjoy these 2 days and nights of cooler temps while we can. Now for those of you heading off to sleep, I hope you keep us playing in the background, and for those of you that will be up late with me, I've got some great old-time radio shows lined up for you tonight. The first is a two-parter from that brief but excellent show, Warner Brothers Academy Theater, which ran in the spring and summer of 1938. It featured up-and-coming stars signed to Warner Brothers and did some really good dramatizations of books and plays. This one, That Certain Woman, was an adaptation of the 1937 film. Split into 2 weekly episodes, Rosella Town plays Mary Donnell and Jeffrey Lynn plays Jack Merrick.
Gruen, Gruen, the Precision Watch, dedicates to the radio audience of America Warner Brothers Academy Theater, transcribed from Hollywood. Warner Brothers Academy of Acting presents That Certain Woman, a dramatic and moving story which starred Bette Davis, Henry Fonda, and Ian Hunter, and which introduces tonight in the leading roles 2 of the most promising Warner Academy members, Rosella Town and Jeffrey Lynn. Yes, once again, you are invited to join our exclusive audience in this theater, and your host for the evening is Gruen. In thinking of the perfect wristwatch to give as a gift, or for your own use, you may prefer the graceful curved wristwatches perfected by Gruen 3 years ago, and rightly so. But you should know the whole story of curved watches. Here's an important word of caution. A beautiful Gruen Curvex, made for both ladies and gentlemen, is the only curved wristwatch which has a completely curved movement. Your Gruen jeweler will tell you that other curved wristwatches are made with curved cases. Yes, but with movements which are flat. To fit into a curved case, a flat movement must necessarily be small and fragile. Not so in the Gruen Curvex. In the Gruen Curvex, and exclusively in the Gruen Curvex, the movement as well as the case is curved, permitting larger, sturdier parts, which completely fill the wrist-form case. Here, beauty and dependability reach their perfect combination. For your protection, Gruen shows the name Curvex, Curvex, plainly on the dial of these patented wristwatches. Remember, only Gruen makes the curves. Only Gruen jewelers can sell the Curvex. So insist on the Gruen Curvex, the world's first true wristwatch. Rosella Town and Jeffrey Lynn came to Hollywood from opposite sides of the continent. Rosella is a local girl who made good. Jeffrey Lynn came to Warner Brothers by way of Bates College in Maine. Both have made good in pictures. In all fairness to That Certain Woman and to the listening audience, we are presenting this play in 2 acts, the first of which will be heard this week. Thus we will preserve all the dramatic content of this picture. At the end of tonight's performance, Basil Rathbone will come to the microphone. Mr. Rathbone recently finished his role as the Sheriff of Nottingham Castle in Warner Brothers' Technicolor epic, The Adventures of Robin Hood. So, on with the play. Rosella Town plays Mary Donnell, and Jeffrey Lynn will be heard as Jack Merrick in That Certain Woman. The story of That Certain Woman has its beginning in the fashionable law office of Lloyd Rogers in New York City. The time is near noon. Mr. Rogers is just completing a morning of dictation to his private and confidential secretary, Mary Donnell.
And as further evidence of my client's good faith in the matter, his affidavit, notarized and in proper legal form, is herewith submitted. And that's all. Sign it, Mary, and send it out for the others.
Yes, sir.
Well, look here, Mary. It's beginning to rain. Look through the window there. A wet Friday. I promised myself that the first wet Friday I'd have oysters for lunch. I can see them now. 12 succulent oysters all in a row. Won't you join me?
No,
Are you worried about something, Mary?
Well, just a personal matter.
I know, my dear. There's no use pretending any longer. You're worried about those articles that have been appearing in the paper, and especially the one this morning. I've been reading them. Gangsters and their morals, where are they now? You don't want to go out on the street any more than you can help because you're afraid some inquiring reporter will recognize you and include you in tomorrow's article.
Mr. Rogers, I didn't know that...
That I knew? I've known for a long time that Mary Donnell was Mrs. Al Haynes.
And it hasn't made any difference?
Certainly not.
Oh, Mr. Rogers, you're square. You're a brilliant man. Being here with you, in my position, in this work that's meant so much to me. I've tried to forget the past, to forget that I was ever married to a man like Al Haynes, but well, now it's those articles in the paper, digging it all up again. Gangsters in their malls, what are they doing? Any morning I'd expect it to break my way.
Suppose I take the matter over. Suppose I talk to the newspapers.
Oh, but you shouldn't be implicated.
As your lawyer, it's my business to be implicated. I happen to know the editor of that paper. Leave it to me.
You don't know how wonderful it is to know that you have a friend.
Mary, as long as you've been here, I've never once stepped over the amenities of employer and secretary. But I want to tell you something. Maybe you know it already.
Mr. Rogers, perhaps... I think that's Mrs. Rogers calling again. She called before. She wants to know if you're going to Long Island with her for the weekend.
Oh, I'll talk with her.
Mr. Rogers' office? Yes. What? Oh, Jack. When did you get in? Yes. Yes, I got your letter. How did you like Europe? No, I can't. I can't talk.
It's all right, Mary. Go ahead.
Jack Merrick. He just got back from Europe. Do you mind?
Not at all. Don't mind me.
Yes, Jack, I'm here. Oh, you silly. Yes, I'll meet you. I'll meet you, Jack. Oh, you're crazy. I'll meet you tonight. Goodbye. That was Jack Merrick.
So you said.
Do you happen to know him?
Well, very well. I know his father, too, old Merrick Sr. I didn't know you and young Merrick were friends.
Oh, I've known him for more than 2 years. Before he went away, I saw him a lot.
Mary, since that phone call, you're different somehow. Are you in love with him?
Well, yes.
Does he know about Mrs. Al Haynes?
No, but I'm going to tell him. Tonight. He wants me to marry him.
Have you met his father?
No, you see, we haven't had time. Jack went to Europe so suddenly, and, well, we'd been having fun together, but we didn't realize till Jack was gone, and we wrote letters.
I see. This is all rather abrupt, Mary. Changes a few things I had in mind. But go ahead and meet your young man. What I said still goes. You can count on me, Mary. Remember that.
Mary, I'm sorry I kept you waiting, but I couldn't get away from Father. Oh, darling, am I glad to see you.
Hello, Jack.
Kiss me.
Not here.
There's no one looking but the waiter. Waiters never see anything.
Well, looking at the clock, I can see you're an hour and 15 minutes late.
Well, I had a rumpus with Dad. He made me eat dinner at home and wouldn't let me get away.
Oh, you're looking fine, Jack.
I was swell till I saw Dad again. Gosh, he treats me like a kid. Every time I come home, I make up my mind to tell him I'm free, white, and 21. You want to look at him and I melt or something.
I'm sorry I couldn't talk at the office, but Mr. Rogers...
Yeah, I know. Mary, do you love me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I couldn't wait to get back. Oh, Mary, those months in Europe. I almost went crazy. How about it, darling? Will you marry me?
I don't know.
Hey, waiter, bring me a double brandy with soda. How about you, darling?
Nothing from me.
You heard what the lady said. Get going.
Oui, monsieur. Right away.
Now then, tonight. Let's get married tonight.
Oh, I couldn't.
Why not? We've made up our minds. Let's do it.
But
Oh, don't tell me there's another man.
Well, I would like to talk to Mr. Rogers.
Fine thing. What's he got to do with it? Does he know the rapture that beats in my heart? Does he know...
But he's been very kind to me, and, well, I owe it to him to at least...
Oh, we'll send him a telegram. Say, come to think of it, we'd better not say anything to anyone until it's over with.
Why?
Well, the newspapers, you know how it is. I mean, Dad might not understand. It's better to break it to him all of a sudden.
Well, if you think he won't understand, perhaps we should go to him first and just tell him
Oh,
that...
no, not that. You don't know him. But he'll be okay once it's over with. Look, Mary, the way I feel, nothing in the world can stop us from being together. If Dad doesn't like it, well, then that's just the way it'll be. I'm a changed man, Mary. I'm on my own. I want to marry you, and I'm going to do it. You'll have me. How about it?
Do you really love me so much?
Every thought I have begins and ends with you. I want you to know that.
All right, Jack. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you a story. A true story. And only because I love you, too. Listen, Jack. Listen to what I have to say. And after that, well, we'll decide.
Is there a young fellow registered here by the name of Merrick?
Yep, that's right. They're here. They've been here since last night.
What's the room number?
17 and 18.
I'll go up.
Wait, you can't do that. Those folks up there are honeymooners.
Very interesting.
Well, I tell you, it ain't right to disturb them. Folks in this hotel is entitled to privacy.
Go back to your desk. I'll find my way.
Oh, but I tell you...
Didn't you hear what I said? Go back to your desk. I'm the boy's father.
Oh, well, that's different. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Reckon maybe he was expecting.
Yes, who is it?
It's your father. Open this door.
Hello, Dad. Glad to see you. How did you find us?
Never mind that.
Congratulate me. I'm a bridegroom.
Did you have to marry her?
What do you mean?
I won't waste any words, Jack. Do you know who you've married? You've married Mrs. Haynes, widow of Al Haynes. He went to the chair for murder.
I know. Mary told me all about it.
Get your things, Jack. We're going back to town and have this annulled.
Hello, Mr. Merrick.
This is my father, Mary. Dad, this is Mrs. Merrick.
The last time I heard anyone addressed by that name, it was a decent woman.
Well, now listen, Dad.
Mr. Merrick, I haven't anything to hide. I told Jack, and I'll tell you, too. I was just a kid when I married Al Haynes. 16. I thought I could straighten him out, but, well, he was mad and crazy and Irish.
I don't care to discuss it any further. Come on, Jack.
Well, Dad, I hoped you'd understand.
Jack.
Shut up, you. You've caused trouble enough.
Jack.
Well, I don't know what to say.
You don't know what to say. But you told me that nothing would make any difference. That no matter what your father said or how he felt.
Well, I don't like to quarrel with Dad.
Jack, don't you remember what you said? Only a few hours ago. Oh, please come with me, Jack. Now. I'll stick by you. We don't need your father. Oh, I love you, Jack. That's why I married you, because I love you.
Mary, perhaps...
You're wasting your time, Mrs. Haynes.
Yes. Yes, it seems that I am. You're right, Mr. Merrick. And you've made a fool of myself, too. Funny how you can be fooled and never know until it flies back and hits you in the face. I thought it was beautiful. Well, you wouldn't understand, Mr. Merrick. Because you're an evil man, and you do evil things.
An ineffectual speech.
Now get out. Both of you. You're not taking him away, Mr. Merrick. I'm throwing you out. Both of you. Now, what are little boys made of? What are little boys made of?
I don't know, Mommy.
Oh, you forgot. Of frogs and snails and puppy dog tails. That's what little boys are made of. Now then, Jackie, do you remember what day this is?
My birthday.
That's right. 4 years old today. Why, Jackie, you're a great big boy.
I am?
Mm-hmm. And tonight we're going to have a cake with 4 candles on it. And Uncle Lloyd's going to be here, and we're going to have a party, and, oh, I'll bet he brings you a whole armful of presents.
Oh, I like that.
Come and eat your breakfast, Mary.
Oh, Amy, I haven't time.
My lands, a person would think you were married to that office.
Guess you would almost call it that.
Well, it isn't right. You never have any fun. You never go anyplace. I don't see why you don't let Mr. Rogers take you out. He's asked you often enough.
Amy, you've been wonderful. You've taken good care of Jackie. And, well, you've helped me over a few rough spots. But what I do with my private life is still my own business.
I'm sorry. But you know Lloyd Rogers is in love with you. Why don't you admit it?
Do I have to keep reminding you that Lloyd Rogers is a married man?
But he's crazy about you just the same, and you like him, too.
I'll be grateful to Lloyd as long as I live. I don't know what I'd have done if he hadn't taken me back into the office. Oh, he's a swell person. But he is married. I only hope that one day we don't... Well, that one day I won't have to quit working for Lloyd Rogers. Oh, Amy, I'm late.
Here, Here's the morning paper. You can read on the way down.
Goodbye, Jackie, darling. And don't forget, we're going to have a birthday party tonight.
I won't forget, Mommy.
Mary.
Yes?
Mary, you know the guy you've been waiting to see coming through that door for a long time?
What are you talking about?
Well, he's not coming. Here, read these headlines.
Let me see. Society wedding in Paris. Jack Merrick Jr. weds Florence Carson of New York's junior set. The happy pair left immediately for a motor trip to the sunny south of France.
Well, that finishes that.
Strange. Somehow I've always had the idea that you would come back, just as you said, through that door.
If you'd only let him know about the baby.
No, if he wouldn't come back to me, just for myself, I wouldn't... Well, I wouldn't want Jackie to have a father like that. Well, I'll have to go, Amy. I have to get down to the office. Lloyd just doesn't know what to do until I get there.
And the curtain falls for a few moments while we change the scene of tonight's play. Again the curtain rises on the Warner Academy presentation of That Certain Woman.
Oh, Mary, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
Well, I know I'm a little late.
I know. I read it, too. I want you to know, Mary, that I understand how you must feel. You've been thinking about him all the time. He's been on your mind.
It's true. He has.
Come here a moment. Come closer, Mary.
Lloyd, you aren't looking well. Are you ill?
Oh, I'm all right. Just upset. Mary, this existence we lead is a dismal affair. I mean, we're both lonely. That's what's the matter with me. I'm just lonely.
But, Lloyd, your wife...
Oh, I know. We share the same house, but that's all. Mary.
Yes?
Can't you forget him?
Lloyd,
Oh, let it ring.
No, it might be important. Mr. Rogers' office? Yes, Amy. What? Oh. Yes, I see on the radio. Are they both... Oh. Thank you for calling, Amy. Goodbye.
Mary, what is it? What's happened?
Amy called. She heard a news report on the radio. She called to tell me about it. Jack Merrick and his wife were driving in a car. In France, they were on the honeymoon. The car turned over.
Were they...
No, the chauffeur was killed instantly. Jack and his wife are in the hospital. They're unconscious. No one knows yet just how bad they...
Mary, stop it. You've got to pull yourself together. Stop it, Mary. You've thought about other people long enough. Now you've got to think about yourself. Now, Mary, snap out of it. Listen, Mary, I'm going to help you. You've got to let me help you.
I hope you didn't mind my coming over.
No, Mrs. Rogers, I'm glad you did.
Miss Donnell, I think you know why I came to see you.
Yes? How is he?
Very ill. I want you to come to see him. He's been delirious and he talked about you. He loves you. I know that.
He's the best friend I have in the world. Beyond that? Well, there never has been anything beyond that.
You say he's your best friend. He's my husband, and I love him. So we must do what's best for him now.
I'll do anything you say.
I think the best thing we can do for him would be...
Mary?
What was that? Someone called.
Mary?
It's Lloyd. That's his voice.
Oh, it's coming from the hall.
Oh, let's go quick.
Oh, yes.
Mary, I had to come. I wanted to see you.
Of course. Lloyd, Mrs. Rogers is here. Your wife is here, Lloyd.
No. No one's here but just you, Mary.
Come, Lloyd, we'll help you in. You must lie down and rest.
He doesn't know what he's saying. Take his other arm.
There, dear. Everything will be all right. Now, don't worry. You're going to be all right. Lie down now.
No. No, I won't lie down. No, I won't.
Please. Lie down, Lloyd.
Mary. Yes. Yes, Mary.
No, dear. There.
You watch him. I'll call the doctor.
It's Dr. Hoffman.
Yes, I know.
Mary. Mary, are you with me?
I'm with you, dear.
Stay with me. Stay with me, Mary. I need you so. You didn't mind my coming, did you?
No, dear. I didn't mind.
You see, I got out of bed and I found my clothes and I walked and I walked and I walked. Now I'm here. You're not angry, are you?
No, dear.
Mary, will you do something if I ask you?
Well, yes.
You never have kissed me. Would you kiss me now?
Well, Lloyd,
Oh, I love you. I love you so very much. You never let me tell you before how much I love you. Kiss me, Mary, because I feel so weak.
Oh, darling.
Mary. Mary.
Oh, Lloyd. Oh, Lloyd.
I got the doctor on the phone. He's on his way. He should be here in... No. He's not...
Yes.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so terribly sorry.
Believe me, Mary, it'll be a relief to get out of this place. Those reporters are enough to drive a person crazy. Yelling and screaming at the door from morning till night.
Oh, I don't mind for myself so much, but it's Jackie. When Lloyd died here, I knew there'd be a scandal, but... Well, I didn't think they'd go as far as they have. If there's something I could do to save Jackie from all this, I'd do it. Anything.
Oh, it'll blow over.
It will happen again. They won't forget. Ever. I don't want to see anybody. Don't let them in.
If it's another one of those gentlemen of the press, I'll sock 'em, so help me, I'll sock 'em.
Now, let's see. What did I forget? There's my plaid coat. Traveling suit. Oh, yes, my brown bag. Oh, Amy, have you seen my... Amy, what is it?
You remember the guy you've been wanting to see walk through that door? Well, he just did.
And the curtain falls on the first act of That Certain Woman. Act 2 of tonight's drama will be presented next week at this time. That Certain Woman is played in 2 acts, so that the entire story may be told, and so that you may enjoy the full force of this engaging drama. When the curtain rises on Act 2, the play will be resumed at the moment Jack Merrick, upon returning from Europe, again enters Mary Donnell's life. We are pleased to announce that throughout tonight's show, we have had in our audience of Hollywood stars, directors, and producers, Mr. Edmund Goulding, author of the screenplay, That Certain Woman, and the director of the picture. Next week, when the final curtain falls on tonight's drama, Mr. Goulding will certainly join us here on the stage for one of his rare personal appearances. And as we promised, Mr. Basil Rathbone, one of the finest actors of both stage and screen, will appear in a few moments to introduce the members of tonight's cast and to say, well, whatever Mr. Basil Rathbone would like to say.
While Basil Rathbone is coming up to the stage, we would like to introduce you to another dazzling star, the newest star in modern timepieces, the Gruen Wrist-Side Curvex. What a striking, amazingly different watch it is, and what a beauty. The Wrist-Side Curvex is entirely different from any other wristwatch you ever saw, because instead of being worn on the top of the wrist or under the wrist, the case of the Wrist-Side Curvex fits comfortably and securely on the side of your wrist. It actually snuggles there at the most convenient, the most natural place to wear a watch. You see the face of your watch at a glance without twisting or turning your wrist. For generations, Gruen workmen have taken pride, justified pride, in the fact that they not only produce the finest of all fine watches, but also that the watches they turn out are the leaders in style. And today, with the appearance of the Gruen Wrist-Side Curvex, these craftsmen offer you a precision timepiece which is streamlined for convenience and styled with ultra-modern smartness. Call on your Gruen dealer just as soon as you possibly can and strap a Gruen Wrist-Side Curvex on the side of your wrist. You'll agree, it's the perfect watch for any man.
When an actor plays every type of villainy on the screen and still is way up on the head of the popularity list, he's got something. He's got more charm, more appeal than your handsome leading man, because the odds are all against anybody liking him. His Machiavellian machinations as Sir Guy of Gisborne in The Adventures of Robin Hood, Basil Rathbone.
I don't know about being well liked. I get some pretty threatening fan mail, you know.
Aren't you tired of being the menace, the meanie, the scoundrelly villain?
Oh, Rosella, you're touching upon my innermost sorrow.
Aren't you bored with being killed in nearly every picture? For misdeeds that you would rather not do in the first place?
You haven't nearly half said it.
Well, tonight's your night. We're going to play a short scene from The Adventures of Robin Hood.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to be the hero, Robin Hood.
I am?
Rosella will be Maid Marian, and I am that dirty, low-down, ornery cuss, Sir Guy of Gisborne.
Well, that is a nice surprise. But I've played the hero before, you know. Why, it's only 3 years ago that I was playing Romeo to Catherine Cornell's Juliet.
Yes, I saw you both, and I thought you were grand.
I'm so glad.
Well, tonight the scene is Sherwood Forest in Technicolor.
Welcome to Sherwood, milady. Well, Sir Guy, haven't you a greeting for me?
You'll hang for this.
Is that all you're going to do?
Now, that's curious. Isn't it, Lady Marian? His greeting, so cold. I hear he's often said he'd give me a warm welcome if we met again. Ha, 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 ha! But I have prepared a warm reception for you, Sir Guy. On yonder stake you will simmer in your own juices, like a suckling pig on St. Swithin's Day.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Rathbone. I don't think you're being very chivalrous. It's not the way a hero, Robin Hood, would act. Now, Errol Flynn would be noble, brave, forgiving, not vengeful.
Yes, I know. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I've been a villain too long. Here was the chance that I've been waiting for, and I throw it away for some petty little villainy.
And that takes this month's prize for understatement. Ready to roast me at the stake, and he calls it petty villainy.
Well, thanks for giving me my chance. It was a beautiful surprise anyway.
Good night.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you in The Adventures of Robin Hood.
Thank you, Mr. Rathbone. And now here is a timely announcement.
Soon your young friends will be graduating from schools, colleges, and universities. The traditional graduation gift, the perfect graduation gift, the perfect personal present is a truly fine wristwatch. So plan now to give your graduate a sparkling new Gruen wristwatch. Whether a boy or a girl, a young man or a young woman, your graduate really wants a beautiful new Gruen. Superbly styled in modern, breathtaking designs, Gruens are not only first choice, but they are moderate in price. Actually, Gruen offers you the outstanding watch value in America today. For example, the Gruen Avalon wristwatch for ladies and its companion watch, the Gruen Kent for men, both have 15-jewel precision movements. Both possess the charm and color of natural gold, yet they are priced at only $24.75. So call on your Gruen jeweler tomorrow and select the Gruen wristwatch that you will present to your graduate on commencement day. And here's truly exciting news. Next week, we'll tell you all about a remarkable free offer you won't want to miss. So be sure to tune in at the same time next week when Gruen again presents Warner Brothers Academy Theater.
Join us in the Academy Theater next week when the curtain rises on the second act of That Certain Woman. Next week's show promises to be a thrilling climax to this evening's performance, with Rosella Town and Jeffrey Lynn again in the starring roles, with Edmund Golding as guest producer and Ian Hunter as our guest star. See Errol Flynn, Olivia de Havilland, and Basil Rathbone as Sir Guy of Gisborne in The Adventures of Robin Hood, the exciting Technicolor picture of the days of King Richard the Lionhearted. This great colorful picture comes to your local theater next week.
Join us again next week in the Warner Academy Theater, transcribed from Hollywood, a feature of the Trans-American Broadcasting System. Gruen, Gruen. The Precision Watch dedicates to the radio audience of America Warner Brothers Academy Theater. Transcribed from Hollywood.
The Warner Brothers Academy of Acting presents the second and final act of That Certain Woman. And once again, you are invited to join our exclusive audience in this theater. And your host for the evening is Gruen.
Your Gruen jeweler has a remarkably new and absolutely free gift for you. A gift which is not only highly valuable in itself, but which also qualifies you to compete for one of 5 valuable prizes. 5 $50 Gruen watches. But first, the free gift. It's a new volume written by Dale Carnegie. A volume entitled How to Get Ahead in the World Today. And believe me, Dale Carnegie is the one man who can tell you how to get ahead these days. His popular radio talks are broadcast over the country on Tuesday evenings. He's the famous author of the record-smashing bestseller, How to Win Friends and Influence People. And Gruen offers for 1 week only 5 $50 Gruen watches. $250 worth. Here's all you do. Read Dale Carnegie's How to Get Ahead in the World Today, which you get free from your Gruen jeweler. Then, write one sentence telling what Dale Carnegie's message in this volume means to you. It's easy. Nothing to it. And there is absolutely nothing to buy. We'll give you complete details later in the program.
Tonight we present the second act of That Certain Woman, starring Rosella Town and Jeffrey Lynn. Edmund Goulding wrote this story and directed it twice. Once with Gloria Swanson and then recently, as you know, with Miss Betty Davis. Edmund Goulding is here and he's going to ring up the curtain. He has just finished directing Lloyd Douglas's great novel, White Banners, and here he is.
It was very good last week, and I'm very grateful to the stars, Miss Town and Mr. Lynn.
Well, that's from an author and director who has possibly started more beginners than anyone in the business, and who also wrote the music, Love Your Magic Spell Is Everywhere, that was played in the original version of this picture.
Yes, that was in the first sir. You know, until Miss Betty Davis did this thing, I couldn't imagine any other actress but Gloria Swanson tackling the part of Mary Donnell.
Well, why not?
But it's got to have a certain kind of simple sincerity that's very rare, and this Miss Town is certainly it. And Mr. Lynn, I was talking to just now, he's great.
I see. Well, then you believe in the Warner Brothers Academy of Acting.
If it can produce people that can do this sort of thing, of course I do. And there's another thing, boy, she is very, very pretty.
You mean Miss Town?
Yes, very pretty.
Yes, she is.
Should we ring up the curtain?
Yeah, we'd better ring up the curtain.
Yes, let's ring
up the curtain. All right.
As a brief resume, Lloyd Rogers, prominent attorney, dies in the apartment of Mary Donnell, thereby implicating her in a scandal. With the newspapers in full cry, Mary decides to leave New York for a place of safety where the scandal cannot touch her 4-year-old son, Jackie. So that you will readily pick up the thread of the story, the last few moments of last week's final scene are repeated. Mary is hurriedly packing.
Believe me, Mary, it'll be a relief to get out of this place. Those reporters are enough to drive a person crazy. Yelling and screaming at the door from morning till night.
Well, I don't mind for myself so much, but it's Jackie. Lloyd died here. I knew there'd be a scandal, but I didn't think they'd go as far as they have, insinuating that Jackie is Lloyd Rogers' child. So, Amy, it isn't fair. You know this is going to follow him all of his life. Come on, hurry packing. Let's get out of here.
As fast as I can, Mary.
Something I could do to save Jackie from all this, I'd do it. Anything.
Oh, it'll blow over.
It'll happen again. They won't forget. Ever. I don't want to see anybody. Don't let them in.
If it's another one of those gentlemen of the press, I'll sock 'em, so help me, I'll sock 'em.
Let's see. What did I forget? My plaid coat, traveling suit. Oh, yes, my brown bag. Amy, have you seen my... Amy, what is it?
You remember the guy you've been wanting to see walk through that door? Well, he just did.
Hello, Mary.
Why, Jack, I didn't know you were in town.
I just got in. The boat docked this morning. How are you, Amy?
I'm all right, Mr. Merrick. I hope you and Mrs. Merrick had a nice trip to Europe.
Amy, would you go in the other room? See if the baby's things are all packed.
Well, but don't be wasting any time, Mary. Don't forget, we have a little trip to make, too.
Same old Amy. I hope I'm not intruding, Mary.
No, I'm sorry everything's messed up. We've been having a little excitement. Perhaps you heard. House was full of reporters. They just left.
Too bad about Lloyd.
Yes.
Mary, I hurried back from Europe as soon as I read about it in the paper.
How's your wife?
About the same. But the reason I came, I thought maybe I could help you.
I'm afraid you're a little late for that, Jack. About 4 years too late.
Well, now that things aren't going so well for you, I thought maybe I could make up for it. For running out on you, I mean. I've never changed in the least the way I feel about you, Mary. I never will.
It's not very comforting at this particular date. Which reminds me, have you seen your father since you came back?
No?
I'm sure all this scandal in the paper will make him very happy. He always said I was a bad woman. He must be delighted at the stories they've been printing about me.
Forget about Dad. I'm standing on my own feet now.
Did the present Mrs. Merrick bring about this remarkable change?
Well, Mary, I know it's a little late for an explanation, but when I ran out on you and Dad had the marriage annulled, well, I went to Europe because I thought I could forget about you. But over there in Paris, I was going crazy. Then Flip came over. That's Florence. Well, she came over, and I'd known her family a long time. We were married.
I know. I read those headlines, too. Socialite marries Jack Merrick, Jr.
Well, I knew it was a mistake. I knew I could never love anyone but you. But then that night we were driving in the car, and we had that terrible accident.
I was sorry to hear about that.
But Flip is really a grand person. It's been lots tougher on her than it has on me.
Look, Jack, I have to finish packing.
Mary.
Yes?
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's really none of my business.
Go on.
It's about the boy. It said in the newspapers
that I had a son. And you, like everyone else, draws the conclusion that my son belonged to Lloyd Rogers.
Well,
So that's why you came here. You wanted to see for yourself.
I just thought that I'd like to see him.
Why?
Just because he's your boy. Oh, I know if anything like that happened, you must have been in love with Lloyd. I don't blame you.
Would you like to see my son?
Sure. How old is he, Mary?
How old would he be?
What? Well, Mary, I don't...
Amy, will you bring Jackie in here?
Jackie? His name's Jackie?
I thought it was a good name. We were married, weren't we? I named him after you.
But you didn't write, or you didn't...
Come in, dear.
Yes, Mommy.
Oh, look at him. Isn't he swell?
Jackie, this is your father.
Well, Mary, I hope you're doing the right thing.
Oh, Amy, how can you even say that? Oh, it's wonderful. Jack's back again, and he's loved me all this time. He said so. Amy, you should have seen them together. Of course, I knew that Jackie looked like his father, but I never realized how much until I saw them together.
What kept him away so long?
Oh, don't you see? He didn't know. Now I'm glad I never told him. Oh, he was so surprised. And he picked up Jackie and he said, "I'm your pop, young fellow. Say hello to your pop."
Uh-huh.
So he's going to tell Flip, that's his wife, about the boy. And Jack says she's a grand person and he knows she'll understand, so they'll get a divorce and then...
What about Merrick Sr.? Will he understand?
Doesn't make any difference. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Amy, but Jack's on his own now.
That's very interesting.
What? Oh. It's you.
How did you get in here? Don't you know enough to ring the bell?
Well, the door was open and I walked in. I didn't see any reason to knock. I imagine this door is open to a man anytime.
There's nothing I have to say to you, Mr. Merrick. Except will you please leave? Quickly.
You've caused enough unhappiness. You'd better leave Mary alone this time.
I came to talk with her, and I think she'll hear what I have to say.
All right. Let's get it over with. Do you mind, Amy?
Well, if you ask me, you're a fool to have anything to do with him. Call me if you want me, Mary.
You can't get away with it.
Is that what you came to tell me?
Oh, I realize that you're a clever woman, but I stopped you once before, and I'll do it again.
Didn't Jack tell you?
Mm-hmm. He did. But if you think you're going to bring about a divorce between Jack and his wife, you're greatly mistaken.
But he doesn't love her. He loves me.
He's infatuated with you, yes. But he absolutely went against my wishes when he came to see you again.
Mr. Merrick, you separated us 4 years ago. But you must know that we've gone on loving each other just the same. He's always been my husband, even though he's married to another woman, even though I haven't seen him in all these years. Until today.
Do you expect me to believe that you feel that way about my son when you have a child of another man?
Oh, you cheat. You evil, thinking cheat.
Cheat? You call me that? When you would have had my son believe that another man's child belongs to him.
Mr. Merrick, what is really in my heart at this moment is to kill you. I could do it. I've never wanted to kill a person before. But what's in my mind is to hurt you even more. I'm going to show you that boy.
Well?
Amy, will you send Jackie in here a moment?
Yes, Mary, he's all dressed. Go on, Jack.
Even you, Mr. Merrick, can't be too blinded with evil to see the truth.
Hello, Mommy. Did someone come to see us?
Yes, dear. I want you to meet this man.
Hello, what's your name?
His name is Mr. Merrick.
How do you do? I'm very glad to know you.
Well, Mr. Merrick?
Yes, I wouldn't have believed it. But it's true. Jack. It's just as though Jack were a child again and walked into this room.
So you see, it isn't only that Jack and I still love each other. We have a right to share him.
Well, I'll admit this is not what I expected. Changes everything. I'll see what can be done. Yes, that's it. I'll see what can be done.
Oh, Mary, I'm glad you're back.
Yes, I hurried. I had a few things to do, shopping and things like that. Oh, I bought a new hat. Let me show you. Did Jack call?
About 3 times.
Did he say where he was?
Well, he's not at home. I think he said he'd call you later.
Well, I hope so. Oh, Amy, I do want to show you this hat.
Mary, there was a man here.
Yes?
A rather tall man. He came twice.
Do we know him?
I never saw him before. Said he wanted to see you.
What about?
I don't know. He wouldn't tell me.
He wasn't a reporter.
Well, you never can tell. They fool you, those fellas.
Oh, Amy, I do hope it hasn't leaked out. I hope Jack hasn't told anyone yet.
Well, you can't keep things like that quiet. You know very well that a little matter like divorce is going to start things all over again in the newspaper.
I hope Flip doesn't take it too hard.
Who?
Flip, that's what he calls her. Her name's Florence.
Oh.
Well, here it is, Amy. Look.
Oh, it's cute. Say, maybe I better go and see who's at the door.
All right. Do you really like it?
Oh, I know it's going to look adorable on you. I'm coming. Oh, it's you again. Well?
Did Miss Donald get here yet?
I'm coming, Amy. I'm Miss Donald. What can I do for you?
He's the one that was here before.
I'm sorry to trouble you, lady, but are you sure you're Miss Donald?
Why, certainly. What do you want?
Here's a little paper I've got for you. Here, take it.
What is it?
Don't blame me, but it's a court order. You'd better read it.
The curtain falls while we change the setting for the next scene in the life of That Certain Woman. The curtain rises as we continue the story of That Certain Woman.
You know your presence is not welcome in my house, Miss Donald. But now that you're here, say what you have to say and get out.
I got your paper. You don't know how to play fair, do you?
I am dealing with you. The only way effective with women of your type.
So you're going to drag me into court and try to prove that I'm not a fit mother for my son.
Your son is a Merrick. Don't forget that. We want that boy, and we're going to get him.
When you say we, are you speaking for Jack, too?
I am.
Does he know about that court order? Did he sign the application for that court order? Sure, he must have. Wouldn't have been issued.
The validity of that document will be settled in court.
All right. You've started this, and I'm going to see it through. But you'll never take my son.
Any sane person will agree with me that you've done that child an almost irreparable harm. I shall ask the court to remove him from your influence.
I'm not afraid of you this time, Mr. Merrick. Oh, I know you're powerful, that you have money and influence.
Why not meet me at my lawyer's office in the morning? We can settle this matter delicately, and, of course, I'll be very generous in a financial way.
Yes. Delicacy is your long suit, isn't it, Mr. Merrick? You've got all the cards, haven't you? All the trumps. You're the winner. You would be. That is, except for one ace. I've got something that you could never take away from me. You know that Jack loves me. You want to take my son away from me? All right, Mr. Merrick. I'll take your son away from you.
Hello, Mary. I'm glad you're here.
Hello, Jack.
Jack, there's no need for you to be involved in this. I can take care of it all.
Dad, what's this about a warrant or a court order or whatever you call it?
Now, you keep out of this.
Keep out of it? What do you mean, keep out of it? You didn't mention any kind of a court order when I talked to you this morning?
You didn't know anything about it?
I certainly did not. You may as well get this straight, Dad, and like it. Mary and I are going back together. You broke us up before and you were wrong. And you've always been wrong. You can't take other people's lives and run them like you run your business.
You're forgetting about Flip. She's your wife.
I told her all about it. She understands.
Jack, you failed me once before. You're not going to fail me this time.
Trust me. You go to your apartment, dear. I'll straighten this out. I'll cancel that court order. You see, Mary, nothing makes any difference now but just you and our son.
Well, I saw Mr. Merrick. Jack was there, too, and I know everything's going to be all right, Amy.
Mary?
Yes?
There's someone to see you. She's in there.
I don't want to see anyone.
You'd better see her.
All right, Amy.
Hello. You're Mary, aren't you? I hope you didn't mind my waiting. I'm Flip.
Oh. You're Jack's wife. Mrs. Merrick.
If I'm not mistaken, we're two Mrs. Merricks, meeting in the cold light of the day. May we talk for a minute, please?
Why not?
Alone?
Oh, Amy.
Yes, I know. All right. Call me if you want me.
Do you mind if I smoke?
No.
You?
No, thanks. I just finished one.
I had a talk with Jack. He told me about seeing you. I guess you know.
I do.
Won't you sit down by me here on the divan?
All right.
We can talk better this way. I think it was wonderful for Jack to find you and the boy.
I'm glad you think it was wonderful.
It just about knocked him off his feet. He told me about Jackie over and over again. He said Jackie looked just like him. Does he?
Yes, he does look like Jack.
I know you're wondering why I came. Well, it's to tell you that I'm glad of the way things have turned out. I know Jack belongs to you. He always has.
But you... Do you mean you're really glad?
Oh, yes. I've loved Jack Merrick since I was a child. I was so happy when I married him in Paris. But I didn't know a thing about you and Jack until after we were married. That night when we were leaving Paris in the car, and we had the accident. Well, until then we didn't have time to talk very much. But after that terrible smash, he told me about you, and he described you so sweetly that I knew.
And you can give him up to me. Just like that.
Uh-huh. I thought you'd want me to come here and tell you. Now I have.
Would you like to see the boy?
Oh, yes. Could I, just for a moment?
I'm sure he must be taking his nap, but we can sneak in and you can look.
Oh. Would it be too much trouble for you to go out into the hall and ask my chauffeur to come in? He has my wheelchair. He brought me in and then took the chair away. It makes some people uncomfortable.
Your wheelchair?
Oh, you didn't know. Well, you see, I can't walk. I've never been able to since we smashed up in Paris, but I don't mind, really. I'm used to it now, and Jack has been so sweet about it. So if you'll just...
I honestly didn't know.
Well, now you can see, dear. I really have no right to hang on to him just because I happen to love him. What can I ever be to him? I'm only half a wife.
So that's the way it is, Amy. It's the only way it can be.
Oh, Mary, you're not going to let them get you again.
But you don't understand. This is right. This is the right way. Oh, she's brave, Amy, and she's good, and she's sweet.
So are you.
But you saw her in that wheelchair, sitting beside the bed looking at Jackie. Why, she'd make a wonderful mother for him.
Mary, what are you saying?
So I'm going to do it.
I don't understand you at all. You fought for all you're worth for that boy, and now you're going to give him up. It isn't human.
Yes, it is. That's just what it is. Amy, wherever I go, no matter what I do, I'll be talked about. Everything I do turns out wrong. They'll never let me alone. Jack? Well, he should have his son because he's a fine man with a fine name. Flip, she could never have a child herself. So don't you see?
Oh, Mary.
So dress him, and I'll write a note, and you take him to his father, and hurry, Amy, will you, before I change my mind?
But what's it going to do to him? To Jackie? He'll miss you.
He'll forget. Children do.
But what about when nighttime comes and he starts wanting you? He always does.
That's your job. You're going to take him and stay with him. I'll put it in the note. That's my only condition. And, Amy, if the time ever comes when things don't go right, you let me know.
Well, what about you?
I'll be all right. I'm going to travel. I'll go away someplace. It'll be good for me. I haven't been anyplace for a long time.
Oh, Mary.
Now, go get him ready. Go quickly, please, Amy. Please do this for me. I'll write the note.
It's not right, I tell you. It's not right.
Paper. Oh, yes, there was a pen here someplace. Here it is. Take him, Jack. Because he's really yours. And I know you'll see to it that he grows up to be a fine man. His future is my sacred obligation. And I know that I have no right to withhold him from the place in the world that rightfully belongs to him. I'm sending Amy along, too. And I won't see you any more because I'm going on a trip. So this is goodbye. Give Flip my love. Tell her that now she has a son, too.
And so the curtain falls on the final act of That Certain Woman. This drama of realism and a young mother's sacrifice has been so ably presented by the Warner Academy players. In a few short moments, we're going to ask the star members of our cast to come once more upon the stage for a final word and to receive our congratulations. Also, we have been honored to have with us in this exclusive Hollywood audience Mr. Ian Hunter, who appeared in the original motion picture production of That Certain Woman. Mr. Hunter will appear on the stage presently.
While we are waiting, we would like to remind you that graduation day is almost here, and your Gruen jeweler will show you his complete line of beautiful, ultra-modern Gruen wristwatches. Perfect graduation gifts. And he will give you absolutely free and without obligation a copy of Dale Carnegie's newest work, a volume entitled How to Get Ahead in the World Today. Your graduate will reap untold benefits from this helpful advice from the world-renowned author of How to Win Friends and Influence People. And when you're selecting the gift for your graduate, remember this. The Gruen Cavex wristwatch is known as the first true wristwatch because the movement, as well as the case, is curved. In just a moment, we will tell you how easy it is to win a prize $50 Gruen watch. But our guest star of the evening, Mr. Ian Hunter, is now on the stage.
Since That Certain Woman, Ian Hunter has steadily climbed the ladder of success. In The Adventures of Robin Hood, which Warner Brothers recently filmed in Technicolor with a superb cast headed by Errol Flynn, Ian will be seen as King Richard the Lionhearted. Ian Hunter.
Thank you for asking me here tonight. It isn't often that one gets the opportunity to watch two such splendid performers as Rosella Town and Geoffrey Linden.
But according to all reports, you give a pretty good account of yourself in The Adventures of Robin Hood.
Yes, everybody is saying that you are by far the finest King Richard the Lionhearted that ever trod the board.
I'm afraid you've been listening to my mother. King Richard's a splendid part, and I had a lot of fun playing it.
Is it true that you socked Eugene Paulette as Friar Tuck so hard that they had to do the scene in one take?
You mean, did I give him a buffet on the noggin? Yeah, I did. But it was a game, not a fight. I allowed him to hit me first. It's a funny idea of sport those merry men had.
Must have been a lot of fun.
It was. And during the picture, I met my brother, Kenneth. I hadn't seen him for several years.
What was he doing? Was he in the cast?
Yes, he plays Sir Mortimer, one of the Norman knights, supporters of my rascally screen brother, Prince John.
It must have been a happy reunion.
It was, but it didn't last very long.
Suppose Kenneth finished his part, and that was that.
No, I killed him, and that was that.
Your own brother?
Yes, in the very first scene. Shortly after greeting Kenneth with due brotherly affection, I engaged him in a duel. It was between Sir Mortimer and King Richard, and I won.
Thus changing the course of English history.
Well, I've got to go now, so good night.
Good
And thanks again for a splendid show. Good night.
Now, we urge you to call on your Gruen jeweler the very first thing tomorrow and get a free copy of the remarkable new volume by Dale Carnegie, How to Get Ahead in the World Today. You will find it absorbing as well as helpful. And as soon as you have read it, jot down in one sentence what Dale Carnegie's message means to you. You might write, Dale Carnegie has brought home to me the meaning and true value of time. The very first sentence you jot down may be a winner. So mail it, along with your name and address, and that of your Gruen jeweler, to the Gruen Watch Company, Time Hill, Cincinnati, Ohio. This address is on the flyleaf of the volume. The sentence you write may win you a $50 Gruen watch, and it costs you absolutely nothing to enter. You have nothing to buy. This contest is so easy, a youngster may win. So enter now. Entries will be judged for originality and sincerity. In case of a tie, duplicate awards will be made. Judges' decisions will be final. Everyone may enter except employees of the Gruen Watch Company, its advertising agency, and their families. All entries must be postmarked before midnight 1 week from tonight. Winners will be announced 2 weeks from tonight. So don't wait another minute. See your Gruen jeweler tomorrow. He will give you absolutely free and without obligation Dale Carnegie's new volume, How to Get Ahead in the World Today. Then write in one sentence what Dale Carnegie's message means to you. Remember, 5 $50 Gruens will be awarded as prizes in this fascinating, easy-to-win contest. So don't delay. Act immediately. Your entries must be in the mail before midnight 1 week tonight.
Next week, the Warner Academy presents a rollicking comedy, Don't Bet on Blondes, with the Academy players and another famous guest star as special guest of the evening.
See the adventures of Robin Hood, the glittering spectacle of the days of gallant knights and lovely ladies. See Ian Hunter as King Richard, Errol Flynn as Robin Hood, and Olivia de Havilland as Maid Marian in this lavish Technicolor production of The Adventures of Robin Hood at your local theater this week. Join us again next week in the Warner Academy Theater, transcribed from Hollywood, a feature of the Trans-American Broadcasting System.
Welcome back. I'd like to share a few letters I've received from our listeners of the Nighttime Show. It's always great hearing from you personally. Rosalind, 78 years young, writes, Thank you for the great entertainment and information. I stay up late listening to the show every night. Jonathan Young writes, Working the third shift at the plant in Derby, I always have you on my portable radio at my station, and it makes the hours fly by. And Jackie, 67, writes, Listening to the Nighttime Show always takes me back to a simpler time and memories of my childhood when radio dramas were still popular and so much higher quality than what's on TV nowadays. Thank you, Rosalind, Jonathan, and Jackie. I appreciate the kind words. Thanks for writing in to let me know what you think of this show. And now a bit of local news before we dive into our second hour. The PTA of our local school board is having a fundraiser for equipment shortages at the middle and high schools left by the recent state budget cuts. Starting on Monday and running through next Saturday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., they will be holding a huge rummage sale of donated items ranging from art, furniture, appliances, electronics, clothing, and more at Simmons Middle School on Jefferson. Every dime raised will go to buying much-needed classroom, gym, and sports equipment for the middle school and high school. Make sure you stop by for some great deals for a great cause. And the VFW on Seminary is holding its annual barbecue in the parking lot from 11 to 3 this Sunday. $6 gets you a hamburger, cheeseburger, or pulled pork sandwich with potato salad and a piece of pie, as well as lemonade or iced tea. There will be lots of games and other entertainment and plenty of picnic tables, so bring the family and head on over. All right, our next old-time radio shows for you on the Nighttime Show are coming up, starting with an interesting one, the Mary Lee Taylor program. This was the, quote, longest-running cooking program on radio, airing from November 7, 1933 on CBS to October 9, 1954 on NBC. Starting out as a simple cooking show with recipes and cooking tips, it eventually evolved into a hybrid of sitcom drama and recipes, with the first half of each show devoted to the funny antics of a young married couple, Jim and Sally Carter, and then the last half devoted to the recipe of the week and today's recipe for happiness, in which Mary Lee shares some of her homespun wisdom. Most of the recipes could feed a family of 4 for less than $2.06. Then after that, the WWJ Playhouse, which dramatized plays in a half-hour format. Not much information is known about this show, and only 2 episodes survive to the present. This one, which aired on August 21st, 1941, was an adaptation of the 1935 film Love Me Forever. It tells the story of a man who is in love with a rising opera star and is willing to sacrifice everything for her career, even though he realizes she doesn't love him. Now, this adaptation has been changed a bit from the original story, but it's a great drama nonetheless. Enjoy.
The Mary Lee Taylor Program. Brought to you by Pet, America's first evaporated milk. Welcome to the Mary Lee Taylor Program, featuring the story of the week about that lovable pair, Jim and Sally Carter, and the pet recipe of the week from Mary Lee Taylor's Friendly Kitchen. If you'd like a collection of wonderful fail-proof recipes all put together in a handy 16-page booklet, then send today for a copy of Mary Lee Taylor's latest recipe collection called Main Dishes, Salads, and Desserts. It's free, it's yours for the asking. Just write Mary Lee Taylor, care of this station, or to Pet Milk, St. Louis, Zone 1, Missouri. I'll give that address again later, but right now it's Mary Lee on NBC. And here she is, Mary Lee Taylor.
Thank you, Del King. And hello, everybody. Today's story is called Sally Makes Up Her Mind. And one of the things that helped Sally make up her mind was the remark made by an old, but not very dear, friend.
I caught a glimpse of your husband the other night, concentrating on a very striking brunette.
Wow, husband leaves to take job in big city, wife stays home, wife hears rumors, wife packs up. Is that it?
You'll hear the whole story in just a minute. But first, I'll promise that right after today's story, we'll plan a meal. A wonderful meal that you can prepare for 4 people for just about $1.74.
Isn't she terrific? Why, that's just about 43 cents a serving.
Yes, and it's a grand meal, too. The kind you'd be proud to serve even when your husband's new boss comes to dinner. The main attraction of the meal is a delicious combination called pork jams with creamed peas.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the recipe of the week.
And one of my favorites from our new collection of holiday recipes.
Yes, and pork gems with creamed peas is just one of dozens of extra good, extra wholesome dishes you can make with Pet milk. Pet, remember, is good, sweet, whole milk, concentrated to double richness. And what a difference that double richness makes in cooking, in coffee, on cereals. And what a difference Pet can make in your food bill, too. For this wonderful milk actually costs less, generally, than any other form of milk. So when it's milk you need, get Pet. And now let's find out what's happening to our young friend, Sally Carter.
The fact that young Sally Carter is going to have a baby has caused all sorts of upsets in the Carter family. First, there was Sally herself, who said,
"But Dr. Babcock, we can't have a baby now. Well, Jim's taking a new job. We have to move to Capital City. We've no place to live. It's the worst time in the world for us to have a baby."
Then Martha Hayes, Sally's mother, added to the confusion by saying,
"I can't imagine my very first grandchild being born anywhere but in Midland. I wonder if Sally couldn't stay with us until after the baby comes."
Of course, Jim had his own idea about what his wife should do, and said, "Sally's leaving Midland when I leave. She's my wife. She belongs with me." But Dan Hayes, Sally's father, really had the last word.
If I can just persuade Jim that Sally wants to stay in Midland, and then convince Sally that Jim would really rather go to Capital City alone.
Yes, Dan Hayes had the last word. And Jim is now in Capital City alone, and Sally is still in Midland with her family. And it's a pretty lonesome Sally who calls to her teenage sister, Peggy, to ask,
"Was that the mailman, Peg?"
Just a minute.
Golly, I hope there's a letter from Jim. I know it's stupid to be worried about him, but I don't know. Jim needs someone to sort of keep him on the right track.
Nothing but ads and a magazine. Oh, here's a letter for you.
Oh, it's from Mary Lawrence. Thanks, Peg.
Oh, don't look so sunk. Just snap out of it. Jim's okay.
You don't know Jim like I do. He's really just a big kid in a lot of ways.
Well, maybe this will be good for him.
He leans on you an awful lot without knowing it.
But Peggy's been gone a whole week and only one letter.
So what? The guy's busy. Starting on a new job and everything?
Yes, and I have a funny feeling about that new job. He didn't even mention it in his letter. Just said he'd found a room at the Wilshire Hotel and was getting along okay.
Oh, Sally. Come on, let's take a walk around the block. You've been staying so close to home, you're beginning to talk like a woman having a baby.
I guess you're right, Peg. Come on, let's go. I could use a little of this cool October air.
Sure, and who knows? Maybe we'll bump into someone who knows just what to say to cheer you up.
Peggy, this was a wonderful idea. Oh, it's a heavenly day, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Why, on a day like this, something good is bound to happen.
Oh, you spoke too soon. Here comes Estelle Morris, and that ain't good.
It looks as if she crossed the street especially to see us. Now, Peggy, let's be polite. Oh, hello, Estelle.
Hello, Sally, dear. And little Peggy. Good afternoon, Mrs. Morris. I was just on my way over to see you, Sally, darling. You do have my sympathy. It's just a pity.
What's the pity? I didn't know I was in line for anybody's sympathy.
Aren't you brave? Stuck here in Midland to have a baby, while your good-looking husband is free to gallivant around in Capital City.
Jim went to Capital City to take a new job, Estelle.
Yes, of course. Well, men certainly have the best of everything in this world, don't they? Well, Jim certainly has the best of everything. He has Sally. Well, that's not exactly what I was thinking.
What were you thinking, Estelle?
I was thinking the housing shortage has wrecked a lot of marriages. I hope yours won't be another one.
I'm quite sure it won't, Estelle. You see, we simply decided not to even look for a house in Capital City until Jim gets settled. So he can concentrate on his new job, you know.
We had a glimpse of Jim when we were in Capital City yesterday. He was in the hotel lobby, concentrating on a very striking brunette. Sally, you don't believe it, do you?
Believe what Estelle said about Jim? Why not? After all, Jim isn't supposed to be in solitary confinement.
Just the same, I don't believe he was concentrating on any female.
Well, don't let it upset you, honey. It doesn't bother me. Jim has his faults, but that isn't one of them.
I hate women like Estelle Morris.
Well, forget about it, baby. Here we are back home. It was a good walk, and it's almost dinner time.
Yeah.
I just hope that Dad is in a better mood tonight than he was last night.
If he isn't, I've a good notion to tell him what I know.
What do you mean, Peggy?
Oh, nothing. But sooner or later, it's bound to come out.
Mighty good dinner, Martha. Thank you, Dan. You're not eating anything, Sally. What's the matter?
Huh? Oh, nothing at all. I feel fine, Dad.
And don't pull that old line about Sally having to eat for two, Dad.
Peggy, that's no way for you to talk to your father.
Sally, what do you hear from Jim?
That's just the trouble.
He's getting along fine, Dad.
Why, sure. I knew he would. You can see now that it's much better for you to be here while he gets settled in the new job, can't you?
Well, I'll get it. Maybe it's Jim. You go ahead with dessert. I don't want anything more anyway.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Mrs. Hayes?
No, this is Sally.
Oh. Well, I guess maybe you're the one I ought to talk to anyway. This is Ed Corey.
Oh, yes, Ed. How are you?
I don't think you ought to tell your father, Sally. I know how he feels about Jim, but I think you ought to know.
What is it, Ed?
Well, I was in Capital City this week, and your dad thought it might be a good idea for me to look up Jim.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. How is he, Ed?
Well, I tried every night for 3 nights to get him at the hotel, and he was never in. Then I tried at the office, and he wasn't there either. Well, this fire certainly feels good tonight.
Yes, doesn't it? There's nothing as cold as a late autumn rain.
Martha.
Yes, Dan?
What's the matter with Sally?
Why did she hurry from the table tonight? She hardly ate a thing.
Well, I don't know, Dan. Well, I can tell you what's the matter. This afternoon we ran into Estelle Morris, the cat. And she said she'd seen Jim in the Wilshire Hotel lobby, concentrating on some striking brunette.
Peggy, you're making that up.
And that's not all. Ed Corey, that was who called a while ago, said he'd tried to get Jim on the phone 3 nights in a row and never could find him.
Oh, that Jim Carter. What's he up to now?
I'm not sure Jim's up to anything, Dan. Right now, I'm wondering if a very cruel mistake hasn't been made in this family.
Martha, what do you mean? Where are you going?
I'm going to wash the dishes, Dan. I can always think better while I'm working.
Well, what are you thinking?
I don't know, Dan. I guess I was thinking that, well, it's no good trying to run somebody else's life, you know. It's almost like trying to play God.
Well, I never heard of such nonsense in my whole life. Jim Carter is a pig-headed, irresponsible...
Yes, Dan. And he also happens to be the man Sally loved and the man she married.
And you're finding fault with me because I kept her from going with him to Capital City.
No, not finding fault, Dan. Just saying that Sally's grown now, and we have no right to try to influence her one way or another.
Well, maybe that's what you think, but it isn't what I think. I'm glad I got Jim to go to Capital City alone. I'm glad I worked it so Sally stayed here with us. And if you were thinking straight at all, you'd be glad, too. After the things we've been hearing about Jim, he probably doesn't even have a job in Capital City.
I guess I'm not sure what I think, Dan. It worries me, though, because now there's nothing Sally can do except wait.
That's where you're wrong, Mom.
Sally.
It seems I've waited long enough. Maybe a bit too long.
Now, see here, Sally.
Dad, I love you and Mom very much. But I love Jim, too. And I've known all along that wherever he is, I ought to be there with him.
Sally, there are some things you don't know.
You're right, Dad. For instance, I don't know what you said to Jim to make him leave me here with you in Midland.
To make you... Well, I just said what any thinking father would. He had no right to expect you, now of all times, to go off alone to a strange city without a place to live and be a burden on him.
So, that was it. You as much as said, I didn't want to go with him. And I thought...
Sally, I've never lied to you in my life.
No, I guess you couldn't call it lying exactly. You were doing what you thought was right. And now, I've got to do what I think is right.
Sally, where are you going?
I'm going to Jim, of course, just as fast as I can. I'm going to prove to him that I know how to be a wife as well as a daughter before it's too late.
Oh, Sally, I think this is wonderful.
I don't know about that, but I do know this is what I should have done all along.
Here, Sally, let me help you pack.
I don't need any help, Mom. I'm almost packed now, and I feel good. Good.
That a girl, Sally. That's my sister.
Sally, honey, I can see now why you'd want to go and be with Jim. All these rumors going around.
It isn't the rumors, Mom. I don't think for 1 minute that Jim's running around with a striking brunette or skipped the state or anything like that. But I know he needs me. I knew it all along, and I need him. And I'm going tonight.
Sally, you could wait until morning. It's such a horrible night, and
I know, Mom. Dad's gone out in a huff, and you'd like me to wait until he comes back home. But I can't, Mom. Please try to understand.
I guess the trouble is, baby, I do understand.
Oh, Sally, I'm so thrilled that you're going. Golly, Dad'll blow his top when he gets home and finds you gone.
I know, and I'm sorry it had to be that way.
I'm sure he thought you'd wait until he got home. But no. Mrs. Carter calls a cab. Mrs. Carter takes the night train to Capital City to meet her love. Oh, glory. It's just like something out of the movie.
Well, here we are, honey. Take my bag, will you? It isn't very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's all right, driver. I believe that's the right amount. Oh, no, don't bother with the bag. We'll manage it all right. Come on, Peggy. We haven't too much time.
Oh, not so fast, honey. The train doesn't leave for 10 minutes.
I know it, but while you're picking up my ticket, I want to put in a phone call to Jim. I tried from home, but the lines were busy. Don't let me miss the train, though.
Long distance.
This is Mrs. Carter. Will you try that capital city number again? And hurry, please.
Who were you calling, please?
Mr. Jim Carter at the Wilshire Hotel.
One moment, please. I'm sorry, Mrs. Carter. The Wilshire operator reports that Mr. Carter checked out 3 days ago.
Checked out?
Is there any other number I can try?
No. The only other number I know is his office. He won't be there till tomorrow morning.
We can try again in the morning.
No, thanks so much. I guess I can send a wire from the train.
Capital City resident, leaving for Center Court, Capital City, Richmond.
Here, Sally, the train's here. Come on. Did you get Jim? Did you get Jim, Sally? Is everything all right?
Yes, Peggy. Everything's all right. Everything's wonderful. Goodbye, dear.
Well, it's anybody's guess what awaits Sally Carter when she arrives at the Capital City Union Station. Be sure to be with us for next Saturday's story of the week called Strange Reunion.
And now come along with us to Mary Lee Taylor's kitchen and hear all about how you can save money on your grocery bill and still serve your family good hit-the-spot food like pork gems with creamed peas. This meat-stretching main dish is one of Mary Lee Taylor's favorites. It's from the new recipe book called Main Dishes, Salads, and Desserts. And remember, you can get a free copy of this valuable 16-page book as easy as this. Just print on a postcard your name and address and the words Main Dishes. Mail the card to Mary Lee Taylor, care of this station, or to Pet Milk, St. Louis, Zone 1, Missouri.
And if there's a tiny baby in your family, do let me send you the marvelous Pet Milk book called Your Baby. Its 64 pages are packed with information about the care and training of a baby, all approved by a well-known doctor. The book also tells how you can be sure that your baby will have sound teeth, strong, straight bones, and make the best of growth. So do send for your gift copy of this book today. Just the words baby book and your name and address on a postcard addressed to me, Mary Lee Taylor, care of this station, or to Pet Milk, St. Louis, Zone 1, Missouri, will bring this book to you.
Mary Lee?
Yes, Del?
I'm worried. Your recipe of the week is for pork gems with creamed peas. Don't you know this is National Apple Week?
That I do. And the pork gems, which are like individual meatloaves, are each topped with tempting rings of glazed apples.
Sounds good. Pork and apples just sort of, belong together.
And if you think the combination of pork and apples sounds good, just listen to this meal that costs in most markets as little as 4 people.
$1.74 for 4 people, and that's only about 43 cents per person. But what kind of a meal can you serve for only that much money?
Pork gems with creamed peas.
So far, so good.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Wedges of lettuce and salad dressing.
Any bread and butter?
Yes. Butter spread, which makes about a pound of butter-like spread out of just a half pound of butter. And the recipe is in the book we talked about just a few minutes ago.
Come on now. Don't be so commercial. What else do I get for my 43 cents, huh?
Chocolate pudding and hot coffee.
Sold.
Of course, to prepare a meal like that for just about 43 cents a person, You need to use money-saving items like canned peas, bottled salad dressing, packaged pudding powder, and pet milk.
Oh, sure. And how do you make the main attraction of the meal? You know, those pork gems?
Well, you just get a pound of ground lean pork, some pet milk, rolled oats, apples, and seasonings, sage, salt, pepper, and sugar, and a little shortening.
And then?
Then you follow this fail-proof pet recipe.
Now, wait a minute, not so fast. Wait till I get a pencil and paper so I can write it down along with our listeners.
All right, say when.
Okay, when. And, maybe I'd better write that name at the top of the paper. Pork gems. All right, Mary Lee, shoot.
Well, first you mix the following ingredients together. 1 pound of ground lean pork.
1 pound ground lean pork. Got it?
2/3 cup pet milk.
2/3 cup, what kind of milk did you say?
What do you think?
Okay, 2/3 cup pet milk. Then what?
1/2 cup rolled oats.
1/2 cup rolled oats. Okay, go ahead.
1/2 teaspoon powdered sage.
1/2 teaspoon powdered sage. Ah, that's good. I love the flavor of sage.
1 1/4 teaspoon salt.
1 1/4 teaspoon salt. Yes'm, that all?
No, one more item. 1/8 teaspoon pepper.
1/8 teaspoon pepper. That's meat, milk, oats, and seasonings all mixed together.
That's right. Then press that mixture into 8 large greased muffin cups.
Press into 8 large greased muffin cups. Okay, got my pressing all done.
Next, bake in slow oven, 325 degrees, 45 minutes or until brown.
Hope I'm getting that down right. Bake in slow oven, 325 degrees, 45 minutes.
Or until brown.
Oh, okay. Is that all there is to it?
No, not quite. Now, remove the cores from 2 apples.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Remove cores from 2 apples. Mm-hmm. Next.
Cut each apple into 4 slices.
Cut each apple into 4 slices. Okay, MLT, proceed.
Dip the apple slices in 2 tablespoons of sugar.
I like this part. Dip apple slices in 2 tablespoons sugar.
Then cook until tender in 3 tablespoons hot shortening.
Cook until tender in 3 tablespoons hot shortening. Well, what do you know?
Finally, you remove the baked meat mixture from the cups and top each individual serving with a slice of cooked apple.
Okay. Top each juicy brown pork gem with a slice of tender cooked apple and bring them to the table with a smile on your face.
Well, the smile's a good idea, but also bring the pork gems to the table with creamed peas. It's a wonderful combination.
Check and double check. You see, while this recipe for pork gems was being tested in the Pet Mill kitchen, I managed to be hanging around just as Mary Lee was taking them out of the oven. And golly, one taste of pork gems with creamed peas, and I knew that was one that'd be picked as the recipe of the week.
Oh, and that reminds me, in the book we're offering today, Main Dishes, Salads, and Desserts, you'll find an easy recipe for creamed peas, including what I think is the perfect sauce for creaming all sorts of vegetables. And now for some tips that will make your meat dollars go further. First, in buying pork to be ground, do ask for lean meat, such as a piece from the shoulder. The less fat there is, the less your meat shrinks during the baking. Baking the pork gems, or any meat, in a slow oven also helps cut down shrinkage. Another suggestion, when you buy apples for this dish, select red-skinned ones, and don't peel them. The red of the skins adds an appetizing color, and leaving the skins on also helps to hold the apple slices in shape and add some extra nourishment, too.
There's another ingredient that adds extra nourishment and extra goodness, too, and that's pet milk. You see, pet milk, because it's whole milk that's double rich, keeps those pork gems nice and juicy, just the way you like them best. And this double rich milk also gives those pork gems a grand flavor. And when it comes to extra nourishment, well, the fact that pet milk is double rich means that it gives you a double measure of protective whole milk substances. Substances like bodybuilding protein and important minerals. And surprisingly enough, pet milk, with all its advantages, costs less, generally, than any other form of milk. Believe me, every meal you serve will be a better meal when you use Pet Milk and Mary Lee Taylor recipes.
And do be sure to send today for the recipe book called Main Dishes, Salads, and Desserts. It's a book that will be helpful to you every day in the week. And to get a free copy, all you have to do is print your name and address and the words Main Dishes on a postcard and send the card to me, Mary Lee Taylor, care of this station, or to Pet Milk, St. Louis, Zone 1, Missouri. Next Saturday, our recipe of the week is for a most unusual and delicious main dish, which you can prepare for a family of 4 with only 1/4 pound of meat. It's a very easy way to cut down on your food bill and an easy way to please your family. So do be with us for this recipe and for next Saturday's story of the week called Strange Reunion.
In just a minute, Mary Lee will give you today's recipe for happiness. But first, a reminder that for more of Mary Lee Taylor's new recipes and meal planning ideas, look for the Pet Milk display in your favorite grocery store and help yourself to one of the handy take-home folders featured with that display.
And tonight, don't miss hearing radio's sensational young singing star Vic Damone on the Pet Milk Show with Hollis Shaw, the Serenaders, and Gus Henson and his Pet Milk Orchestra.
Remember, Vic Damone and the Pet Milk Show is heard tonight over most of these same NBC stations. So check your newspaper for the exact time. And now, Mary Lee with today's recipe for happiness.
To forget is one great secret of happiness. To forget is the way of nature herself, who knows no past, who begins afresh at every hour. And now, until next Saturday, this is Mary Lee Taylor saying goodbye and happy homemaking.
Goodbye, Mary Lee Taylor, and good luck and good health to all of you from Pet, America's first evaporated milk. Pet Milk is the all-family, all-purpose milk that has been a favorite in millions of homes for more than 3 generations. And you save money when you use Pet Milk because Pet costs less, generally, than any other form of milk. So when it's milk you need, get Pet. And now an important message. When you give to your local community chest, nearly half the families in your city will benefit directly through this aid in solving individual and family problems as they arise. A single gift to community chest means a gift to all the combined services, to the hospitals and clinics, the family and child welfare organizations, the youth and recreation centers in your community. By giving generously to your local community chest, you can be sure that your money is going to organizations which are doing a good job where it is needed most, day after day, month after month. Remember, when it's the community chest, everybody benefits, everybody gives. The story of Sally Carter is directed by Al Chance. Del King speaking.
The WWJ Playhouse. Every Thursday evening at this time, the WWJ Playhouse brings you an original drama written especially for this program. Tonight's play is the story of 2 actors and an actress entitled Love Me Forever.
And nothing shall ever part us, my darling.
Only something greater than our love could part us. And nothing is greater than our love.
Yes, Tony.
At the Nell Gwynn Theater on 49th Street, just west of Broadway, Love Me Forever is enjoying a successful run with Constance Mead, supported by Alexander Reese in the leading role. At this moment, the final scene is in progress.
Very dear person, Tony.
Darling, there's something about you that I like very much.
Kiss me.
Oh, Ruth, my dear.
Tony.
Yes?
Tony, love me forever. You had no business stopping my line.
You know I didn't mean to.
I don't believe you.
Come on, smile.
Thank you. Thank you.
I want a curtain speech from you.
They can wait until a certain play squeeze is over before they'll get it.
You'll give it.
I will not.
You're the star of the show.
That makes no difference.
Go on unless you want to be kicked.
Really, I don't quite know what to say. It's been a real thrill acting in a play like Love Me Forever. And the audiences, too, have been perfectly wonderful. Really, they have. But the success of this play belongs not merely to me, nor to the author, nor to the others in the cast, splendid as they are and have been. Perhaps I'm not saying this very well, but I do so much wish to pay some special tribute to the very fine performance of my leading man, Mr. Alexander Reese. I do so hope you're happy.
I haven't been so happy since the time you pinched me during the last scene.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something, Alec Reese. Anytime I pinch you, you deserve it.
Oh, I do I? Well, if I were half a man, I'd take you over my knee and paddle you for all I'm worth.
If you so much as
I wish
dared...
I were your father.
At least I'm fortunate in that respect. My father was a drunkard, but at least he was a gentleman. You might ask your barber to shave you a little closer, too.
Do we have to fight about my barber?
It's bad enough to have to kiss you every night, even for money, without having my skin all cut up by those pig bristles on your chin.
You're being petty.
That's because I'm dealing with a petty person.
Sorry to disturb you two lovers, but we've got to strike this set.
Never mind the sarcasm, Tim.
Just go find some quiet spot and utter a prayer of thanks. You're a stagehand.
You go find a quiet little spot where you're out of the way of them flats. Hold it, boys.
Well, at least if you have any differences to settle with your crew, a good clean blow in the jaw will take care of it.
That kind of brutality probably appeals to you.
At the moment it does, and it doesn't strike me as brutality.
I'm sorry, Miss Meade, but we got to strike this set.
Oh, very well. I don't know why I'm standing here carrying on like a common fishwife anyway.
I always like a woman with spirit.
Ordinarily, I'd agree with you, Tim. But right now, I don't know.
Now, you listen to me, child.
I know just what you're going to say, Vicky, and it's not true.
It's true that you and Alec fight all the time, isn't it? It's true that you're fighting even more than before, isn't it? It's as true as the fact that we're sitting here in your dressing room.
Yes, of course it is.
And you honestly think that Alec is responsible for everything that's happened?
Now, Vicky, please. You know that Alec is always trying to steal my scenes.
I'm not so sure of that.
Oh, but my dear, anyone who's been in the theater as long as you have...
That's exactly the point. You may think that he tries stealing your scenes, but I'm not so sure as you are that he is trying.
I always thought that young people were supposed to be innocent and trusting.
And that we decrepit old hags were cynical and mistrustful? Perhaps you're right, Connie. But besides our cynicism and mistrust, we sometimes, just sometimes, mind you, are possessed of just the least little bit of insight.
Insight?
Insight that comes as the result of experience.
Then you should be able to see that Alec tries to steal scene after scene from me. That he deliberately tries to make me look bad. That he's having...
I haven't denied, child, that Alec is young and inexperienced.
And I suppose he does those things because he doesn't know any better. You sound like a foolish mother defending her own precious child.
Alec, my dear, is not a finished actor.
He is as far as I'm concerned.
He has much, very much to learn. He does make you look bad at times, but he doesn't mean to. He is hammy now and then, but he'll get over it because whatever ham there is in that boy doesn't come from the heart.
Vicky, darling, you know I love you. I owe you so much. But right now, I haven't the slightest idea of what you're talking about.
I'm merely trying to tell you that if Alec isn't hurt too much, he may someday be a great actor.
Really? That's the most absurd notion.
He'll be a great actor if you stick to him.
If I stick to him? Even if you are right, why must I be his nurse girl, his teacher, his...
Because Alec loves you. And you love him.
I love Alec?
I think you do.
Oh, good heavens.
I also think that you'll regret your blindness someday unless...
Vicky, Alec has never shown the least interest in me. He's never so much as held my hand.
I don't doubt that at all.
Well, then?
I should think you'd find such a man rather refreshing in a profession that is literally peopled with wolves.
Very well, then. Alec isn't a wolf. I fail to see how anybody who is such a lamb as you describe is any more desirable.
Well, now, consider Whitmore Wade.
Whit is at least an actor.
I've seen better.
So have I, but he doesn't walk around the stage as though it were someplace he'd only read about in a book. He's professional, Vicky. And why he wasn't cast as the male lead in this play instead of in the part he has, well, it's beyond me.
Whitmore Wade, Connie, is clever. The ham in him goes so deep he's concealed it even from you. What's more, he's a wolf in wolf's clothing.
All of which is neither here nor there. Besides, it's getting late. I'd better get this grease paint off my face and get to my hotel.
Well, I've been on the stage a long time.
Now, don't tell me you played at Ford's Theater in Washington the night Lincoln was shot, my dear.
No, Connie, but I was up there the next week in East Lynn. But let me tell you just this.
You really shouldn't give all this advice away free.
Free or not, I'm giving it. The stage, my child, is a wonderful profession. If I had my life to live over again, well, I might play a few scenes a little differently, but...
But you'd do it all over again.
I would. But But the stage can be a sordid thing, too. The lives, yes, and the spirits, too, of more people have been broken in it than in any other place. If you break with Alice...
As I shall.
Then both of you may very well be broken. But if you stick together...
We'll both go hungry.
I don't think so. You'll both grow together. You'll help Alec and at the same time help yourself. And in time, Alec will help you.
I wonder, is there a psychiatrist in the house?
Go ahead and laugh, my dear. You're young and you think the world is your backyard. But I still feel that you and Alec together have something to give the theater that neither of you can give separately. Perhaps if you stick together, you'll be, say, like Southern and Marner.
Or another Weber and Field.
I think I'd better stop talking, until tomorrow at least.
Oh, Vicky, you are a dear. Yes?
It's due, Connor. Work. Your afternoon?
Speak of the devil.
Just a minute, Whit. Vicky, darling, hand me my dressing robe, will you?
There you are, Connie. And that is Victoria Biglow's cue to exit. There are some things that even I'm not old enough to be used to.
Why, hello, Vicky.
Good heavens, if it isn't the ghost of Hamlet's father.
May I come in now, Connie?
Only for a minute, Whit.
I have something important to tell you, but it won't take long.
Good. Vicky and I have been sitting here talking, and I just must get some sleep. What is it you wish to see me about?
Well, Connie, I don't know whether you've been aware of it or not, but I've been writing a play.
Oh, my goodness. A play by an actor.
Well, that's not so impossible. After all, Shakespeare was an actor. Bad one, they say, but nevertheless an actor.
And you, being a good actor, have probably written a bad play.
Connie, I wish you'd go with me to see Oscar Lang tomorrow afternoon. There's no matinee.
You mean you've got that far? Oscar Lang is considering producing your play?
Yes, and with you in the leading role, it should be a cinch.
Well, now.
Besides, I've noticed that, well...
What have you noticed?
Oh, just that you seem to be sort of fed up with Love Me Forever.
I see.
Besides, Connie, you know I've always liked you.
Please, Whit.
Well, I didn't mean anything wrong.
Suppose we keep this strictly business.
All right, that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it. By the way, I'd like to read your play before we see Oscar.
Oh, I'm sorry, but he has the only copy. Oh, but you'll get a chance to read it.
Very well. What time tomorrow?
Oh, about 2:30. Suppose I pick you up to your hotel.
I'll meet you at Oscar Lang's, Whit. And now, if you don't mind...
Hey, come in, come in. Well, it's good to see you, Connie.
Hello, Oscar. Good seeing you, too.
Yeah, pull up a chair for the lady, Whit.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Connie, you're looking more radiant than ever.
Thank you, and you're looking younger than ever.
Well, now, I'd say you fished for that one, Oscar.
Maybe I did, my boy. But I meant what I said about Connie.
Well, now that we've exchanged all these little pleasantries...
Connie's interested in Goodbye, Roberta.
Oh, I see. Have you read which play, Connie?
Not yet. I understand you have the only copy.
I see. Well...
You don't seem very enthusiastic, Oscar.
Oh, Connie, you know how producers are. Well, look how Ann Nichols peddled Lady's Irish Rose up and down Broadway and didn't even get a nibble.
Yeah, we've got to be skeptical, Whit. After all, we're the fellows who put the money in these things.
Whose money?
And all right, it isn't always our own money then. But we've got to sell it to the angel, don't we? And after that, we have to sell it to the public.
Don't you think that, what's the name?
Goodbye, Roberta.
Yeah. Don't you think that Goodbye, Roberta is a good play?
Well, Connie...
Oh, come on, Oscar. You yourself told me to be surefire with Connie as Roberta.
Yes, I know I did. But a play is a gamble.
Oh, not with Constance Mead in the title role.
Well, that's very nice of you, Whit, but I have been in one or two rather notable flops.
Oh, not since Broadway really got to know you. You know that's true, Oscar.
Yeah, I can't deny you have something there.
Now, see here, boy. If the whole purpose of this little chat is to build me up,
It isn't. Why, the other day when I was in here, Oscar poured out his heart to me. He kept on saying over and over again that if he could only get you under a long-term contract, he'd be in clover for the rest of his life. Now, come on, Oscar. Own up to it.
Well, sure I did.
Well?
Yeah, I'll tell you, my boy. It's just a little matter of hard cash. After all, you can't sign Connie Mead with hay. Can you, Connie?
Well, I am accustomed to something a little more substantial.
There you are.
Oh, but you can borrow money. Why, you can get any number of backers just on the strength of Connie's being in the play.
Connie, I have a business proposition to offer you.
On a percentage basis?
That's right. No stipulated salary, but 20% of the gross for you. Now, what do you say?
Wow, this is rather sudden.
Oh, it's the best possible proposition, Connie. Sure to be a hit with you in it, and you'll make more money than you ever have in your life. Tell her I'm right, Oscar.
I think he is. He's in himself on a percentage basis, both as writer and leading man.
Come on, Connie. What do you say?
Is there a part in it for Vicky Biglow?
Well,
Is that an absolute condition?
It is.
Then he'll write a part in it for her.
No, I suppose if that's the way you feel about
Of course, the fact still remains that I haven't read the play.
Oh, you'll love it, Connie.
Well, the medicine man has taken to writing his own testimonial.
I'll tell you what. You take the play and read it, and I'll have a contract drawn up.
I'll read that, too, Oscar.
Sure. And then in a couple of days, we'll get together again. That is, if you like the play. Is that fair enough?
Now, how about it, Connie?
Very well. That is fair enough.
Just one more thing before you go in his dressing room, child.
Oh, very well.
You sure you know your own mind?
Of course I do. I'm not an infant.
That remains to be seen.
Please, Vicky, you're only making it harder.
I just hope you never regret what you're doing.
Yes?
It's Connie, Alec. May I see you?
Why, Connie, come in.
I just wanted to talk to you for a minute.
Well, that's fine. Here, sit down.
Thank you.
It's a long time, Connie, since you and I really sat down and had a talk.
Yes, it is.
How have you been?
Oh, quite all right. And you?
Just about as usual, I guess.
Alec.
Yes, Connie?
I've come to tell you something. I'm leaving the show.
You're leaving the show? Gee, I don't know what to say.
Oh, after all, Rita Elias understudied my part throughout the run of the play.
Well, it won't be the same with Rita, Connie.
It's very nice of you to say that, Alec, but I'm certain Rita will do very well.
I suppose you finally decided to accept one of those Hollywood offers.
No, it's a play.
Well, at least that's something. You'll still be here in New York. Whose play is it, Connie?
It's called Goodbye, Roberta. And Whit wrote it.
Whit?
It's really quite good. Oscar Lang's producing it, and there's a wonderful part in it for me.
Well, naturally, but you...
Oh, of course, the play's 50% hokum, but then...
And you really came to say goodbye.
Not exactly goodbye, Alec.
Oh. When's your play going to rehearsal?
Next week. Saturday night will be my last performance.
Well, it's difficult to know just what to say.
Perhaps then it's better not to say anything.
Yes. But there's one thing I want you to remember. Always. And that is that I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Alec. That was very sweet.
You know, Oscar, this strikes me as pretty dreary business.
Have a little patience, Leonard. Please, listen for a few minutes. You dramatic critics.
Just for a few minutes.
All right, let's try it once again, please.
So, my mother did know what she was talking about when she said our marriage would be the greatest mistake I could make.
Oh, Jeffrey, have you so little faith in me? Surely a woman has a right to believe that her own husband...
Just a minute, Miss Meade, please.
I'm afraid, Mr. Clay, that I don't really feel these lines. Somehow or other, they just don't...
We'll have to rewrite them.
Now, see here, Clay. I'm not going to chop this play to pieces every time you have a feeling that something's not exactly right.
I don't know what else we can do, Mr. Wade. After all, Miss Meade's having trouble with the lines, too. And it isn't as though we haven't worked on them.
And we'll have to work some more.
All right. Let's have a smoke first.
Well, what do you think?
You want my honest opinion, Oscar?
I want your honest opinion as Leonard Swan, the man. Now, there's a highbrow dramatic critic writing for about 200 long-haired intellectuals with horn-rimmed glasses and boys' cloths.
Well, I hate to think what George G. Nathan will do to this little opus.
Oh, forget George G. Nathan.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
Look how you boys pan Hell's a Poppin'.
I'm afraid this is something a little different. In the first place, Hell's a Poppin' wasn't burdened with Whitmore Wade.
Hey, what's the matter with Whit? He's good-looking, isn't he?
So is the Venus de Milo, but she can't act.
All right, then. He can't act. But I still say that anything with Connie Meade in it is bound to be a hit.
Listen to me, Oscar, my boy. Constance Meade is as good a little actress as you'll find anywhere nowadays.
Your generosity knocks me cold.
But there are certain limits to what any actress can do. Now, if this play ever actually opens in New York, well, the odor will be so great up and down Broadway that Mayor LaGuardia will be forced to turn the whole matter over to the Department of Sanitation.
I suppose this is just a rough idea of what your review is going to sound like.
It will more likely be an obituary. You've been around long enough, Oscar, to know that even a good actress can't put over a play that isn't even mediocre. Do you think that Sarah Bernhardt could read the racing form and make it sound like Moliere?
I wouldn't know. They're before my time.
When do you open?
2 weeks from Monday. After a tryout in New Haven next Monday.
Well, Roger Clay's a good director. Maybe he can do enough rewriting. That is, maybe he can kid Wade into thinking he's doing the rewriting so it'll pass.
You know, Leonard, your optimism buoys me up. Now, as I was saying before, look at the way you fellas received Hell's a Poppin'.
There's something you haven't counted on, Oscar. Hell's a Poppin' had one thing from the start, the enthusiasm of the people mixed up in it. But if what I've just been witnessing is enthusiasm, then my great-grandmother was Scarlett O'Hara.
How do you know she wasn't?
She had great hair. My, great-grandmother.
If I had any hair, it'd be Snow White. And all because of a bunch of house wreckers that call themselves critics.
Well, that's the way things are, Oscar. It takes something very much like a miracle to turn this sow's ear into a silk purse.
All right.
But you know, I wish you luck.
Yeah, you wish me luck after you put the hex on me.
No, Oscar, not me. I didn't write Goodbye, Roberta. Well, I suppose I better run along.
I suppose you got a day with a couple of stray alley cats that you're just waiting for you to tie tin cans on their tails.
Nothing that tame, my boy. I know where there's some babies, very little babies that I can torture. Besides, I have to write a hymn of hate or two.
Well, give the rest of the hangman my love.
I'll do that. I'll be up for the opening in New Haven.
So, my mother did know what she was talking about when she said our marriage would be the greatest mistake I could make.
Oh, Jeffrey.
The whole thing's a mistake.
Where's
Go on, read your line.
Oh, Jeffrey, have you so little faith in me? Surely a woman has a right to believe that her own husband...
Robert, I've had enough.
What?
This is an outrage.
Please! It's really too bad that young men old enough to attend a great university aren't well bred enough to allow performance to continue without catcalls.
Well, we paid good money to get in here.
Then you can have your money back.
Connie, you're making a fool of yourself.
I don't care. Perhaps we haven't ironed out all the little things one finds in every new play. But surely, as artists, we are entitled to your respect. We've come here before our New York opening.
Why should we be guinea pigs?
Don't answer him.
Really, you boys don't deserve decent treatment. Ring down the curtain.
Well, I hope you're happy. You've ruined everything.
I've ruined everything. I suppose I wrote the play and talked you into acting in it.
You can be released from your contract anytime you want.
If no one but you were involved in this thing, I could. But Oscar's been decent from the beginning, and I'm not going to let him down.
Oh, I see. I don't count.
Not one bit. But there are others depending on me. I'm a trooper, and if Oscar doesn't throw in the sponge, Goodbye, Roberta is opening on schedule in New York.
Well, too bad, Oscar.
Yeah, it's a flop. Even a miracle can't save it now.
George Jean Nathan didn't even wait till the end of the first act.
No?
He walked out after the first 5 minutes.
Well, I won't blame him.
Here come Connie and Whit.
I hate to face her.
How about him?
I could wring his neck without the least pang of conscience.
Well, I guess those boys up in New Haven were right.
Yeah, they're smarter than we thought.
What do you mean by that?
If you don't know now, Whit, you'll never know. You can't laugh off the New York audience.
Oh, is that so? What do they know about art?
Did you say art?
That's what I thought he said.
Oh, what's the use of talking to you Philistines anyway? After all, if you'd hired a decent director, and if the leading lady had tried just a little bit...
That's the last straw. Why, if I weren't above doing such a thing, I'd slap that dirty, smirking face of yours.
Hey, why don't you do it anyway?
All right, close the play. What difference does it make now?
I'll have the auditor send the figures over to your hotel the first thing in the morning. You can see the difference for yourself.
Connie, I want to see you right away.
What is it, Vicky?
Come along with me.
I'll see you tomorrow, Oscar.
There's no hurry, Connie. We don't bury the dead the next day.
What is it you want me for, Vicky?
There's someone to see you, child.
Oh, good heavens. You don't think, do you, that I feel like seeing anyone now?
That doesn't matter. This is one person you're going to see.
But I tell you I won't.
Connie, don't you dare talk that way to your Aunt Victoria.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vicky, but this... Oh, it's been just too much.
I know, my dear. But now, in you go.
Anything to... Alex.
Hello, Connie. It's awfully good seeing you.
Here's where the fifth wheel exits.
Did you see the show?
Well, matter of fact, I didn't. Prices were a little steep for the present condition of my pocketbook.
Oh, I see.
Besides, I wanted to get you some flowers. Vicky found a milk bottle to put them in.
Oh, Alec, that was sweet. Why did you come here?
Why? Well, I just...
You wanted to scoff at me, too, did you?
Oh, Connie, don't talk...
Only you didn't want to be lost in the crowd out in front. You wanted to come backstage with flowers. Just as though this had been the greatest success in the history of Broadway.
Oh, I'm sorry, Connie.
It's a wonder you didn't bring champagne.
Connie, please. The things you said were farthest from my mind. I just came here to say hello, to wish you luck if the play had been a success, to console you if it were a flop. I want to do anything you do. Anything the occasion demands. I wouldn't scoff at you no matter what happened.
Oh, I just want to cry on your shoulder.
My shoulder's on it. So am I.
Oh, it was such a mistake. Such a mistake.
Well, we all make mistakes.
It's my pride that hurts, Alec. I can't help it.
Oh, that's all right now.
How I ever managed to get myself in such a mess and cheapen myself before all those people.
No, Connie. You haven't cheapened yourself. You couldn't.
Alec, perhaps we can find a play to do together. Perhaps we can revive Love Me Forever or take it on the road.
That'd be fine as far as I'm concerned.
Then you would?
Darling, I found something out. I can't act.
Oh, but Alec, you can.
I was going to say I can't act without you. I've been around to the manager's offices, I know.
I guess I can't act without you.
No, Connie, that's not true. You may have shown poor judgment, but you're still Broadway's top actress. You just had a bad break, that's all.
May I use your handkerchief?
It's all yours. And, Connie, I love you.
Oh, Alec, that makes everything all right again. And nothing shall ever part us, my darling.
Boy, ain't that something?
Oh, Tim, it's wonderful.
I wonder if that audience knows what they're looking at.
Tim, I'm positive they think it's nothing but acting.
Oh, they should only know. The way them two used to fight. Now they're married.
That was because they were in love.
Yeah, I know. I was in love once.
I tell you, old Casanova, and here I'd always thought you were a one man who was immune.
She ran away with a sailor.
Well, now, if I were just a few years younger...
Now, watch out, Vicky, old girl. Let me get over there so I can work this curtain. It's almost time for this show to end.
Kiss me.
Oh, Ruth, my dear.
Alec. Oh, Tony.
Yes?
Alec, love me forever.
The WWJ Playhouse has presented Love Me Forever, an original drama written by Myron Golden and directed by Ernest Ricca. If you wish to see one of these dramas in WWJ's auditorium studio, write, phone, or call at the studios of WWJ for tickets. There is no charge. Next week, the WWJ Playhouse will bring you a drama entitled Miss America of 1926. So, won't you join us here in the studio or at your radio at 9:30 next Thursday night? The characters and situations in these dramas are purely fictional and bear no intentional relation to real people or events. The original musical score for the WWJ Playhouse was composed and conducted by Ole Fersch. This is WWJ, the Detroit News.
It's a cool 68 degrees outside the studios of WOTR in our beautiful downtown right now as we head into the second hour of the nighttime show. The financial markets remained relatively stable this past week, with the NASDAQ closing Friday up 10 and the Dow up 5 points. Pork futures were down slightly at 106, and corn futures remained unchanged at 398. The ongoing conflict in the Middle East remained unchanged this past week, with sporadic rocket attacks occurring on Wednesday and Thursday, although no casualty reports have been cited as of this evening. NATO is planning on sending an investigation team to the area next week amid reports of war crimes. Locally, kids are getting geared up for a return to school in 2 weeks as August draws to a close, so get ready to see those yellow school buses on the roads once again. All right, next up on the nighttime show, a great drama from your Playhouse of favorites, which was known for its high production values and doing outstanding adaptations from famous plays and novels, and which ran from 1948 to 1949. Tonight's showing is The Necklace, based on the story by de Maupassant, starring Betty Furness. In this one, the main character is tired of her boring middle-class life and wishes to experience the high life for one night. So she borrows a diamond necklace from a rich friend and attends a glitzy ball. After she loses the necklace, she and her husband spend 10 grueling years trying to pay to replace it, losing their youth and vitality in the process. But then, of course, a twist ending. After that, from Theatre Guild on the Air, the dramatization of the Broadway play Dead End by Sidney Kingsley, which premiered on Broadway in 1935. This is an excellent adaptation of the story about a group of kids growing up on the streets of New York during the Great Depression. It starred Richard Convey, Alan Baxter, and Joan Tessel. It was originally broadcast on February 24th, 1946. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy.
Your Playhouse of Favorites. How do you do? This is Robert Anthony Dean, inviting you to your Playhouse of Favorites. Our favorite story for today is The Necklace. Our star, Betty Furness, as Mathilde Loisel. This is the story of a strange twist of fate that robs a woman of her youth and beauty, that makes her pay bitterly for one night of being Cinderella at the ball. It's a story that only de Maupassant could have told so well, and it bears the stamp of the master. In a moment, The Necklace. From its place on the shelf of immortal classics, we take down The Necklace and raise the curtain on a strange story of fate. Paris was always a glittering city, and the reflection of its gaiety has been able to obscure the poverty and the sordidness that is part of every great metropolis. Two men sit alone at their table in a crowded cafe. They're amusing themselves by analyzing some of the people around them, gathering impressions from a gesture, a look, or a manner.
You are being romantic, my friend. Then what is your impression when you look upon that girl there in the corner? As Minister of Public Education, do you see the result of bad lessons?
As Minister, perhaps. But as a man, I see something else.
Well, tell me.
I see a young lady who is uneasy and self-conscious, whose wealth is no doubt all on her back, and whose glamour has something of a rented look about it.
That is a cruel realism, my dear Minister.
Perhaps. But that is what I see, and, well, because she reminds me of someone else.
Another one whose glamour was all upon her back?
And about her throat.
Who was she?
Someone I once danced with. Someone I knew long ago and far away. Someone who, more than anyone I know, suffered that supreme blow.
And the blow?
The bitter irony of fate. Listen. It is early and an evening for stories anyway. Now drink your wine, my friend, and listen. Her name was Mathilde, and she was lovely, and she was charming, and she bore herself with an aristocratic air. There was about her an instinctive elegance. But beyond this, she had nothing more, for Mathilde was the daughter of poor working people, and in spite of all her splendid dreams, she married an equally poor clerk in one of my departments, one Armand Loisel. And Mathilde, as a wife, had neither lovely gowns nor jewels, nor had she the footman she dreamt of, or the gilded walls of a magnificent home. And these were the things she longed for most of all. This, the style of life she believed she'd been fashioned for. Armand was vaguely aware of this, and he did all he could to make her happy in their pinched world. But fate also marries with us when we take a bride. And one evening in the spring some 10 years ago, Armand came running up the stairs.
Mathilde! Mathilde! Mathilde, where are you, my dear?
In here.
Dark bedroom, but why?
I was looking from the window.
There's nothing to see, only a brick wall.
What if it is? Can't I look?
What? I have something else for you to look at, my dear. In my jacket pocket. Can you guess what it is?
How can I?
Try. Only try, Mathilde. It's small, white, square. It holds a most brilliant world.
But...
You can't guess?
No.
Well, my dear, then, look. An invitation.
An invitation? To what?
To a most brilliant affair, gathering of the finest and the richest. Listen. The Minister of Public Education asks the honor of Monsieur and Madame Loisel's company Monday evening at the Minister's residence. There, what do you think of that?
What should I think of it?
But doesn't this make you happy? I went to a great deal of trouble to get it.
Then you wasted your time, Armand.
I don't understand. The whole official world will be there. It'll be brilliant. Don't you want to go?
No.
But why?
Because what shall I wear? Tell me. What clothes has the wife of a poor clerk to wear?
Mathilde.
Yes?
How
How much would a new gown cost? A simple one.
How can I tell offhand?
Try, Mathilde. You've been so silent and cold all evening.
I cannot tell exactly, but, well, I should think 400 francs would cover it.
What?
Well, you asked me. It cannot be done cheaper. And anyway, I will not go with a gown less fine than what the others might wear.
But 400 francs?
Then why did you ask me? If it's impossible, don't ask me stupid questions. And let me be. Let me be.
Oh, Mathilde.
What did you think? I would go gladly in anything and bear the shame, the contempt of their fat wives. Have you a heart of stone? Have you no feelings?
Mathilde, my darling.
Oh, I wish I'd never seen you. Never. I wasn't meant for this.
But my dearest...
Have I less looks or charm or wit than a minister's wife? Won't jewels fit my arms as well as theirs? Why should I be punished with this poverty? Why?
Mathilde.
Go away.
Mathilde. Very well, then. I'll give you 400 francs. Get a pretty dress, Mathilde. A very pretty dress for the ball.
And Armand gave her the only 400 francs he had in the world. And Mathilde found a dressmaker. And with visions in her mind of her coming splendor, Mathilde watched with eagerness the dress take shape. But as the day of the affair drew nearer, Mathilde showed signs of sadness, and Armand grew aware that something was still wrong.
Mathilde, what's the matter?
I cannot go, Armand. I have no jewel, no single stone to adorn myself with. How can I go without a jewel?
Jewels cost more money than a poor clerk. Mathilde!
What is it?
How stupid of me, of course. Your friend, that Madame Forestier. They were great friends at one time, and she's rich and she has jewels. Go find her, Mathilde. She'll lend you some of that, I'm absolutely sure.
A jewel, Mathilde? Why, of course. You may borrow whatever you choose.
How shall I thank you, Jeanne?
Save your thanks for strangers. Here is a box. Choose what you will, my dear.
Oh, how they sparkle against the velvet, Jeanne. This bracelet, let me try it on. No, that is not it. The one thing that will make a jewel of all of me. This collar of pearls, perhaps. Oh, it's like a fire, Jeanne. Like a living fire.
Here, let me put it on you. Now, look at yourself in the mirror.
It's like nothing I've ever seen. This, Jeanne, this necklace is what I must wear.
And Mathilde took the necklace home, and she stood before the mirror staring at herself with a necklace at her throat. And she fancied herself magnificent. Her brain teemed with visions of herself at the ball.
I shall put them all to shame. All to shame.
The necklace is beautiful, Mathilde.
They're like a trapped flame. Armand, they glow, and I feel they're glowing on my throat.
They must be worth a fortune. Madame Forestier is generous.
Oh, I do not doubt they must be worth a fortune.
I see it all now. Ministers and officials will all lose their heads over my wife. Mine, Armand Loisel, a clerk in their office.
That's as it should be. Let them lose their heads.
But you must be careful of the necklace, Mathilde.
I will. Oh, Armand, I am happy. It's like a dream that's suddenly come true.
I shall not forget the throng that gathered at my house that night. The ballroom glittered with crystal lights and jewels and richly colored gowns. And most brilliant of all was Mathilde Loisel. She sparkled with vivacity. She was alive, electric. Her wit and charm found hundreds of admiring glances. She was a stunning success, and she danced with an intensity of joy. And we all, even I, were completely bewitched by her.
You flatter me, my dear minister.
But it is true, Madame Loisel, I have rarely danced with so charming a partner.
And I have rarely danced with so gracious a man. But I could dance like this for days.
And if I were younger, so would I.
Life should always be like this, monsieur. Brilliant, glittering with adventure and excitement.
As glowing as that necklace at your throat.
As full of flame as that.
Ah, but life is not all brilliance, madame. Later on, these lights will go out, and there'll be nothing but a bleak, empty hall.
I will not think of that.
And tomorrow will only hold a memory of this night.
And neither will I think of that. I feel that fate and fortune ride a powerful steed tonight, my dear minister. I can hear it at my back. The hoofbeats fill my ears.
Fate is not always a friend, madame.
Monsieur, I feel he is my lover tonight.
And Madame Loisel's night of splendor danced on. Until the pale hours of dawn, her glory and her triumph lasted. And then the guests began to leave. and the music ended, and it was time to say farewell. Mathilde's brain still teemed with excitement when they left. After some difficulty, her husband found a cab, and through the still, sleeping city, they clattered home. Armand was half asleep as he paid the driver and began the climb up to their rooms. But not Mathilde. Upon entering her apartment, she lit the lamps and stood before the mirror, staring intently at her flushed face and bright eyes.
What are you staring at, Mathilde?
Myself.
It's late. Hey, I can hardly stand up.
Then go to bed.
Yeah. Sleep like the dead themselves. Aren't you coming?
No. No, you go to bed yourself.
But...
Will you go? I can't sleep. My mind's on fire. I'm as wide awake as a young girl on Carnival Eve.
It's the wine. As soon as you lie down, you'll see that...
It's not the wine. I don't want to sleep.
How do you know if you won't?
Can't you understand anything? Do I have to explain everything? I feel as if something immense happened tonight. As if a curtain will rise at any instant upon a staggering event.
Are you well, Mathilde?
Well, I have only just been born. I'm brand new. I've just been created.
Mathilde, you're feverish. Take off your cape here. Now, let me take it.
Take it off and look. Look at me. I'm young and triumphantly alive at last. Gowns make me look lovely. Jewels can...
Mathilde, what is it?
Jewels.
Mathilde!
The necklace. The necklace, Armand. It's gone.
The curtain falls on Act One of The Necklace, a presentation of your Playhouse of Favorites. The Necklace. The curtain rises on Act Two. Fate has set its trap and is ready to spring it. An unreasonable whim, a capricious urge, and a private world topples as a penalty is paid. And now for Act Two of The Necklace, starring Betty Furness as Mathilde. The Minister of Public Education goes on with his story.
An imagined world is always an unconquered empire, and passions are not the only weapons that win it. And passions were the only weapons of Mathilde Loisel. In that moment when they realized the necklace was gone, their hearts squeezed, and for a wild moment they stared at one another in shocked terror. The necklace, the borrowed fortune that Mathilde had worn as if it were the ravishing center of the world, was gone. And when they both sprang back to motion, panic gripped them. It must be in a cab, Armand cried, and he dashed out into the dawn-quiet streets. And Mathilde, poor, stunned Mathilde, sat in the apartment in her exquisite gown like some pathetic queen amongst the crumbled ruins of her world. In an hour, Armand returned. Dumbly, Mathilde stared at him. As if in pain, Armand shook his head.
No, Mathilde. No.
You could not find the cab?
I ran back the way we came. Streets are empty. Nothing is moving. It's vanished.
What shall I do, Armand?
How could it have happened? Did you examine your cape?
It's not there, Armand. I had the necklace when I left the ball. I'm sure of it. I felt it under my cape. I fingered it.
Must have been the clasp.
But I danced all night, Armand, and it didn't come undone.
Well, it must have. How else could you have lost it?
I don't know.
Well, when it's daylight, I will go to the police. There is a chance. And then I will put notices in the papers. Oh, pray God that it is returned, for it's a fortune, Mathilde, a fortune that is gone.
And Madame Forestier, what shall I do about her?
Oh, we'll send her a note, Mathilde. For the moment, what else is there to do? Write, Mathilde. To Madame Forestier. My dear Jeanne, I am sorry, but you will understand, I'm sure. The clasp on the necklace I borrowed has become loose, and I am having it repaired. Forgive me, but I will bring it to you soon.
And a week of anxious waiting went by, but the world was dumb. No answer came from anyone. The new gown Mathilde had worn to the ball hung like a bitter heirloom of a world slipped from her hand. At the end of the week, Armand came to a decision.
It will not be returned, Mathilde. I'm sure of it now.
Then what shall I do, Armand? Help me. What shall I do?
What honest people would do, my dear?
Yes?
We must make restitution. We must secure another necklace for Madame Forestier.
Another necklace?
Aye, one that resembles the other.
But...
I know, Mathilde. I know. Money. What shall we do for money? I don't know, my dear. Borrow, I suppose. Somehow we must do it.
Armand, go. Leave me with this burden. Go.
Look at me, Mathilde. Don't cry. Why do you think I stay with you? Why?
I don't know, Armand. I don't know.
I love you, my dear. Without you, I would be aimless. Without you, I would be a terribly lonely man.
Oh, so this necklace does not please you, monsieur?
No, I'm looking for a certain kind, monsieur. I saw it once many years ago. One with an old-fashioned clasp.
Well, I have a few with that kind of clasp. One moment, Sir Oakley, please.
It's hopeless, Amo. We've been in a dozen stores.
Patience, my dear. We will find one. Wait and see.
I have only 3 of them, monsieur. Here, let me spread them out on the counter for you.
Amo!
Oh, Madame recognizes what she's looking for. This one. A truly lovely string of pearls. May I congratulate Madame Stace?
The clasp is...
An old-fashioned one, monsieur. Look.
It's like a twin, Amo. For a moment I thought...
You thought what, madame?
This is what we're looking for, monsieur. Is it expensive?
Oh, not if it is value and quality you desire, monsieur.
How much is it?
40,000 francs. It is too much? Well, because it caught Madame's fancy, because she is taken with it, I will reduce it somewhat.
How much?
You may have it, monsieur, for 36,000 francs. And at that, it is a real bargain.
And what security can you offer me, monsieur?
I earn a weekly salary.
You will permit me to garnish it in part, then?
Yes.
Then sign here.
From friend, from stranger, from relative, Armand borrowed. And bit by bit the amount grew, until one bright morning some 10 days after Mathilde lost the necklace, Monsieur and Madame Loisel appeared once again in a jeweler's shop with 36,000 francs to purchase the necklace. And as they went home, the tremendous burden they had laid upon their lives was forgotten in another worry, a fear of Madame Forestier. Would she notice the substitution? Perhaps hers had been even more expensive.
If you will come this way, Mademoiselle.
How is Madame Forestier?
She has a slight headache, Madame.
Who is it?
Mademoiselle to see you, Madame.
Oh, Mathilde.
Good day, Jean.
Good day.
You got our note, Jean, about the necklace?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but...
Have you the necklace?
Yes. Here it is.
You might have gotten it back to me sooner. I might have wished to wear it. After all...
I'm sorry, Jean, but the clasp...
I hope the jeweler did a decent enough job. So much wrapping paper upon it. Well, one would think... Mathilde, what's the matter?
Nothing.
You've gone as white as a ghost. Jacques! Jacques! Some wine, instantly. Sit down, Mathilde. You look so ill.
I brought some sherry, Madame.
Give it here. Come now. Drink all of it. There. There. Now, don't you feel better?
Yes.
Mademoiselle dropped her package.
Package? Oh, that's mine. Just throw it in that drawer over there, Jacques. This is no time for packages.
And so the substitute necklace was returned without Madame Forestier discovering it. And Mathilde entered a new existence, drab, bleak, as flat as a rocky, struggling land. For the world waiting for Mathilde was burdened with the enormous weight of 36,000 francs. An overwhelming debt was the fruit of her dreams and romantic passions. And Mathilde's charm and looks were all to be ground under by it. And the payments came due each week, each month, each year. The relative, the stranger, the banker politely but firmly appeared for their share of the Loisel's income. Armand grew thin, and his clothes grew frayed and patched. A sou here, a sou there, paid the banker. And Madame Loisel, charming, elegant Mathilde, grew heavy and ill-kempt. She dressed like a fishwife now. She spoke loudly and hoarsely. None would dream that Madame Loisel, the hard, rough woman who lived in the upstairs garret, once wore an exquisite gown, danced with the official great. None would have dreamt it. None but Mathilde Loisel.
What might have happened? What?
Huh? What are you muttering about, Mathilde?
Nothing, Armand. Nothing.
Oh, I thought I heard you talking.
If I had not lost the necklace, who knows? They admired me. They crowded to dance with me. The women had envy written all over their faces. A new world had begun.
What?
Nothing, Armand. Who knows what might have been? A little thing, an accident, and a whole life ruined. And so much lost. So much forever lost.
But Mathilde had no idea just what she had lost. No idea until a spring day some 10 years after the necklace disappeared. Even mountains are worn down, and in those 10 years the mountain estate of the Loisels had been wiped away. And upon that spring day, Madame Loisel, looking old beyond her years, walked along the Champs-Élysées. An attractive woman with a child was approaching her. It was Madame Jeanne Forestier.
Jeanne, Madame, I beg your pardon, but I do not know you.
Jeanne, it is I, Mathilde. Mathilde Loisel, Jeanne.
Mathilde Loisel? No. No, it can't be. What has life done to you, Mathilde? You are so changed.
What did you expect after the struggling times we've had? Fine airs and graces?
But, my dear old friend, it's been only 10 years. 10 short years.
No, Jeanne. 10 endless years. Of pinch and poverty. Of backbreaking drudgery.
How? Why?
We got into debt. That's all. We got into debt.
My poor Mathilde. How dreadful.
Yes, Jeanne. And ironic. For here you are, lovelier than ever, while I'm old and drab.
Please. You talk as if it were my fault.
Your fault? No. But all the same, you were responsible. In a way, it was all because of you.
But how? Tell me. How because of me?
Once I borrowed your necklace. A long, long time ago. Do you remember?
I think so. The Minister of Public Education gave a ball. That was when...
Yes, that was when it all began. 10 short years ago, as you said. But I lost the necklace I borrowed from you, and we bought a new one to replace it. And the debt we incurred. Paying it off is what's made an old woman of me.
But that's not possible.
Look at me, and you'll see that it is possible.
No, I mean... How much did you pay for the new one?
36,000 francs. And we've paid it back every cent.
Oh, no, Mathilde. Oh, didn't you know? The ones you borrowed were paste. Paste. And not worth over 500 francs.
In that moment, the world of Mathilde Loisel crumbled to heartbreaking bits. For the past was proved to be of vast futility, while the future could only be an infinity of painful awareness of what might have been.
A tragic tale indeed.
And that girl in the corner, she is too much like the lovely Mathilde of the ball.
But for the grace of God...
My friend, somewhere it is written that he that troubleth his own house shall inherit the wind. And it is further written that every wise woman buildeth her house, but the foolish plucketh it down with her own hands.
And so the curtain falls on Guy de Maupassant's The Necklace, presented by your Playhouse of Favorites. This is Robert Anthony Dean, reminding you that front row seats are reserved for you the next time our curtain rises on another romantic classic, presented for your favorite listening pleasure by your Playhouse of Favorites.
The United States Steel Corporation, 500,000 stockholders and employees, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. United States Steel presents the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, bringing into your home every Sunday evening from the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater in New York the most famous plays of Broadway. Tonight we bring you Sidney Kingsley's exciting melodrama, Dead End, starring Richard Conte as Gimpy, Alan Baxter as Babyface, and Joan Tetzel as Drina, and featuring Ann Burr, Ann Thomas, Agnes Young, and Danny Leone. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to introduce the play. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Our play tonight is an exciting melodrama
which ran in New York for nearly 2 years and produced that talented group of youngsters, the Dead End Kids. I think our play will interest you, not only because it's packed with tense, dramatic situations and humorous incidents, but also because it's a challenge to all of us who have the future of young America at heart. Our hero tonight is the idealistic young architect, Gimpy, played by Richard Conte, and our villain is the gangster, babyface Martin, played by Alan Baxter. And now the curtain rises on Sidney Kingsley's melodrama, Dead End.
This is the dead end of a New York street, which runs into an old abandoned wharf on the East River. If you listen, you can hear the tugboats chug and the ferryboats whistle. As so often happens in this great metropolis, rich and poor live side by side. To the left of the dead end towers the white magnificence of the East River Terrace, New York's finest apartment house. It is now grown a little mellow with age, a little grimed with city soot. The iron gate to its garden still opens in the rear to the dead-end street. A few yards beyond the gate stands a diner, called as usual, the Coffee Pot. Across the street, where once stood a row of tenements and abandoned old houses, the ground is now cleared. Before this clearing, a crowd has gathered. A band is playing. On a platform draped with bunting, a speaker is talking. It's a big day for the dead-end neighbors, rich and poor alike. They're waiting for someone. The speaker, sensing this, says,
"And so, I give you your neighbor and friend, the dreamer, whose vision has made this project possible. I give you Peter Quinn."
I'd rather you call me Gimpy. That's the name you've known me by, you people among whom I've lived most of my life, with whom I've shared my joys and sorrows. This is a day of joy for my wife and me. For today on this spot, the dream we both nourished for so many years is about to come true. Who among you does not remember when this place was a slum so hideous that it twisted the souls of the boys who once played in that dead-end street? Do you remember those boys? Some of them stand among you now, grown men. Some of them wear uniforms. But back in 1933, at the height of a Great Depression, when the banks were shut and men sold apples on street corners, I sat in the sun on a wharf because I had no office. As I worked on the drawing board on my lap, I would watch those boys dive into the scummy river and listen to their tough tenement talk.
How's the water, Tommy? Cold?
That's enough. Look out, I'm coming out. Hey, you threw your shoe shining, Angel?
Yeah, I didn't get no customers all morning. Boy, am I gonna make a hole in that water. Watch out below!
That's I think. Watch me, I'm gonna do the back jack. Hey, TV, watch me. Yo! How was that? I bet you dive like a floozy. What you holding your nose for? I'm coming out and knocking you off. Oh, yeah? Lay off it, TV. Hear me spit? Think I know Cuba can fight back. TV's got a cough. Yeah. If you want to know who's the leader of this gang, just start some. Just start some.
Shut up, Tommy. Everybody knows you're leader of the gang.
Hiya, Gimpy.
Hey, Gimpy, you got a butt?
No. You used to be a nice kid, Tommy. What's happened to you? Your sister's worried about you, too.
Trina, she's trying to make a sissy out of me. Besides, don't let her teach you, Gimpy. When she comes down here, it ain't me she's looking for. She wants to see you.
Me? You're crazy.
She's got a mash on you, I can tell.
You're full of hot air, Tommy.
Hey, what's you drawing, Gimpy?
Houses?
Gee. Hey, Spit, looky here. Gimpy's drawing houses.
I'm coming.
Tommy, I don't understand. What's the good of houses on paper?
You've got to draw them on paper before you can build them.
Go on. He puts them on paper because he's got a gimp in his leg and can't build.
Hey,
Tommy, look at what's coming out of the fancy joint.
Yeah, that's that special kid wee-wee. Hey, what are they using the back door for?
They fixing a street in front of that house. Gas main broke or something, you know. It's an air drill.
All right, where is our chauffeur?
He's on the corner with the cab drivers, Master Phillips. Shall I get him?
Your father wants him. Hurry up. Hey, kid. Hey, wee-wee. What are you, boy or girl?
He's a girl, can't you see?
I'm a man. A man? And I can name all the presidents of the United States. That's more than you can do.
Oh, yeah, Tommy could. I bet you $1 Tommy could.
Put up your $1. Here's mine.
Gee, a whole live $1. Go on, Tommy. Show him, Tommy.
Washington, Adams, Jefferson. Now, let's see your Tommy name the next three. Madison. Let me see. Harrison?
Wrong. Well, who cares anyway, you little sissy? I'll spit in your eye and drown you. Hey, what's that junk you got in your mouth like a horse? Oh, it's a brace to make my teeth straight. What? Why, I could do that with one wallop. You try and you'll be arrested. Look what's gonna arrest me, fellas.
Did you ever hear of Judge Griswold? He is my uncle.
Oh, yeah? You ever hear of Judge Perkins? He sent me to reform school. Hey, Tommy, what do you say we give him the work?
Okay, let's mobilize. Go on, beat it. I'll call the police. I'm inside, Master Phillips. The chauffeur says. Wait till I get you, Percy. I'm gonna fix your wagon. Guys, we gotta get that kid away from there. Did you see that dollar?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta get him.
Yeah, sissy. That's my uncle. That's my great.
Shut up, Spit. Quit howling and think of how we're gonna get some dough.
Yeah, if we had a nickel, we could all go to Schulte's, and while I was buying a chocolate bar, you guys could steal something.
Hey, look at them guys coming down the street. Maybe they'll buy shine for you, Angel. They got dough, I bet.
Yeah. Boy, look at them clothes. Flashy, huh?
Go on, Angel. Get the lead out of your pants.
Hey, mister, you want to shine?
Go on, beat it.
You the other guy. You want to shine, don't you? Come on.
What's the matter, you cockeyed? Can't you see we got one?
Hey, wait a minute, Runt. Want to run the errand for me?
Sure, where?
Right up the block. Number 418. Mrs. Martin, 4th floor. Tell her a friend of hers wants to see her here.
Okay, 418, 4th floor, Mrs. Moore.
Come on, fellas. Let's go swimming. Last one, the rotten egg.
Let's go back to St. Louis, boss. It ain't safe here.
What's the matter? You afraid? I told you what I came here for. I want to see my mother, Francie. Besides, I like this old wharf. Reminds me of when I was a kid. You go to that old tailor shop I told you about in the corner. Ask the old man where Francie is. Go on, stop bellyaching. I'll wait here for you.
Excuse me, but don't I know you from somewhere?
No.
I could have sworn I...
He said no, didn't he? Now go on, beat it.
I got it. Martin. Babyface Martin.
I ain't Martin, you louse.
Don't you recognize me, Marty?
Okay, you asked for it and you get it.
Put that gun away. Marty, I'm Gimpsy. Don't you remember Gimpsy?
Shut up. My name's Johnson. Get it? Johnson.
We were kids here. I was one of your gang. You don't have to worry about me.
Oh, yeah. It was that funny little lame kid used to mind my clothes when I went swimming. And you keep your lip buttoned up.
I always used to, didn't I?
Listen, boss, you can't trust nobody.
He ain't nothing to worry about. Go where I told you. Beat it.
Okay, it's your funeral as well as mine.
Hey, Marty, what did you do to your face?
Operation. Plastic, they call it. Guess you read about me, huh?
You're the headliner these days.
Now you're talking. Hey, that's something new over there, ain't it?
East River Terrace, one of the swellest apartment houses in town. You have to have blue blood and $1 million to live in there. The iron gate leads to the garden. You can see the private dock for yachts over there.
Well, what do you know? Flossy, huh? Say, what's your racket, Gimpy?
I'm an architect.
What's that?
I design houses.
You don't say. Little Gimpy, and look at him. An architect. Well, I always knew you'd come through. Not like these other slobs. You must be in a big dough, huh?
9 out of 10 architects are out of work. There's a depression on, remember?
So what's the good being an architect?
Don't ask me. Strictly speaking, I'm not even an architect. Before you're an architect, you've got to build a house. Before anybody lets you build them a house, you've got to be an architect.
And for that, you had to go to high school?
College, too. 6 years. Say, Marty, how smart is it for you to come back here?
I ain't here. I'm out west. Read the papers. You want to know something? I ain't seen my old lady in 7 years. One reason why I come back. Boy, 7 years. Since the day I come out of reform school.
You've sure gone a long way since. I never could quite believe it was you, Marty. To kill 8 men.
Hey, what you trying to do? Tell me off, you punk.
You know better than that.
I'm not so sure. Maybe you'd like that reward or something for me. 4,200 bucks is pretty big dough for a jerk like you.
You can trust me, Marty.
Couldn't quite believe it was you. What'd you think I was going to do? Hang around this dump for Santa Claus to take care of me? Look at you. 6 years you went to college, and what do you got? I ain't like you punks freezing and starving. For what, peanuts? Yeah, I got mine, but I took it.
Aren't you ever scared?
Me? What of? You can't live forever. Sure, there's times when I get the jumps. Times when I get a terrific yen to stay put. Hey, you remember that kid, Francie? She was my girl when we was kids.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
You don't make no more like her. Gee, I got a terrific yen to see that kid again.
All I'm asking is a dime, mister.
I told you nothing door. Now go on, beat it.
Ah, you cheapskate. You'd have given me a dime anyhow. I went there for you, didn't I?
You get her address, hunk?
Your mother ain't home. The kid said her door was locked.
Nah, Francie. What about her?
The old geezer in the tailor shop said he didn't know, but he give me an address of some aunt of hers.
She might know.
I'll go and get it. Go on, hurry up. Grab a cab.
Where'll you be?
In the coffee pot in the corner. Make it snappy. Remember what I told you, Gimpy. Keep your lips buttoned up.
Pikers! You cheap pikers!
Shut up, Angel. And stay away from those guys, you hear?
Ah, what for?
Because they're not going to do you any good. Keep away from them, that's all.
Don't. Nah, they're a couple of cheapskates. Hey, guys, here's that new kid that moved in on a block.
Where, Angel? I don't see him.
Hey, he's coming down the street. Come on, hurry up. You better get out of water.
Wow,
there.
it's cold. My TB is coming back. Ah, you and your TB.
Shut up, Sis. Hey, you new kid. Come here. Come on. Don't be so slow. What's your name?
Freddie Miller.
Want to belong to our gang?
Yeah, sure.
Got any dough? You gotta be an e-shit.
I got 3 cents.
Give me it. That's all you got?
Search him.
You don't have to. I'll clean my pockets out for you.
Look, there ain't no more.
Listen, you. If you want to belong to this gang, you gotta get a quarter, see?
Where am I going to get a quarter from?
You can snitch it from your old lady, can't you?
Well, that's a cinder steal.
Ah, you sissy. Come on, gang. God, just so spit.
Hey, you. Hey, give me back my 3 cents. I don't want to hang out with you. Scram, punk, scram. Hey, give me back my 3 cents. Let's mobilize them, Tommy. What do you think?
Okay. Hey, you kid. You want your money back? Well, come and get it.
Grab him, Tommy. Grab him.
I got it.
On the ground. On the ground. Hold on the ground.
Rub it in his face, Tommy. Rub it in. Tommy. Let him up. I'll slap you one. That's all I say. All right, kid, you can get up now.
Scram. Will you, Trina?
Wait till I get you home, Tommy. I'll scram you.
Get out of here. I'll bust you one.
That's fine talk, Tommy. Bust you one. What are you scratching your head for, you buggy? Come on home. I'm going to wash your hair in kerosene. What are you crying about? They hurt you or something?
I took my 3 cents.
Tommy, did you take this boy's 3 cents?
I did not.
Well, who did? Who's got that money?
Not me.
Oh, look at me.
Sis, give him back his 3 cents.
Oh, so you're the one, Sis. Might have known it. Come on, fork over.
Try and make me, you floozy.
Oh, cracky, you talk like that.
I'll suck your right.
Don't you hit your loss. That's my sister. Give her that dough. Go on.
Here.
Here's your money, kid. And you around here, aren't you? You look like a nice boy. Stay away from these bums. They're no good.
Come on. Let's go swimming. Last one is the rotten egg.
Tommy! Tommy, come out of that water. You can't go running around with a head full of livestock.
Come on. I'm good and ready. Quick, bottom.
Oh, doggone you, Tommy.
Sure got a tough job on your hands, Dina.
Hello, Gimpy. What are you going to do with a kid like that?
As long as you live around here, I don't know.
Oh, it's not that he's dumb, either. Teacher says he's one of the smartest she's got. But he plays hooky all the time.
This neighborhood is no good for kids.
It's different when Mom was alive. She could handle him. Between the two of us, we used to make enough money to live in a decent street. Oh, boy, the minute I start working full-time again, I'm going to move out of here so fast.
Me too, Drina.
You drawn again, Pete? Can I see it?
If you want to. It's a new idea in community housing.
Huh? Yeah, I like all that open space around the buildings. Trees and grass and everything. Yeah. Those sure pretty houses, Pete.
What's the good? Is anybody going to build them?
What's the matter with you? Why don't you build them?
With what?
No? Supposing you had to wait 5 years, maybe 10 years. If you believed in them, they'd be worth fighting for, wouldn't they?
I believe in them all right.
You know what, Pete? You need the right woman beside you.
Like who, for instance?
I don't know. Bet there's plenty that'd be willing.
What good would she be, the right woman beside me?
For one thing, she'd see that you'd fight.
You think so, Drina?
Yeah, I know it.
As a matter of fact, Drina, I've got some pretty big plans. Someday I want to tear this block of tenements down and put up my houses instead. You see, I figured that the neighborhood a kid grows up in has a big effect on the kind of life he leads. I've seen this neighborhood do terrible things to kids. Babyface Martin lived around here once. A little wild, but a good kid. This place made a murderer out of him. Yeah, when we were in school, they used to teach us that evolution made men out of animals. They forgot to tell us that they can also make animals out of men.
Gee, Pete. I like to hear you talk. Hey, Tommy, come here a minute.
What for?
I want you to hear this.
Hear what?
All about evolution.
Evolution?
What's that?
Well, it's like this, Tommy. 1,000 million years ago, we were all worms in the mud. And evolution made us men.
And women, too.
I wasn't even born 1,000 million years ago.
No, but your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was. And evolution turned him from an animal into a man.
That's nice. It's like God.
It is God. Once it made dinosaurs. Animals as big as that house.
As big as that? Wow.
Then it didn't like its work, so it wiped them out.
Boy, I'd like to see one of them babies.
Once evolution gave snakes feet to walk on. Then it took them away. Evolution says, Now, men, I made you walk straight. I gave you reason. I gave you dignity. I planted a garden in your heart. Now, let's see what you're going to do with them. And if you can't do anything with them, I'll take them away and men will crawl on their bellies like snakes. Or die off altogether like dinosaurs.
Hey, Gimpy, there's your girlfriend coming out of that gate.
Hello, Pete.
All okay. You know Drina McGrath.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, you live in that joint?
Tommy, mind your own business.
Yes, I do live in that joint. What are you, a millionaire? No. Then what are you doing coming from there for?
Tommy, stop being so nosy.
Will you beat it, kid? Scram. Get out of here.
Yeah, and head for home. I'm going to wash that mop of yours.
Hey, Gimpy, that evolution guy, did he make bugs too?
Yeah.
You hear that, Drina? God makes bugs and you want to kill him. Is that nice? So long. He's very logical.
Yeah. That part's all right. But he's lousy, too, and that part isn't. I don't know what to do with that boy. Where I get some wrong.
Oh, Pete, last night I was talking to Jack's friends. I thought they might find some work for you. This man gave me his card. He said you might come up and speak to him.
Oh, gee, Case, thanks. Del Block. He's a good architect. You want to know something funny? Last night I was going around the house like a chicken with his head chopped off, and Mom asked me why. So I told her.
Told her what?
About you. How we'd got to talking here and meeting every day and what great friends we've become. Kay, I told her that I worship you.
You didn't.
Well, I do. Do you mind?
Mind? You fool. Did you tell her all about me? About me and Jack, I mean?
Yes. She said you sounded like a very real person.
Oh, I'd like to meet her sometime. Why not now?
I'm afraid she's out for the afternoon, but maybe I can get her to come down here day after tomorrow.
I may be leaving tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Jack's taking a little party on a fishing trip. He invited me to go along.
How long will you be gone?
About 3 months.
That's a long time.
Yes.
Why the back way? What's happened in front?
Oh, I'll tell you, Mr. Hilton. You see
Hello, Jack.
Kay, what are you doing out here?
I just came out. This is Mr. Quinn, Jack, Mr. Hilton. Peter's a fine architect. You ought to see his design.
How do you do? Oh, what a day I've had, Kay, arranging things at the office. But everything's all set now. The boat's in shape. We're ready to shove off, Kay.
Hey, Gimpy, watch me do a back check. You too, Gimpy's girlfriend. Watch my back check.
Hey, what's going on here?
Nothing.
Come on, let's go in.
I have a headache. I want to stay out a few minutes.
But we've a million things to do. Come in and take an aspirin.
Will you go ahead? I'll be right along.
I'd like to know what the big attraction is out here.
Please don't make a fuss.
Well, then stop acting like a prima donna. I've been tearing around all day like a madman. And here I come home and find you behaving like a...
Jack!
All right, stay there.
Is that the guy?
Yes. He's not really as bad as that. He's just so darn jealous.
But to anybody else, all right. But you, we can't treat you like that.
He really loves me. He wants me to marry him. Pete, I've known what it means to scrimp and worry and never be sure from one minute to the next. I've had enough of that. Let's get away from here. Couldn't we go to your place?
No, we couldn't. You wouldn't like it, Kay. I lied to you before. My mother's home, all right. But the truth is, I'm ashamed to let you see the place. It's a dump. A dump, I tell you. Now you know.
Pete, that's silly. Come on. We'll go there now.
Hey, I'm coming out. You know how to hold my head off. You coming, guys? Sure, I'm coming.
Wait for me.
Hey, you, Tommy. What? It's the news kid. So you come back, huh? What do you want? Snitched a quarter for you. Okay, Freddie. Okay, give it here. Now you're in the gang, see? Hey, listen, you guys. Anybody gets funny with Freddie gets funny with me, see?
Oh, gee, thanks, Tommy.
See? He learns fast. I remember the first time I moved around here. I was wearing white socks and I wouldn't curse or snitch or nothing, so you all thought I was a sissy. Yeah, I had to beat the pants off you first before you let me in the gang.
There they are, Daddy. Those are the boys who wanted to hit me.
Yeah, shut up, you tub of lies.
You touch him again and I'll break your neck.
Next to you, boy.
Next time, Philip, you hit them back. I'm going to buy you a set of gloves and teach you how to box.
Will you, Daddy? Oh, that would be such fun.
Come here, guys. I got a scheme how we can get that kid.
Yeah.
How? First we get him in a hallway.
What hallway?
That empty house across the street. And then?
Hey, you kids. Seen that other guy I was with? Short one named Hunk?
Nah, he ain't been around.
Hey, yeah. Who's the leader of this gang?
Hey, what about it, you runt? Want to make something out of it?
The Second Avenue gang sent me over here. They want to know if you guys want to fight their gang.
Sure. Okay, fellas? Hey, you want to fight the Second Avenue gang?
Okay, they said on their block, Saturday.
Okay. Saturday, fellas?
Right.
4 o'clock?
4 o'clock.
Okay. We'll be up there Saturday, 4 o'clock. And, boy, you tell them we'll kick the stuffing out of them.
Yeah, you think or not?
Yeah, you too. Hey, listen. Tell them no bottles of rocks, you hear?
Just sticks and bare knucks. Flat sticks, no bats.
Sure, and they're gonna kick the pants off you.
Oh, yeah? Now get out of here before I bust you one scram.
Nuts for you.
I bet you kids are going to lose that fight.
Who says so?
I do. Because you don't know how to fight a game. If you listen to me, I could give you some pointers.
Let's hear you, Frank.
Well, first thing is to get over there earlier than you said, see? Hiya, Gimpy.
Hello, Johnson.
You get there earlier, they won't be ready for you, see? And I tell you what you want to do. 3 or 4 of you gang up on a guy. And one of you can get behind him and slug him with a stocking full of sand. And if they're licking you, pull a knife on him.
Gee, that ain't fair. We made up no knife.
Say, what are you trying to tell these kids?
Shut your trap. Listen, kid, there ain't no fair and there ain't no square. It's winner take all. It's easier to lick a guy by pulling a knife.
Tommy, don't listen to that stuff. You'll get in trouble.
Listen, Gimpy, you looking for a suck in the puss?
No, but I'm not going to have these kids...
You're not going to what? Better hold your lip. What's the matter, kid? Ain't you got a knife?
Angel's got a knife. He can mount it to me.
Nothing doing. You won't give it back.
Give Tommy that knife or I'll crack you one.
Hey, look, I just give Tommy a quarter. Why don't you sell him that knife, Angel? What do you say? All right. Hey, let's see the quarter first.
Yeah.
All right, here's the knife.
Look, Tommy, you don't know what you're doing. Give me that knife. Give it to me.
Leave him alone. Get out of here, you monkey. Go on, get.
You think I'm going to stand here and watch you make criminals out of these kids? Tommy, I want that...
Maybe you'll learn to keep your trap shut. I don't like guys that talk out of turn. Beat it.
All right. All right, Johnson.
Remember what I told you, kid. Pull a knife on them. They'll squeal and run away every time.
In a moment, we will continue with the second act of Dead End, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. Here, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
Good evening. It's still winter, but I know many of you are already planning your summer vacation. This year, such planning is mighty pleasant. Wartime travel restrictions are gradually being lifted. Before long, you'll be able to go as far and as fast as your taste in transportation and your pocketbook will allow. But whether you go by automobile, bus, train, plane, or boat, you'll travel faster and more economically because of steel. And you'll travel with far greater comfort and safety, too. In fact, there's probably no phase of modern living in which the vital importance of steel is more readily apparent than it is in traveling. And for an especially shining example, take a look at some of those magnificent new steel luxury coaches or sleeping cars. But don't forget that these exciting steel beauties, like every other passenger and freight train, run on steel rails, of which there are approximately 800,000 miles covering America today. And it is these steel rails, which began replacing iron rails back in 1864, that have made possible the almost incredible developments in the speed, safety, and efficiency of our great American railway system. U.S. Steel is especially proud of the part it has been able to play in the constant development of better rails and better steels for all the needs of America's railroads. Serving the railroad industry is one of the many ways in which U.S. Steel is privileged to serve you, the public.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Sidney Kingsley's drama, Dead End.
Tommy, here's Wee-Wee.
You know what to do, TB?
Sure. I stopped him and I asked him something.
What are you going to ask him?
Gee, I don't know.
Ask him about his watch.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
always showing it off. Now, Spit, when we get inside the empty house, you hold the door, see? Angel, you and me will stand on the sides and grab him. Got it straight? Got it.
Okay.
All right. Now, when I give the word, you scatter. I guess I'll be running up to First Avenue, fellas. And you guys coming along?
No, I gotta go home.
Yeah, me too. Well, so long, Tommy. Hey, wait. What time is it?
4:30.
Oh, thanks. See, that's a nice watch you got there. What kind is it?
Well, it's called a chronograph. You want to see it?
Boy, that's almost as nice as an Ingersoll. Want to hear something? That's the TB cough. I got TB. I bet you never knew a kid with TB before.
Hey, fellas, come on in this empty house. I got something to show you.
What is it?
I'm coming.
Ain't you coming, TB?
Oh, sure. You want to come, Wee-Wee? Hey, Tommy, can I bring Wee-Wee?
Nah, he can't come. This is only for the gang.
Oh, why not? He's a good kid. Come on along, Wee Wee. I'll make 'em let you in. Don't bring that sissy over here, I tell you. Too bad they won't let you see it, Wee Wee. Boy, it's something great. You never seen anything like that.
Oh, I don't care. My father and I are driving to the country.
Hey, fellas, let him come and see it, will you? He's okay. Open the doors, Tommy.
Well, all right. I guess we can let him in, huh, fellas?
I don't know.
All right, let him in.
Well, you coming, Wee Wee?
I'm expecting my father in the show.
All right, it's your loss. Close that door, Tommy.
Hey, wait! Hey, open the door. I'm coming in. Open the door.
Now you're talking, kid.
Hey, let me go. Let me out.
Who is it? Well, you coming in, or ain't you?
Hello, Mom. Still washing clothes, huh? It's me, Mom. I had my face fixed.
No good tramp. What are you doing here?
Ain't you glad to see me, Mom?
That's how glad I am.
Well, that's a great hello, slapping me in the face with a wet wash.
Dog. You stinking yellow dog.
Mom, what kind of talk is that?
Don't call me Mom. You ain't no son of mine. What do you want from me now?
Nothing. I just wanted to see you, that's all.
And get out of here before I crack your face again. Get out of here.
Why, you old tramp, I killed a guy for looking at me the way you are.
Yeah. You're a killer, all right. You're a murderer, sure. And I got troubles enough with the cops and the newspapers bothering me. Just leave me alone, will you? You never brought nothing but trouble. Just go away and die. But leave me alone.
You need any dough, Mom?
Keep your blood money.
You gonna rat on me? Gonna tell the cops?
No. They'll get you soon enough.
Not me. Not baby-faced Martin.
Baby. I remember when you was a baby. I should have smothered you in your crib, murderer. Now get out of here. Go on, get. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
We pause now for station identification. You are listening to Dead End, the Theatre Guild on-the-air production of Sidney Kingsley's powerful and realistic stage and screen success, which first brought fame to the Dead End Kids. Our stars tonight are Richard Conte as Gimpy, Alan Baxter as Babyface, and Joan Tetzel as Drina, while Ann Burr is featured as Kay, and Thomas as Francie, Agnes Young as Mrs. Martin, and Danny Leone as Tommy.
From an old wharf at the dead end of a New York waterfront street, Peter Quinn, an unemployed architect, watches with troubled eyes the life of this neighborhood where squalid slum and swank apartment house stand face to face. His particular concern is focused on young Tommy McGrath, whose leadership over the tough dead-end kids makes him an apt pupil for the vicious teachings of gangster babyface Martin. But now, in the corner diner, Quinn sits with Kay, the girl from the swank apartment.
2 more coffees, Joe. Here. You know what I did this morning, Kay? I went around to see Del Block about that job.
What happened?
Well, we had a nice chat. He showed me some of his work. Good stuff. Then he asked me if I knew where he could find a job. Can you picture that? In the year 1933, a guy who built some of the finest skyscrapers in New York asking me where to find a job. No wonder they're singing, Brother, Can You Spare a Dime?
Gee, this neighborhood's getting you down. Not good for a man as sensitive as you. Can't you move away?
Where? How?
Oh, I wish I could help you.
You do help me, Kay. You'll never know how much. Kay, I know this is crazy, but if I could find a job or something, would you marry me?
But I want you to know that I love you, Pete. That is as much as I'll let myself love anybody. But I'm going away with Jack tonight because if I stay, you and I'll only end by making each other miserable. We better call it quits now, Pete.
You don't have to go with him, Kay. Nobody can make you.
Don't, Pete. I know I'm right. I've got to pack my things now.
Don't go with him, Kay. I love you. I'll do anything to make you stay. Isn't there some way, something?
What could we do, Pete? It's hopeless. Will I see you on the wharf tonight before I leave?
I don't know. Kay, listen to
Here's
me.
the gate. Goodbye, Pete.
Kay.
Try to come tonight, will you, Pete?
Hey, Gimpy. That's some pretty fancy-looking skirt you got there. High class, huh? You having fun with her? Well, for crying out loud, what's the matter? Can't you talk?
Cut it out, Martin.
Listen, you jerk, why don't you get wise to yourself? Those dames is easy.
I said cut it out.
Look what wants to fight with me. Crooked like Gimpy.
Years ago, I think you were something. But you're rotten, see? When I think of what you taught those kids yesterday, I want to see you wiped out.
Why, you lousy... Now, maybe you'll shut up.
That's all you can do is reach for your gun, isn't it? But why don't you shoot? That would bring the cops running. All right. It would bring them right to you, wouldn't it?
You better watch your step, Gimpy. You'll wind up with a gimp in your neck as well as your leg.
I'm not afraid of you, Martin. I'm not afraid of you with that gun anymore. It's you, babyface, who'd better watch out.
All right, Philip, now stop crying and tell Daddy what happened.
They beat me with a stick and took my watch away.
I swear I'll send that whole gang to jail. Would you know them if you saw them, son?
Yes, Daddy.
Wow, is that water cold? My teeth is knocking, Tommy.
Yeah, your lips are blue.
I better get dressed before I start coughing
They
again.
are coming out of the river. That Tommy, he's the leader.
Oh, you little thief, you're going to get what's coming to you.
Hey, you. Let go of me, will you? What's the big idea?
What makes you think you can beat this boy and get away with it?
He's the one that took my watch, Daddy.
I did not, you fat little jerk.
Give me that watch or I'll break your neck.
You got it. Let me go, will you?
Dorman, call an officer. I'm going to have this thief arrested. Get the police, Dorman.
Oh, mister, don't turn me over the cops, will you? Hey, you jerk, you're breaking my arm. Hey, fellas, help me. Gimpy, help me, will you?
Hey, listen, you're hurting that kid. Let him go.
Hurt him, I'll kill him.
Hey, mister, you're choking me. Look out, I got a knife.
Tommy, drop that knife.
I'll stab you, mister. Let me go, I'll stab you. Oh.
Daddy, he got away. Oh, Daddy, your arm is bleeding.
What's the matter, Mr. Griswold? Catch that boy. Oh, go on, run after him. He stabbed me.
Yes, sir. Are you hurt? Can I help?
Isn't it a little late for that now? Give me your handkerchief, Philip.
Here, Daddy.
What's wrong here? I've been stabbed in the hand, officer, by one of these young hoodlums out here. I want that boy arrested.
Sure. Do you know who he was?
Oh, how would I know who he was? I feel sick. I'm going in and call a doctor. But I want that boy caught and arrested, you understand? Come on, Philip.
I'll do the best I can. Say, who does that guy think he is, anyhow?
Haven't you heard, officer? That's the great Charles Griswold. He's Judge Griswold's brother.
Oh, well, that's different. You know any of those kids he was talking about?
Me? No. Hello, Drina.
Say, Pete, if you...
Sorry, I can't help you, officer. It might be any one of a million kids in this neighborhood. Maybe you'd better forget it.
Not if he's Judge Griswold's brother. I'll ask around inside.
Drina, tell Tommy to keep away from here for a while.
Why, what's he done?
Just tell him to keep away.
Gosh, I don't know what to do with that boy. Pete, can I ask you something?
What is it, Drina?
There's a fella I know who's asking me to marry him. I've been wondering if maybe I ought to for Tommy's sake. He's got money. What do you think?
He's got money, sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound like you.
No? How do you know what's going on inside of me?
Don't you think I know how it feels to be in love? Want somebody you can't get?
Hey, you're a smart girl. You're pretty, too.
Don't give me any of that taffy. You don't even know I'm alive. I hate to see you butting your head against a stone wall.
What are you talking about?
You know. Sure, she's beautiful. Pete, she's not for you.
Well, I got something to work on anyway. They heard the other kids call him Tommy. Hey, girl, you know a kid named Tommy something?
No, I don't. What'd he do?
Pulled a knife on some high muckamuck in there.
Was the man hurt?
No, just a cut in the hand. But boy, is he burned up. Not that I blame him. Can you picture a kid like that pulling a knife? Where do they learn that stuff?
Yeah, where do they learn it? Right here in this street. That's where they learn it. I gotta go home. So long, Pete.
Yeah, in this neighborhood they learn everything. Say, officer, tell me something. Supposing a guy knew where Babyface Martin was.
He'd be lucky. There's a reward for that, Cookie. $4,200.
I wasn't thinking about the reward. What I wanted to know was, how could a guy go about reporting him?
Phone the Department of Justice. They'll be down here in a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Do you know where Babyface Martin is?
Colorado, the newspapers say.
Yeah? Well, I guess I better start hunting this Tommy Squirt. But I'm telling you, Mac, whoever turns Babyface Martin in is taking an awful chance. He's the killer.
This must be the Joint Chief. Yeah, 722. That's the number that Anna Francie gave me. She said it was under the elevator.
Gee, what a dump.
It's worse than a dump, if you ask me.
Shut up. Keep a lookout while I go inside.
Hey, what's the idea of keeping ringing that bell? You going to a fire or something?
Francie. Gee, what's come over you, Francie? You look...
How do you know my name? Who are you? Oh, for the love of Mike. It's Marty. You've done something to your face.
Yeah, plastic, they call it.
Gee, I'm glad to see you, Marty. Come on inside. Here, this way. This is my room.
Hey, what kind of joint is this?
The house? I live here, that's all.
Francie. Gee, I've been wanting to see you, Francie.
No. No, don't kiss me, Marty.
What's the matter? Ain't it good enough for you?
It ain't that. It's me. I ain't feeling good, so I don't want you to kiss me. That's why.
I ain't never forgot the way you kiss.
I ain't neither. Oh, go on. You with all your fancy dames. I read about you in the newspapers. Where do I come off?
You ain't got nothing, them dames. No guts, no fire. But you've been in my blood, Francie. Ever since we was kids.
You've been in mine. You want to know?
Remember the nights we used to sit down there on a wharf?
Yeah, I remember. The sky used to be full of stars, and I was full of dreamy ideas. I was 14 then, going on 15.
Come here. Come to me.
Only don't kiss me.
Come closer.
Oh, Marty. Gee, what a couple of crazy kids we was then. Gonna get married, we was. I bought a ring at the 5 and dime.
Yeah, only we didn't have money for the license. Gee, seems like yesterday.
Yesterday. Seems like a million years. Marty, listen. You gotta go away and hide. I don't want them to get you.
What's the difference where I go? They got their finger on me. But I'll tell you what. I'll scram out of here if you come with me.
Oh, what do you want with me? I wouldn't be no good for you.
I know what I want.
Yeah. This is a pipe dream I'm having. I'm Minnie the Moocher kicking a gong around.
Listen, I got the dough now, kid. We can do it.
But I'm sick, Marty. Don't you understand? I'm sick.
What's the matter with you? If I got the dough, couldn't the doctor fix you up?
It's too late now. I can't go with you. Can't you tell by looking at me? Ain't you got no sense? Now stop asking me.
Why don't you get a job?
They don't grow on trees.
Why don't you start first?
Why didn't you?
What a sucker I am. Twice in one day. First my mother and then you. Shouldn't have come back. Here's $20. Buy yourself something.
Oh, baby, that's some roll you got. You could choke a horse on that. Couldn't you spare me another 20?
Hey, what do you call this? For 2 bits, I'll knock
All
you.
right, Marty. Will you do me a favor? For old time's sake.
What?
Will you kiss me? Here, on a cheek. Please. Just once. Thanks, Marty. Goodbye.
What are we hanging around this bike for, Marty? Too many people know you're here. Let's go back to St. Louis. What do you say?
I'm thinking. You know, Hunk, there's a pile of tin in that flossy apartment house.
So what?
Maybe we can pull a snatch. Kidnap one of these rich kids. There's one called Wee Wee.
We're too hot.
What's the matter? You scared? Stop your yammer and find out about the mugs in that joint. Especially that Griswold guy. We gotta move fast.
Okay, you're the boss.
Make it snappy. I'll be waiting here.
Hello, Babyface.
What do you mean yelling my name out like that?
Get your hands up, Martin. The Department of Justice wants you.
I ain't Martin. My name's Johnson. Want to see my driver's license?
Keep your hands out of that pocket.
Guess that'll hold you a while, Flatfoot. As for you, you guilty rat.
Oh.
That got him all right. Where'd he hit you, Detective?
In the side.
You hurt bad, Bob? Can you sit up?
I should have plugged him right away, Jerry. You don't give a snake like that a break.
Anyway, we got Babyface Martin, Bob. The department will cite you for this.
Hey, look at Spit. The G-Man's here.
What's going on here? Who's shooting?
Boy, they sure made chop meat out of this guy.
All right, officer. Department of Justice. We had a machine gun set up on the terrace.
Hey, that's the guy whose shoes I shine.
You better get this man to a hospital, officer.
Break it up, you kids. This ain't no circus.
Hey, officers, grab that boy. He's one of the gang that stabbed Mr. Griswold.
Where? This one?
He's a Spit. Let off the cuff.
Oh, no, you don't. Stand still or I'll slay you up.
Oh, let me go. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, no? You just beat up a boy and stabbed his father, didn't you?
I didn't have nothing to do with it. It was a kid named Tommy McGrath.
Tommy McGrath, huh? Where does he live?
On First Avenue between 53rd and 54th.
All right, come on. Show me where he lives and I'll let you go.
Hurry up with that ambulance, officer.
As soon as I can get to a telephone.
Your partner's going to be all right, isn't he, Detective?
Sure. Say, you're Peter Quinn, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, thanks for the tip, Quinn. Come over to the office tomorrow and get the reward.
No thanks. I didn't turn him in for the reward.
In a moment, we will continue with the third act of Dead End, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. Here's George Hicks.
Experience has shown that taking care of military equipment is an expensive task. Artillery, for instance, deteriorates quickly unless it's carefully protected. The regular method has been to take the cannon apart, to coat the parts with heavy grease, store them in a warehouse, and then recondition them every year. The cost of this care would be more than the value of the guns in a few years. Today, the Army uses a new method. They take the guns and can them, and I mean that literally. The cans are big steel containers. The equipment is put in, and the container is welded shut. The air is taken out, and inert gas like nitrogen is pumped in. No moisture or oxygen is left, and so there's no corrosion or deterioration. The biggest field guns can be stored in this way, and it's estimated that without any further care, the equipment will stay in excellent condition for 50 years. The containers can be stored outdoors anywhere from Alaska to the Panama Canal, where they can withstand any temperature from 60 degrees below zero to 170 above. When there are no landing facilities, they can be floated ashore from ships. These steel containers, which may have a great effect on all the shipping and storage in the future, were developed in cooperation with the Army by the American Bridge Company. This member of the United States Steel family has helped build bridges in every part of the United States from the Hudson River to Oakland Bay, as well as many skyscrapers like the Empire State Building and Chrysler Building. Helping to build the things of steel which our country needs is the business of this member of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
And now the curtain rises on the third act of Sidney Kingsley's melodrama, Dead End.
And all of a sudden the shots come.
The paper said they found 20 grand in his pocket.
Boy, he must have been a smart guy.
Babyface, sure. He was top. Public enemy number one. Boy, he had guts. He wasn't scared of nobody. He could knock him off like that. Boy, like nuts. Gee, what I couldn't do with 20 grand. Gee. Boy, I bet you could buy a boat like that one on a private pier there.
Gee, they got lights and flags and music. Some hot party, hey, guys? Gee, they must be going somewhere afterwards. Florida, maybe. Maybe through the Panama Canal.
Look, they're dancing. Hey, ain't that something? Trailing always. Oh, what a good boy. What up? Hey, fellas, look at me. I'm dancing too. Hey, look at me, fellas. Sit down, TV. You stink. Hey, fellas, you know what? The cops are wise to Tommy. They went up to his house. Some guy snitched. Hey, no kid.
Did they get him, Freddie?
Nah, Tommy's too smart. He come in the door so he goes out a fire escape. Where's he now?
hiding out, Spit.
Where?
What do you think, where? Well, you don't catch him, that's where.
I put $1 sent him to reform school. They set me up for just swiping a bunch of bananas. Rotten ones, too. Tommy will get 2 years, 3 maybe.
I pity the guy what snitched. Tommy's laying for him, all right.
Reform school ain't so bad. You learn a lot of things in reform school.
Freddie, did you see Tommy?
No.
Did you, Angel? Did anybody?
Not me.
Nah.
Ask Freddie, Junior. I bet he knows. They always hang out together.
Freddie, please tell me. I'm half crazy. He hasn't shown up yet, and the cops are looking for him. Where is he?
Tommy said not to tell.
But I wouldn't hurt him. You know that. Freddie, you gotta tell me.
All right, I'll show you. Follow me.
Is he hurt or anything?
Hey, PB, go over to Second Avenue and see if you can snitch some wood for this fire. Okay, but don't go away. Don't go away. I'll be right back. Angel, you stay here and watch the fire.
Where you going?
I'm going to trail Freddie and find out where Tommy is.
What for?
None of your business.
Hey, Angel.
Tommy, geez.
Shut up. Where's Spit?
He went somewhere. What you gonna do, Tommy?
Run away. First, I'm going to catch the guy what snitched. You know who it was?
Me? No.
Don't you lie to me, I'll kill you.
I ain't lying, Tommy. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Okay. I think I'm wise anyhow. Now listen. I'm going to hide in that empty house across the street, see? If you let on I'm here, I'll put your teeth down your throat.
Ah, Tommy, you know me.
Okay. Now when Spit comes back, you tell him like this. The guy I stabbed was down here looking for Spit. To give him $5 for snitching on who done it. Got that straight?
The guy what got stabbed was down here looking for Spit to give him $5 for snitching on who done it. What are you gonna do to him, Tommy?
See this knife? I'm gonna put the mark of the squealer right across his face.
Gee, wow.
Remember, I'll be watching you.
Pete, where are you?
Over here in the shadow by the gate.
Oh, forgive me, Pete. I couldn't get away any sooner.
That's all right. Beautiful in here. I've been watching the boat party.
It's turned out to be quite a brawl. Haven't you ever been on this terrace before?
How would I get in here? Gee, this is the way people ought to live. He's not likely to come, is he?
Jack, he's tight. Sit down.
Kay, did you hear what happened this afternoon?
Oh, you mean the shooting?
Yes. I told the police.
Well, you should have, Pete. He was a killer.
I didn't do it for the reward.
I know. But the reward means you can move away from here. Huh. That's funny, isn't it? A man gets killed, and for once somebody gets some good out of it.
Kay, what about us?
Oh, no, Pete. You don't know me. It wouldn't last. I'm afraid I'd leave you and go back to Jack.
Yeah. Looks like I've just been kidding myself, doesn't it? Rena knew.
Goodbye, Pete. Will you wave goodbye to me when the boat leaves?
I'll be on the old wharf.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
Tommy wasn't there. That Freddie don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, Spit, there was a guy.
Hey, Angel, look what I snitched. An orange crate.
Oh, let me jump on it, TV.
Okay. Wow. Boy, that place like a house on fire.
Hey, look, the boat's starting. Oh, baby, that's some boat.
Hey, look at that dame. She's waving at it.
Hey, that's Skimpy's girl. She's waving at him. Hey, Spit, that reminds me. There was a guy here. You know the guy what Tommy stabbed? He was looking for you.
For me? What for?
He said he was going to give you $5 for snitching on who done it.
Oh, he did? Well, where is he, Angel? But did you snitch on Tommy? Sure I did. What's it to you? Hey, Angel, where'd he go? I want that $5.
You'll get your $5, you fool pigeon.
Gee, it's Tommy, wow!
Oh, no, you don't. You stay on the ground. You're going to get something you won't forget so easy.
Let me go.
Hey, sure, I'll cut your throat. See this knife?
Oh, Tommy, I didn't mean to. The cops had me. Oh, don't do it, will you, Tommy? I'll give you those bike wheels I swiped.
Nah.
I'll give you my image.
Nah.
Hey, fellas, stop him. Hey, Gimpy's got a knife.
Stop that, you crazy kid. Let him go.
Come near me, Gibson. I'll give it to you, too.
Give me that knife, Tommy.
Get away.
Amy, only Yellow Belly uses a knife.
He squealed on me, didn't he?
Tommy, where have you been?
Trini's got a knife. He's going to stab me.
Give me that knife. What's the matter with you? It's in enough hot water now. Give me that knife.
All right, here. Get up, you rat, and beat it.
Not to you, pal.
Next time I catch, I'll split your chin.
Tommy, stop it. There's knives. What'll be next? What's happening to you, Tommy?
I was only going to scare him.
Listen to me. The cops are chasing you. You stabbed a man. You're a criminal. They're going to send you to jail. You have to see what you're doing, Tommy.
See You won't catch me. I'll run away.
You run away? Where to? What are you going to eat? Where you sleep? How you live? You want to be a bum?
All right, so I'll be a bum.
It's fine. That's what Mama worked her life away for. That's what I worked for since I was a kid, so you can be a bum.
Well, what do you want me to do? Let the cops send me up the river till I'm 21? You want that?
No, Tommy, no, Tommy. I won't let him touch you. We'll go away together.
You couldn't do that, Trina. You're a girl. Maybe if I give myself up and tell him I didn't mean to do it, they'll let me go, huh?
No, we'll let you do that.
There they are, officer. Starting fire. Put that fire out, you kid. Come on.
Tommy, look out for the cops.
You know, Trina, I think that's what I'm going to do.
No, Tommy.
Hey, mister.
Tommy.
Hey, mister, I'm Tommy McGrath.
You what?
Wait
a minute. Come
That
here.
man today. He was choking me and breaking my arm, so I
Let him
stabbed
go,
him.
officer. He didn't know what he was doing. He's only a baby.
Pull that to the
I won't let you. Take your hands away.
Don't you try that. Hey, Mac. Take her away or she'll get hurt.
Drina, stop it. That way, up here. Come to me.
All right, kid. Let's go.
Don't worry, Trina. I ain't scared, Trina.
Oh, of course not, darling. I'm coming with you.
Trina, wait.
Who is this?
It's me, TB. Now, look, Trina. Look, there's a guy at reform school named Smokey. Smokey, can you remember that? Smokey. Now, you tell Tommy to be nice to him, because this guy Smokey, he knows a lot of swell rackets for Tommy when he gets out.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do? I wish I was dead.
What'd I say? I didn't say nothing. What'd I say?
Shut up. Drina, I just had an idea. Stop crying and listen to me. I want to take that reward. I've got a good use for it now. Tomorrow we'll go down and hire the best lawyer in town and get Tommy free.
You think we can?
I know we can.
Oh, Pete. Oh, Pete, you're so good.
You know, Drina, I guess we needed something like this. We're going to make something out of Tommy now, you and I together. You watch. We'll get him out and put him on the right track, and then we'll go to work on this neighborhood. If it takes me my whole life, I'm going to tear those shacks down. Now, I'm going to the police station with you, Drina.
Will you, Pete? If you're there, they won't hit him or anything. Well, they respect you, Pete. Everybody does.
All right, Drina. We'll go together.
Curtain has fallen on the Theatre Guild production of Dead End, presented by United States Steel. Our stars were Richard Conte as Gimpy, Alan Baxter as Babyface, Joan Tetzel as Drina. Featured with them were Ann Burr as Kay, Ann Thomas as Francie, Agnes Young as Mrs. Martin, and Danny Leone as Tommy. Richard Conte appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Film Corporation, producers of Sentimental Journey. Here again is Lawrence Langner to tell you about next week's Theatre Guild play to be presented by the United States Steel Corporation. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, our play for next week is George Kelly's The Show-Off, once described by the famous critic Hayward Broun as the best comedy yet written by an American. Its hero is Aubrey Piper, perhaps the most garrulous character in the entire history of the American theater. Aubrey is a backslapper, a non-stop talker, a human phonograph record. He's an unquenchable optimist and an unmitigated liar. In fact, he's the forerunner and the only living competitor of the public address system. Playing Aubrey next Sunday night in The Show-Off will be Alfred Lunt. Just now, Mr. Lunt is talking humorously, but not too much for the customers, in Oh, Mistress Mine, New York's greatest comedy hit. But maybe I'm talking too long and too much for the customers, so I'll end by saying, don't miss Alfred Lunt in The Show-Off next Sunday night. And now here is Norman Brokenshire again.
The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next week at the same time when the Theatre Guild on the Air will present Alfred Lunt in that all-time great comedy by George Kelly, The Show-Off. The staff for the Theatre Guild on the Air includes Homer Fickett, director, George Kondo, producer, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted for radio by Paul Peters. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
Welcome back, listeners. I hope you're enjoying the nighttime show so far. If you're a camper, then you'll want to head out to Raven's Camping Grounds on Highway 20, 10 miles outside of town this weekend, as they are featuring 25% off on all camping fees. Whether you have an RV, trailer, or camper, or you just like pitching a tent, Ravens has over 75 acres of hiking trails, fishing, canoe and kayak rentals, RV campsites with electric and gas hookups, and primitive camping sites galore. And with a great weather forecast for this weekend, this is a perfect time to throw your gear together and head out to Ravens for a fun weekend of camping and excitement. Ravens is open from May 1st through October 31st. Now let's take a look at our next old-time radio shows lined up for you. First, from Lux Radio Theater, that immensely popular show that ran from 34 to 55, adapting Broadway plays and films into wonderful radio dramas, we bring you One Sunday Afternoon, a romantic comedy drama based loosely on the 1933 film, and also made into another film in 1948, about lost love and second chances. It starred Jack Oakey, Helen Twelvetrees, and Greta Myers, and it aired originally on August 24th, 1936. Next, from Studio One, their adaptation of the Sinclair Lewis novel Dodsworth. Studio One was known for its devotion to deviate as little as possible from the novels and plays that it adapted. In this excellent dramatization, Walter Houston stars, reprising the role he had done both on the stage and in the film, as Sam Dodsworth, Ann Seymour as Fran, Mercedes McCambridge as Edith, and Everett Sloane as Kurt. This aired on February 3rd, 1948. Now settle back and enjoy.
Hollywood, California, Monday, August 24th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Jack Oakey and Helen Twelvetrees in One Sunday Afternoon. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, you will meet Hollywood through such famous personalities as Jack Oakey, Helen Twelvetrees, Alan Hale, Cecil B. DeMille, Agnes Ayres, Mrs. Evelyn Offield, and Mr. Louis Silvers, conductor of the Lux Radio Theater Orchestra. Brought to you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care preferred by 9 out of 10 of Hollywood's leading stars and attractive women everywhere. A distinguished audience awaits our play tonight. Seated before me are 3 of motion picture's newest stars, June Lang, Muriel Evans, and the leading citizen of Van Buren, Arkansas, Bob Burns. Greetings to all from Lux. Nothing is so important to loveliness as smooth, clear skin. Just remember that while Lux Toilet Soap is fine enough for movie star complexions, it is so inexpensive that any girl anywhere can buy and use it all the time. Keep your skin fresh, smooth, and delicately fragrant with the gentle, active lather of Lux Toilet Soap. And now, let me turn you over to our producer. He brings to radio stars and plays of the same great caliber that have established him as the world's outstanding contributor to motion pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play begins one quiet Sunday afternoon in a small Missouri town. So does the story of tonight's star, Jack Oakey. Only in Jack's case, the afternoon wasn't so quiet. He claims he yelled louder than any baby born in Sedalia, Missouri. But he says he had a reason for yelling. He arrived just too late for Sunday dinner. Jack spent most of his boyhood in Oklahoma, but accompanied his mother to New York when she joined the faculty of the Scudder School for Girls. New Yorkers didn't care for his real name, Offield, so they shortened Oklahoma and called him Oakey. He's used the name ever since. As a telephone operator in Wall Street, Jack received the tip that made him a fortune. The tip was that he get out of Wall Street and go on the stage. Within a few months, he was a song and dance man on Broadway. When pictures began to talk, he thought they were talking to him, so he responded by coming to Hollywood. Jack has been at Paramount for 9 years. At present, he's a promoter in Champagne Waltz. He's also been a sailor, an aviator, a press agent, a cowboy, and a college student. In fact, as a college student, he's in a class by himself because he never went to college. So tonight, I've given him a degree in dentistry and the leading part, that of Dr. Biff Grimes. I've long believed him capable of more than straight comedy. and the serious parts of tonight's play will give Jack his first real opportunity to prove me right or wrong. Our other star tonight is Miss Helen Twelvetrees. Helen studied to become a painter, but she transferred her art from canvas to the stage and had already starred in such successes as An American Tragedy and Broadway when she was spotted by a talent scout and brought into films. Miss Twelvetrees has just returned from Melbourne, where she was the first American actress to play the lead in a picture filmed in Australia. She appears tonight in the role of Amy in One Sunday Afternoon, written by James Hagan. We hear it now in the Lux Radio Theater, starring Jack Oakey with Helen Twelvetrees. It's a stifling Sunday afternoon, late in August. In Biff Grimes' tiny office, he and his old friend Snappy Downer are growing sentimental about old times, recalling the songs of their younger days. Biff, middle-aged and slightly gray, sits sprawled in his dentist's chair, silently regarding the red-nosed Snappy, who leads off with a chorus of an old favorite.
It was there I knew that you loved me true.
You loved me true.
You were 16.
You were 16.
The village queen.
Oh, baby, what a voice.
Yes, Amy?
Stop that noise.
Noise. Me and Snappy singing.
Stop it.
All right. You see, the little woman doesn't understand, Snappy. Nothing artistic about her.
You know, Biff, I used to have a good voice. So did you. You sing something.
Huh?
Yeah, sing something.
Say, listen, you brought over the refreshments this afternoon. Biff Grimes wants to be entertained. Biff Grimes, the well-known dentist of Hillsdale, was entertained on Sunday afternoon by Snappy Downer, the man who sells fish and crabs at Duncan's Market. Ha ha! Go on, Snappy, another little song.
Say, Biff, I know a pip.
Good.
You know, I used to sing it with a harp effect, but I busted the harp.
That's fine.
You know, you like this song, Biff. In the good old summertime. In the good old summertime.
I said cut it out. I don't like that song.
Yeah, what's the matter with it?
Well, it brings up something that... Well, I just don't like it. See, I don't want to hear it.
Okay. Don't get sore.
Oh, forget it. Hey, listen, I got a song that's a bite. Give me a note.
Yeah, which one?
Any one. Biff Grimes ain't particular.
Bum, 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 bum.
Put on your old... Start again.
Bum, 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 bum.
Put on your old gray bonnet with the blue ribbons on it, then we'll hit your stop into the sleigh.
Biff.
Yes, Amy?
Do you want me to come in there?
You don't want to see my wife, do you, Snappy?
No.
Never mind, honey. Stay where you are.
Making all that racket. If I hear any more, I'll come in there and put you both out of the house.
All right, honey. You see what I have to put up with? It's a shame. Man can't have a little peace and comfort in his own home. You know, it ought to be in the marriage laws.
What?
Peace and comfort, that's what. Am I right?
Right.
Good old Snappy. Ha ha. Snappy, remember when we was kids? Remember Avery's amusement park? How long ago was that?
Oh, must have been 108 years ago or so. There was you and me, Beansy Miller, and Hugo Barnstead.
Yeah, Hugo Barnstead.
And Virginia Brush. You know, you were stuck on her, Biff.
Nah, I wasn't.
Oh, yes, you was. Yes, you was. You was in love with her. You used to sing, in the good old summertime.
In the good old... I know. I used to sing this song just because Virginia liked it.
You know, she was a swell girl, Virginia was. Hugo stole her away from you, remember?
Ah, that Hugo was just a plain everyday skunk. I never did like him. I bet I'd have married Virginia if it hadn't been for him. He stole her away from me. It's an awful thing for a skunk to steal another man's girl.
Yep, I never did.
It ain't right. Virginia never cared for him nohow. I was the one she was nuts about. Hugo Barnstead. Oh, I'd like to get my hands on him. What I wouldn't do to him.
Yeah, you're not jealous, are you, Biff?
Say, Biff Grimes is too big a man to get jealous over anybody. Anyway, haven't I got Amy? Haven't we been married for... Oh, shucks. I didn't care nothing about Virginia.
Yeah, what'd you say if I told you they was in town?
What?
Yeah, to stop in the hotel across the street.
Virginia and Hugo?
Yep. Have a swell car, too. Say, they must have plenty of money. Hugo's president of a bank, so I heard.
Yeah? Did you see Virginia?
Sure.
How'd she look?
Swell. But Hugo, he looks kind of bilious. You know, you're the one she should have married, Biff.
Well, maybe you're right. That dirty, sneaking little rat. All my life, Hugo Barnstead has stuck his nose around. I'll get even one of these days.
Sure, and he'll deserve it, too.
Sing me a song, Snappy.
Yeah, sad music or comic?
Better make it sad and soothing.
Sad, all right. You know, I always cry when I sing this one. Goodbye, little girl, goodbye.
Why
don't
the trouble with the
cry,
girls of
little
today?
girl,
They
don't
should be home
cry.
with their mothers.
In
my uniform of blue, I'll come marching back to you. Answer that, Snappy. Yeah. Tell him the doctor's out of town.
Hello. Hello, the doctor's out of town. Did you get that, Biff? Snappy Downer himself. Yes, sir.
Dirty, sneaking little rat.
Huh?
Hugo Bonstead.
Oh, yeah. You know, you should have married Virginia, Biff.
I know it.
Say, what is this? Hello? Say, didn't I just tell you that... Who? Oh, hello, Dick. Yeah, this is Snappy. Oh, yeah? Yeah, wait a minute. It's Dick Martin from the hotel. Man over there got a toothache.
Yeah, give me the phone. Hello, Dick. Yeah, this is Biff. No, it's Sunday. I never work on Sunday. Besides, Amy and I are going out for a little walk. Huh? I don't care if he's important. Biff Grimes important, too. Bank president, who cares? What? What name did you say?
Hey, Snappy, yeah? It's Hugo Bonstead. No.
Oh, hello, Dick. Yeah, I'll see him. Send him right over. Hugo Bonstead. You speak of a skunk and he sticks his nose around.
Yeah, you going to pull his tooth for him?
Yeah. Can you imagine? Hugo Bonstead coming to good old Biff Grimes to have his tooth pulled. He picked a good place to come to, didn't he? Yeah, a swell place.
Now, Biff, you be careful.
Sure.
Yeah, don't do anything you'll be sorry for.
Don't worry about me. Biff Grimes is never sorry for anything. Come in.
You the dentist here?
Yeah, that's right. Have a seat, Hugo.
What's that? Biff Grimes. Well, I had no idea you would ever... So you did become a dentist?
Yeah, been a long time, Hugo.
Yes, must be 25 years. Let's see. Last time I saw you was when you had that trouble at the factory.
Yeah.
How are you, Snappy?
Hiya.
Sit down in the chair, Hugo.
Yeah, got an awful toothache. Look, right out here, hey? Hurts like the deuce. Wanted to wait till I got over to Oakley, but Virginia, she's with me, said to have it out now. She's coming up here in a little while.
Oh, that's so good.
Don't like toothaches. Terrible things. Had 'em all my life. You won't hurt, will you, Biff?
You won't feel it.
I want gas.
You'll get gas.
No.
My assistant, Miss Robertson, is off today, so Snappy Downer, you'll have to take her place.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Biff.
Come over here.
Oh, now, Biff.
Hand me that nose piece.
Huh?
For the gas. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
All right now, Hugo. Inhale. Deep. Deep as you can. Fill up your lungs. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
He's going under, Biff.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Biff Grimes?
What's that?
You and me. Avery Amusement Park. Virginia.
Inhale, Hugo.
You thought you were going to marry Virginia. But I fooled you. I fooled you. I fooled you, Biff Grimes.
He's out.
Hugo Bonstead. I've got you right where I want you, you crawling little rat.
No, Biff.
Oh, I've been waiting for this chance. Get away from that gas tank, Snappy.
Biff, what are you doing?
He asked for gas, didn't he? Well, he's going to get it. Plenty of it.
Oh, Biff, you can't do this. You can't do this.
Shut up. Breathe, Hugo. Breathe in deep. Avery Amusement Park. 25 years ago. Avery Park. Amy and Virginia. We used to go over there. I can close my eyes and see it now. Avery
Park. Biff. Hey, Biff Grimes.
Hello, Hugo.
Say, I've been looking all over for you. You're late.
The girls are waiting?
I don't know. I haven't seen them yet.
Why are we supposed to meet them? Oak Street entrance, wasn't it?
Yeah, come on.
Hey, who are they anyway, Hugo? You know Biff Grimes is pretty particular about the girls.
Well, I only know one of them. Name's Virginia. Said she'd bring a friend.
Is she a good looker?
Oh, Virginia is. I don't know about the friend.
Well, it won't do any harm to take a look. But if they don't suit me, Hugo, you know Biff Grimes, 23 Skidoo.
Goodness sake, sit still. What are you fidgeting around for?
Oh, Virginia, I'm scared.
Of what?
Well, I never met a boy like this, that is, without a proper introduction.
Well, Hugo Barnstead will introduce you to him.
Do you suppose he's a nice-looking fellow?
Oh, of course he is.
And do you think he'll like my new dress?
I know he will.
And do you think he'll like me?
He'll fall in love with you the minute he sees you.
Virginia, you stop that. Don't you talk like that.
Well, he might. You can't tell. And you might fall in love with him.
Oh, Virginia, I'd die.
Tell the truth, Amy. Weren't you ever in love with a boy?
Oh, Virginia.
Oh, you can tell me. I won't tell anybody.
Well, I thought I was once. I don't know.
Well,
when I was very young, of course, that's a long time ago, you understand. It was in school.
Mm-hmm.
There was a boy. I don't know. He never even looked at me, but... Virginia, did you ever have a feeling in your heart? Something that you feel is going to happen, and it doesn't? That's the way my heart was. This boy always seemed lonely somehow. Everybody had it in for him, even the teachers. They called him a bully, but I know he wasn't. I saw him do a lot of good things. When the big boys picked on the smaller ones, he helped the little fellows out. I know he had a lot of goodness. Good that nobody else could see.
Who was this boy?
Oh, you wouldn't know him.
Well, I might. Who was it?
Biff Grimes.
Biff Grimes? You mean that big bully that hangs around Larson's drugstore?
Yeah.
Why, Amy, he's terrible. The reputation... Amy, I'd be ashamed to mention his name. I heard that he drinks and smokes cigarettes.
Well, of course, that was a long time ago. Oh, shucks, I'm all over it now. He doesn't even know I'm alive.
Amy.
What?
They're coming.
Oh, dear.
Look, that's Hugo Barnstead, the fellow with the orange tie. And the other fellow... Amy.
Oh, dear.
It's Biff Grimes.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? Oh, Virginia, I think I'd better go.
No, just sit down. Now, just pretend you don't see them. And that'll show them that we're good girls and that they can't trifle with us.
There they are, Biff. I see 'em. Swell, huh, Biff? Hey, pretty swell, Hugo. Say, I've seen her around town. What's the one you got picked up for me? The little one on the left. Oh, nothing doing. I know that scrawny little thing. We used to go to school together. Amy something or other.
She ain't so bad.
I'm telling you, she's skidoo. You can't pick anything better than that. Well, Biff Grimes will do his own picking.
Wait a minute, Biff.
I picked the other one.
Oh, but that ain't fair.
23. Everything is fair to Biff Grimes. Say, I've always wanted to meet her, though. She's all the fudge.
Oh, gee, Biff. All right. We'll fix it.
Well, say something.
Well, all right. Oh, hello, girls.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Nice afternoon.
Yes.
Oh, say something. They don't care about the weather. They want to meet me.
Well, I see you got over here.
That's right.
And you brought your girlfriend along.
Yes.
Well, I brought my boyfriend, too. How do you like him?
Hi, girls. Introduce me.
I'd like to introduce my boyfriend.
Surely you don't.
This is Biff Grimes.
Hi, girls. I love my wife, but oh, you kid.
How do you do?
Now, let me see. Your name is Miss Virginia, ain't it?
How did you know my name was Virginia?
Oh, I found out. And, what's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, excuse me. This is Miss Lind, Amy Lind. This is Mr... What did you say your last name was?
Farnstead.
Oh, of course. Hugo Barnstead.
My name is Grimes, Biff Grimes, chicken inspector.
Miss Lind, this is Mr. Grimes.
No, Mr. Little Girl, just Biff.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm swell. Say, I used to know you, didn't I?
Yes, we went to school together.
That's right. You sure was a funny looking little thing then, wasn't you?
Oh, was I?
You bet you was. Remember that day I stood up to the principal and almost got a licking and you helped me out? I never got a chance to thank you.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, anyway, thanks. Even if you was funny looking, you wasn't bad at heart.
Well, I always liked you, Biff.
Amy.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said that.
Well, you could have waited.
I'm sorry, Biff.
Oh, that's all right. I guess all the gals in them days is kind of stuck on me. Ishkabibble, ishkabibble.
Well, how would you girls like to take a little walk?
Oh, why, yes.
We'll take a little walk.
I guess an ice cream soda wouldn't go bad either, eh?
Would you like an ice cream soda, Amy?
I like a college ice.
Say, Goldstein's got something new. I tried it out last night. She'll rave about it. He says New York's going wild over it.
Yes?
You know when New York goes wild over anything, it must be good.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it, Biff?
Well, he spreads nuts all over the ice cream.
I never heard of that before. Did you, Amy?
No.
Say, that guy ain't dead. Biff Grimes never lets the grass grow under his feet, neither. New York style. That's me big stuff every time.
Yeah,
you know something, little girl? Virginia, that's the name, ain't it? Well, do you know where they got that name from?
This is...
State of Virginia. Yes, sir. That's where Abraham Lincoln was born.
Oh,
I guess you didn't know that, did you? Ah, very few people do. Yes, indeed it is.
You know, it's too bad I haven't met you before, Virginia.
But
Biff Grimes thinks that you're one of the nicest little gals he ever met.
Biff,
I'll
hey,
say,
Biff,
oh
Biff.
boy, hey kid.
Listen, Miss Virginia's supposed to...
All right, never mind, my boy. Everything's going to be all right. Virginia and me's getting along fine. Yes, sir, fine. How about that, eh, Virginia? Well, let's go. Goldstein's drugstore. You can take the little one, Hugo.
Sure, Biff. My arm, Miss Virginia.
Hey, I said...
Thank you, Mr. Barnstead. I'd love to go with you.
Say, I meant for you to...
You know, Virginia, I've wanted to take you to Goldstein's for a long time now.
Oh, Mr. Barnstead.
Why, the lowdown right out from under my nose.
Oh, Mr. Grimes.
Huh? What?
I don't mind if you take me, Mr. Grimes.
Well, all right, Rudd. Come on, let's get it going.
Jack Oakey and Helen Twelvetrees will be back with you in a minute. But in that minute, we're going out near Santa Monica, where they're shooting Ladies in Love on the 20th Century Fox lot. You'll overhear what two extra girls are saying about their friend Dot.
Search me what's the matter. Do I know why they don't want to ask Dot? She's your roommate. You ought to know why the boys don't like to take her out.
I can't think of a thing that's wrong with her, except maybe her complexion.
Well, isn't that enough? Boy, if my complexion were bad, I wouldn't expect to keep my job, even if I am only an extra, much less get dates.
Dot's awful careless, really. She thinks she can dab rouge and powder on her face day after day and let them stay there. And she can't. Not and keep a good complexion.
Why don't you tell her? Break down and buy her a cake of Lux toilet soap. She's probably getting cosmetic skin.
Cosmetic skin comes on so gradually, it's hard to tell you're taking chances. That's why it's smart to guard against it. To use Lux toilet soap regularly before you put on fresh makeup and always before you go to bed. Keep on using rouge and powder as much as you like. Lux toilet soap has an active lather that goes deep down into your pores and removes every trace of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap to keep skin lovely. It's good for your skin, too. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with our play One Sunday Afternoon, starring Jack Oakey as Dr. Biff Grimes and featuring Helen Twelvetrees as Amy. We are back in the present day, in Biff Grimes' office. Hugo Bonstead lies unconscious in the dentist's chair with the gas filling his lungs. Biff stands over him, a dull look in his eyes, as his mind flashes back to the days of their youth. Snappy Downer, his face contorted with fear, tries vainly to shut off the gas.
Biff, let me turn off that gas. Get away. But you can't do this, Buff. You can't do it.
Hey, he took her away from me, Jenny. He took Virginia away from me. That night in Snyder's beer garden.
That was 25 years ago. You can't do it.
Yeah, 25 years ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. Snyder's beer garden. I was there with Virginia.
Oh, Biff, listen.
Yeah, with Virginia. I can even hear the music. Snyder's beer garden.
Mrs. Oberstädter! Yoo-hoo! Mrs. Oberstädter! Oh, big A! You see the fight? Fight? Yes, over by the bowling alleys. That Biff Grimes boy has won. Oh, such a bully. Such a loafer. Always he has to spoil a good time by punching. Oh, sure.
I suppose you heard that.
Oh, heard what?
Mrs. Oberstadt and Mrs. Schutzendorf, didn't you hear what they said about you?
Ah, that don't worry me.
Well, it does me. Biff Grimes, I want to tell you something. I'm a respectable girl, and I'm not in the habit of going with people that want to drink and fight.
I didn't start the fight, did I?
Yes, you did.
I did not. You think I'm going to stand by and take an insult?
Oh, that boy didn't say anything.
He did, too. I know what he said. When Biff Grimes takes his girl out, nobody's going to pass a remark.
Aren't you a gentleman enough to ignore it?
No, I'm gentleman enough to take a slap at his nose.
Well, if you ever do it again, I'll walk away from you.
Well, all right. I'm sorry I did it, Virginia. I've hurt your feelings. I'm sorry about that, too. I guess I was just jealous.
Well, I don't see why you should get jealous over me.
Well, I can't help it. See, ever since that day I first met you in Avery's Park, I've cared about you. And, well, you know that, Virginia.
Why don't you go with those other girls that you like to talk about?
Because I want you.
Amy Lind likes you.
I don't care anything about her. You're the only one I want to... Virginia, listen, whenever I'm near you, I just seem to forget everything.
Oh, don't be foolish.
I'm not. Can't help it. Say, by the way, they're running an excursion down to Lexington next Sunday. Thought maybe you'd like to go.
I'm going to be busy next Sunday. I have an important engagement.
Is it more important than I am?
I should say it is.
I thought I was your steady.
You've got another thought coming.
Want to meet Hugo Barnstead?
Suppose I am.
That's who it is. Hugo Barnstead. You can't fool me, Virginia. You've been meeting him all the time.
Well, suppose I have.
Well, I won't stand for it.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, he better keep away from me, that's all. I don't like him. I never did like him. He's a sneak. The next time I see him, I'm going to tell him what I think.
Listen to the little boy talk. I thought you were a big man, Mr. Grimes. To hear you talk, one would think you owned the world. I've heard of the great things you're going to do. So far, I haven't seen anything.
Well, ain't I? Ain't I studying hard to be a dentist?
A dentist?
Yes, a dentist. Only got 4 more years to go. When I get through, I'm going to put up a big dentist shop right in this town.
I'm not in the least interested.
Well, you will be when you see my name hanging out in front. I'm going to have a big gold sign painted. Biff Grimes, painless dentist.
Yoo-hoo, Virginia. Oh, there's Amy. And Hugo Barnstead.
Oh, what's he doing here?
Hello, Virginia.
Hello, Amy. Hello, Hugo.
Hello, Virginia.
We've been looking all over for you, Virginia.
We were looking for you.
Hello, Biff.
Hello.
Hello, Biff.
Yeah.
Well, come on, sit down.
Called your house, but your mother said you was out.
So you brought Amy.
Yes, and we've been on the loop-de-loop 3 times.
Yeah, we went through the tunnel twice.
Did you kiss her in the dark?
Of course he didn't kiss me. Are you having a good time, Biff?
Yeah, swell.
Oh, Biff, I hear you was in a fight.
Well?
With Andy Mullen, is that right?
What about it?
Nothing. Only I just saw him outside and he was... There he is now, coming in the door.
Yeah, I see him. Got his pal with him, too, ain't he?
I think we better go.
Oh, don't get excited. I ain't going to start nothing.
There he is, Andy, over there. Yeah, hiding behind the skirt.
Biff, sit down.
Oh, we'll just walk out. I ain't going to fight.
Yeah, funny how a cute little girl takes up with such rough people.
Yeah, ain't it?
Yeah, you'd think she'd pick up somebody that was decent.
Why the
Come on, Amy.
Oh, which girl was you talking about?
Why, the swell-looking one. Ain't she some cutie, huh?
Yeah, she's good enough for me. Hiya, cutie. How about a little stroll down by the lake?
Shut up, you rats.
Back here, Biff. We ain't going to get in any fight.
Listen, you. That last remark.
Yeah, what about it?
But I don't like it.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
This. Try and get him. Just try.
Yeah. So you fight in my place, yeah? House with them. Come on, boys. Take them out here. House with
Get
them, yeah?
back, you guys. You lay a hand on me and I'll drop you alongside of this mug here. I'll get out of here by myself, see, and I don't need any help. Come on, Virginia.
No. I never want to see you again, Biff Grimes. I hate you. You're a bully. A big bully.
All right. I'll see you over in Avery's Park Wednesday evening at 8 o'clock.
I won't be there.
Avery's Park at 8. Come on, you guys. Break it up. Let me out of here.
Well, I guess she isn't coming after all, Biff.
I don't see her. Guess she saw at me. Gee, can you imagine sore because I was protecting her good name? That's all I was doing.
Of course, Biff.
Any girl would have been proud to have a man protect her good name. You understand that, don't you, Amy?
Of course I do, Biff. Haven't you seen her at all?
Not since that night.
And you were to meet her here.
8 o'clock.
It's after 9 now.
That's right.
That's too bad.
Don't I know it?
If I ask you something, Biff, will you tell me?
Sure, what is it?
Do you love Virginia?
Well,
You don't have to tell me unless you want to.
yes, I do love her. I guess maybe I got a little too crazy about her. She somehow was my ideal. You know, every fella has an ideal. Somebody he cares for, and when he cares for that somebody, well, nothing else matters. It's a sort of an ingrown pain. It starts in the pit of your stomach and works right up to your neck. Well, that's the way I felt towards Virginia.
I see. Of course, you told her that you loved her.
Lots of times. She always laughed at me. You know, there's nothing sincere about Virginia. At heart, she's a teaser. That's what rouses the old devil in me.
I understand, Biff.
Do you? You know, Amy, I like to talk to you. Somehow, well, I don't know. Virginia never could sit down and talk the way we've been talking. I like it. How'd you happen to come over here tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I just came over.
Did you have a date?
No,
You sure?
I haven't got a beau.
Funny. I thought you and Hugo Barnstead was keeping company.
Hugo Barnstead? Oh, no. He just took me out once. He doesn't care anything about me.
Well, he's an awful mug. I don't see what any girl can see in him. You know, I wonder if Virginia...
What?
Oh,
Nothing. It's funny, ain't it?
What is?
Oh, sitting here talking like this.
Don't you like it?
I sure do. I've always wanted to talk to somebody like this. See, over at our house, there's nobody but the old man, the kid brothers, and Pop don't work much, so I gotta go out and do the hustling. By the way, I'm starting next week at the Phoenix Box Factory. Of course, most of that money's going to help me through that dental school. I'm studying to be a dentist, you know.
Are you, Biff?
Yeah, I'm going to be the swellest little molar extractor in Oakley.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Of course, that's just the start. Someday, you know, I expect to be mayor of this town.
Oh, gee, Biff.
Yeah, that's going to make Virginia proud of me. Yes, sirree.
Oh, yes.
Hi, Amy. Hello, Biff.
Oh, hello, Snappy. What are you doing over here?
Oh, nothing. Just out for a little walk. Me and Gladys. She's my steady.
Hush your mouth, Daddy.
Say, I guess you heard the news, hey, Biff?
What news?
Well, ain't you heard about Virginia?
Well, what about Virginia?
She got married this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Did she?
Yeah, I thought you knew. You was going with her.
Yeah, say, seems I did hear something about that.
Guess no, she married, don't you?
Who?
Hugo Barnstead.
Hugo Barnes?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, I certainly worked hard to fix it up for that boy.
Well, I thought she was your steady.
Virginia? No, she's just a nice little girl, that's all. Well, I guess everybody around here thought I was kind of stuck on her, but I wasn't. That was just one of my little jokes. So, Snappy, when you see the gang, you just say Biff Grimes is leading his own life and he's doing fine.
Sure. Say, I saw Hugo this afternoon. He's going to work for his uncle in the box factory. Got a swell job. He and the happy bride leaving on the midnight train. Say, we're going to throw rice and everything.
That's good. That's swell.
Well, I guess we're running along.
All right, Snappy.
See you later, Biff. Come on, Gladys, come on.
Biff, listen.
Yeah?
I know, Biff. It hurts, doesn't it?
I guess it does.
Sure it does. Your heart feels like it was all cut open and bruised. I know.
Do you, Amy?
Yes.
Oh, when he climbs in that train, I hope he breaks his leg.
Biff, you mustn't say that. It isn't.
Well, I can't help it.
You mustn't. Say you're sorry, please.
Oh, all right, I'm sorry. See, you know, Amy, you're the first person that ever made me take back anything. I kind of feel, well, I don't know. I'm just glad I know you, that's all, Amy. If I ask you something, you won't mind, will you?
What is it?
Can I be your steady?
Oh, do you want to?
Sure.
All right, Biff.
Oh, that'll be swell, Amy.
But, Biff, you aren't saying this just because she...
What?
Oh, never mind. I don't care anyway. I'm awfully fond of you, Biff. I've always been. Biff, are you happy?
You bet I am.
Really?
Of course, why wouldn't I be?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm happy, Biff. I'm awfully happy.
Come in. Oh, come in, Biff. Sit down.
You want to see me, Hugo?
I wouldn't have sent for you if I hadn't, old man. You know, I haven't seen much lately of you, Biff.
I've been busy.
Still studying to be a dentist, huh?
Yep, every night.
You're not letting that interfere with your job down here at the factory, are you?
Why should it interfere?
You're not studying on our time.
I told you I was studying nights.
All right. Now, don't get sore. You know, I'm in a pretty important position running this plant, and I got to make sure my employees do their jobs.
All right. What's it you want to see me about?
Biff, how long you and Amy been married now?
About 2 years.
That's right. You got married just a little while after me in Virginia, didn't you?
That's right.
Seen Virginia lately?
Oh, I met her a couple of times on the street.
Looking pretty swell, ain't she? Great girl, Virginia. Finest little woman in the world. I only said
Listen, Hugo, that cut machine out there is being overhauled. I got to go see...
Sit down. I won't keep you long.
Well, what is it?
Biff, my uncle isn't satisfied with the way things are going down here. We're not making enough money.
No?
Oh, he expects me to double the output and cut down the expenses. So you see, Biff, I got a scheme a bit.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you can help me. I may be able to do something for you a little later.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, I mean it. I'd be glad to do something for you and Amy.
You better let me worry about Amy, Hugo.
Oh, come on now. Forget your pride. You work along with me, and I think I can show you how to make some more money.
Now, let's get on to the point. What do you want?
Well, my uncle informs me that there are too many men laying off sick. At least that's what they say, and I'm going to put a stop to it. The Phoenix Box Factory is paying its help to work, not to be sick.
I found the men good workers.
Well, they're not. Now, what I have in mind is I'd like to have you mingled with the men. You can keep your eyes open and kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, I do my own work. I don't notice the others.
But you could begin to notice them. Some of them are on the job, I suppose, but others ain't. I want you to report those fellas to me. Now, who would you suggest I get rid of?
You mean get fired?
Yeah.
Oh, spy work, eh?
Oh, I wouldn't call it that.
Well, I wouldn't. If you think you can make a sneak out of me, you're crazy. I'm not doing anybody's dirty work, you understand?
Still the same old Biff Grimes, ain't you? Always looking for trouble.
No, I ain't looking for trouble.
Yes, you are, but don't forget this. The Phoenix Box Factory pays you your living, and you'll do as I want to get out.
All right, I'll get out.
Who's there?
Evening, Hugo. Working late, ain't you?
What are you doing here? You know that employees ain't allowed in the factory at night.
You're forgetting I'm not an employee any longer. You fired me this afternoon, you remember?
Get out of here.
Oh, no. I got something coming to me, and I want it. I want that 2-week salary you owe me.
You can see the cashier in the morning.
No, I can't. I saw him tonight, and he says that you told him not to give it to me.
Well, what of it?
I want that money, Hugo. It's coming to me, and I want it.
You don't get a nickel.
No? We'll see about that.
Put on that gun.
Now, listen, Hugo. Do I get that money, I'll blow you wide open.
Put on that gun.
Well?
Don't shoot.
That's right. Crawl.
Stop. Don't shoot.
Come on, crawl, you sniveling rat.
Oh, don't.
Ah, Hugo Barnstead, get up on your feet. I wouldn't shoot you. You skunk. You ain't worth it.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, I'll get out of here. Sure. Before I do, I want you to stand up. Stand up nice and straight, Hugo, because you're going down again fast.
Where were you, Biff?
Huh? Oh, I was just taking a walk.
Where to?
Oh, down the station.
Biff, you're worried about something.
Who, me?
Is everything going all right at the factory?
Well, sure. Well, what makes you say that?
Oh, who could that be?
That's right. I'll answer it, honey.
All right. I better go fix up a little. It might be company.
Well, hello, Charlie. Hello, Matt.
Hello, Biff.
What you fellas doing here?
Official business, Biff. The chief wants to see you down at headquarters.
Headquarters? What are you doing, kidding?
Not so you could notice it. You took a punch at Hugo Barnstead, didn't you? It's assault and battery. And you tried to hold up the place.
I didn't.
You had a gun, didn't you? Come on.
Wait a minute. Not so loud, will you? My wife's in there. Listen, I wasn't going to hold up anybody. I got fired today. Hugo wouldn't give me my dough. Was coming to me. I worked for it. I worked hard.
You know what it means to carry a gun in this town?
Oh, I just put it as a bluff. You fellas know me. You've known me for years. I wouldn't steal anything from anybody. I was desperate, that's all I tell you. I only wondered what was coming to me.
We got to arrest you, Biff.
Oh, give me a break, will you? Let me get out of here. I'll beat it out of town. Nobody will know.
Sorry, Biff. It's tough, but that's the way it goes.
Oh, it ain't myself I'm thinking of. I don't give a hoot about myself. It's Amy. Gee, fellas, listen. Now, kill her. Please, will you?
Sorry, Biff, we can't. Come on.
Who is it, Biff?
Wait a second, fella. Yeah, why, sure. That's awful nice of you fellas to come, and I appreciate it.
Biff.
Oh, hello, Amy.
What's the matter?
Matter? Oh, why, nothing. I was just telling Charlie, you know Charlie Brown and Matt Hughes here. You see, the police department's having a clam bake down at the casino Wednesday night, and, well, so they asked me to be on the committee, and I was just telling them.
Oh, that's awfully nice.
Yes, isn't it? That's awful nice. Did you fellas say that you want me to come down there right now and arrange things?
Yeah, sure.
Well, all right. Let's go. I'll be back in a little while, honey. Just a little while.
All right, Biff.
Wait for me.
I'll wait.
All right, fellas. Let's go.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We resume the events of one Sunday afternoon shortly. Actresses usually climb to prominence on the screen, but tonight's guest reversed the order. She descended to stardom. I was directing a scene in Forbidden Fruit. The star, dressed in a glass costume, had to walk down a staircase also made of glass. But her dress was so rigid and the glass stairs so slippery that the star just, couldn't play the scene naturally. I asked if there wasn't someone who could walk downstairs. One of the minor players volunteered. She had been recommended to me as the most beautiful girl in America. So I let her compete with the star, and she won in a walk. The part in Forbidden Fruit opened the way for a role as Rudolph Valentino's leading woman, which brought her international fame and envy. She is as lovely now as she was when Valentino made his reputation as a great lover playing opposite her. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Agnes Ayres.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. But when you asked me to walk, you hit upon the one theatrical trick I had thoroughly learned. When I was 14 years old, I used to go to old S&A studio after school, watching them make movies. An old extra saw I was dying to act, and he spent days trying to teach me. His entire course consisted of showing me how to walk.
I'm glad he didn't teach you how to swim, or you'd never have given such a fine performance as the rescue scene in The Affairs of Anatole.
In order to make that scene, I had to be pushed off a bridge into a river. When I told Mr. DeMille I couldn't swim, he said, "That's just fine." And over I went into 18 feet of icy water.
It was a game performance, too, and must have convinced you that it was more enjoyable to work with Valentino than with DeMille.
Hardly so. It was my good fortune to play with Mr. Valentino in his two big hits, The Sheik and The Son of the Sheik. Valentino died just 10 years ago yesterday. Yet people still ask me if he would have starred in talkies the same as he did in silent pictures. I'm sure he would have. He had a slight accent, but it was far more charming than detrimental. He was also a fine singer.
And in selecting you, Valentino showed that he knew how to choose a leading lady. You're very lovely, Agnes.
And you're very diplomatic, Mr. DeMille. But I believe in taking as good care of myself as I possibly can. And I'm really glad to pass along the same advice that was given me as a child by my mother. She told me to always use the best soap I could find. For a while, I thought she meant the most expensive kind. But since then, I found the answer to be Lux Toilet Soap. In my home, 3 generations are using it. Myself, my mother, and my 10-year-old daughter, Maria, who someday may be in pictures herself. We all know there's nothing like Lux for smooth hands and a fine, clear skin. And that's probably why practically all Hollywood stars use it.
I understand you're planning to return to pictures, Agnes. I know our audience joins me in wishing you all the success in the world.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, again. I've been in a great many pictures, but to tell the truth, I've never given a performance which has completely satisfied me. I want to return to fulfill that ambition. To prepare for this, I've been doing a lot of acting with stock companies lately. And to all young men and young women who hope to reach Hollywood, my suggestion is to first get as much stage training as possible. Good night.
Good night, Agnes. And now we bring you the last part of One Sunday Afternoon, with Jack Oakey as Dr. Biff Grimes and Helen Twelvetrees as Amy. Our time is again the present. Hugo Bonstead is still lying unconscious in the dentist's chair, inhaling the gas. Snappy Downer pleads desperately with Biff, who stands over his patient, holding the nosepiece tightly in place.
Biff, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna kill him.
He took Virginia away from me, sent me to jail. 2 years they give me, 2 whole years.
But you can't kill a man for that. They'll hang you, Biff.
He took Virginia away from me. Avery Park. Amy was waiting for me there when I got out. I can see her now. She was sitting on a bench. I was coming along the path.
Biff, listen to me. Listen.
Avery Park. Avery Park. Hello, Amy.
Biff.
Yep, it's me. Just going over to the house. I dropped off the junction. I could have made the 5:45, but I didn't want anybody at the station to see me.
I know.
Oh, something told me you'd be here. I don't know, just something.
When did you get out, Biff?
12 o'clock. Gee, the warden was a prince of a chap. Shook hands with me, and You glad to see me, Amy?
You know I am, Biff.
Gee, it feels good to see you. Sure feels good to be back. 2 years. Gosh, seem more like 10.
Biff, I'm so glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you, honey. Guess I'd have been all shot to pieces if I hadn't gotten your letters. The thought of you waiting and... Well, I just somehow...
It's all right.
Oh, I knew you'd be waiting over here. Amy, I want to thank you for all your kindness, all your goodness.
That's all right, Biff.
You know, I learned a lot since I've been away. I'm going to make a new start, begin all over again. I want to be somebody because I've got to.
I know how you feel, Biff.
Sure, you always know. But, honey, I'm not so sure we can begin again in this town. We may have to move away for a while.
All right, Biff.
All right with you?
Wherever you go, Biff, I'll go.
There's something big coming up for Biff Grimes and his wife. I can feel it in my bones. Biff Grimes is going to be Biff Grimes, yes, sir. There ain't going to be nothing too good for Biff Grimes and his family. You want to go home, honey?
Yes.
All right. Gee, I love you, Amy. I think you're the loveliest lady in the world. I love your hair, your eyes, and your mouth.
I love you too, Biff.
Look at that old sky up there. Must be a million stars out tonight, huh? Moon's full up.
Yes.
It's spraying, too. Let's walk home, huh? Avery Park. Avery Park.
Biff, don't do it. Turn off that gas, Biff.
He took her away from me, didn't he? He took Virginia away from me. It was 25 years ago, but I never forgot it.
Biff, listen. There's somebody outside door, Biff. Do you hear it? Somebody's there, Biff. All right. Shut up. Hey, turn off the gas.
Well, if it ain't my old-time sweetheart himself.
Huh? What?
Wonder you wouldn't open the door for a lady.
Who are you?
Well, now don't tell me I've changed that much. Don't you know me?
Virginia.
Well, what's eating you, Biff? What are you staring at?
Well, nothing. Well, how are you, Virginia?
I'm swell. How are you, Snappy?
Me? Oh, I'm all right. It's been a long time since I've seen you, Virginia.
Yeah, I kind of filled out since then, eh? Say, remember the bologna you used to hand me? Remember Schneider's beer garden? Funny, but the world does move.
Yeah, doesn't it?
And here you are, the dentist of Hillsdale. Say, have you pulled old Goofy Jake's tooth yet?
What? Oh, no, I haven't pulled it yet. Wait just a minute. It won't take long.
Don't rush for me. The longer that goof stays unconscious, the better I'll like it.
There we are. It's out. Oh, I guess I better use the oxygen tank on him.
Say, do me a favor, will you, and put him out of his misery? That ain't a bad way to pass out.
Hugo.
What's the matter with him, Biff? Why don't he wake up?
Hugo.
Oh, let him alone. He's half dead anyway.
Hugo. You all right? Hugo.
Biff. You're a fool, Biff.
You all right, Hugo? Oh, here. I'll take some water. You feel better?
Yes, but oh, what an awful case. You here, Virginia?
Yes, nature's child. Did you think it was going to crash the pearly gates?
Oh, now, Virgie, don't talk that way. Are you ready?
Yes, sweetheart. And I suppose I'll have to drive the rest of the afternoon.
Look, Virginia, can you see it? Now, my dentist in Pittsburgh told me, remember that time I had those 7 teeth
Listen,
fixed?
you. For 25 years, I've heard nothing but your teeth. It's been teeth in the morning, teeth in the afternoon, and teeth at night.
Oh, now, Virgie.
Don't Virgie me. If I hear any more squawks out of you, I'll perform the operation myself, and you won't have gas.
Biff, how much do I owe you?
Nothing.
What's that?
I said nothing. In fact, I think I kind of owe you something, though.
Huh?
Yeah. Owe you a lot, Hugo. Thanks.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's all right. Forget it.
Say, by the way, Biff, how's your wife?
Oh, she's fine.
Still married, eh?
Yeah, Mrs. Grimes is still Mrs. Grimes.
How has she stood it? You'll never know what I've suffered married to this death house buzzard.
Oh, now, Virgie, I'm a good man.
Yeah, good for what?
Well, I'm going home, Biff. I don't feel so good. So long, folks.
Say, that guy looks about 3 steps ahead of the Undertaker.
Yes. Sorry we can't stay to see your wife, Biff.
Oh, yeah. She'll be sorry to see her. Well, you better leave now. Good afternoon. It's that way over there.
Huh?
That's the way out.
What? Oh, thanks.
So long, Biff. You know, Virginia, I'm going to write my dentist in Pittsburgh.
Oh, shut up. You and your dentist in Pittsburgh.
And I almost killed him. for taking it away from me.
Biff,
Amy, come here.
for heaven's sakes, Biff Grimes, if you don't stop making that noise.
Listen, Amy, I got something to tell you.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself raising all this racket.
Yes, ma'am, I am ashamed of myself.
Where's Snappy?
Oh, he left.
Well, I'm glad. I don't mind him coming over here, but you make such fools of yourselves.
Yes, ma'am, we certainly do.
Well, you ready to go out?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, get your hat Sunday afternoon and everybody out.
Amy,
What's the matter, Biff?
do you know that you're a very sweet and beautiful girl? And that I love you?
I love you too, Biff.
And that new car you wanted? Say, you're going to get a better one. Tomorrow you're going to get the finest car in Hillsdale.
Oh, our old car's getting terrible.
Why, I wouldn't let you be seen in it. Say, there's a brand new taxi stand across the street. Let's see if it's still there. Well, there he is. Hey, taxi! Go up to the front door and wait there. Biff Grimes and his best girl are going out for a ride.
Biff!
Come on, honey. Up you go.
Biff, put me down. What will the neighbors say?
Just what I do. That Biff Grimes has got the swellest looking girl in this town.
Play's the thing, but not the only thing, because we're going to hear further from Jack Oakey and Helen Twelvetrees a little later. When you see Jack Oakey clowning on the screen, it's hard to realize that he's the son of a school teacher who had hopes of his becoming a preacher. Jack's mother was formerly principal of the Sedalia Public School, head of the psychology department at the Scudder School, and an instructor at Columbia University. She came to Hollywood with Jack nearly 10 years ago and has always been his favorite companion. One of Hollywood's most typical mothers, she is certainly most popular among young stars. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Evelyn Offield.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I've practiced this 40 times. Being a mother in Hollywood is no different than being a mother anywhere else. Children need a parent's help, advice, and sympathy, just as much here as in your own hometown. As a teacher and mother, I'd like to give this little message to all young parents. You are the best instructor your child will ever have. The training you give him now will show its after effects when you're gone. It's a job you'll never finish, but no job in the world will bring you greater happiness. Still, there are times when a mother should stand aside and not be a hindrance, particularly in choosing a career. Let your son and daughter be what they want to be.
Well, apparently you had no objection to Jack going on the stage.
Well, when he told me he wanted to be a hoofer, I didn't know what he meant. I just told him to go ahead.
And he took your advice literally. He's gone ahead, right to the top. But I hope you're not going to tell us that Jack was a model boy. Now, that would be pretty hard to believe.
Oh, he embarrassed me more than once. But he was always generous. If he'd find some frogs or toads, he'd come right home and divide them with me. Maybe that's the reason the girls have always liked Jack. Now I'm his mother, but even I admit that he's not what you would call handsome.
He inherited your sense of humor. He should have taken some of your good looks.
Oh, I'm just an old schoolmarm, Mr. DeMille. But there's one lesson I'm still teaching, and that's the advantage of using such a fine soap as Lux. I've used it every day for the last 10 years. Why, if I were as young as my complexion, I'd ask you for the next rumba.
If I were as young as you act, I'd accept.
I acted only once. That was in the movie Too Much Harmony that starred Bing Crosby. But even though I'm 68 years old, there's a lot of life in the old girl yet.
What's your next picture going to be? Life Begins at 68?
No, one picture was enough. I just wanted to prove to Jack that he isn't the only actor in the family. Good night.
Good night, Ma.
She's killing the people. Well, what do we do now, Mr. DeMille?
Well, if you'll sit down for just a moment, Jack, I intend to bring you and Helen Twelvetrees back to the microphone.
Oh, don't bother. I'm here already. I tell you, I'll introduce Helen for you myself, and maybe my mo over there will think I'm the producer.
Maybe.
Glad to help out. Well, folks, here she is. Miss Helen Twelvetrees, an orchard to you.
Thank you, Jack. Mr. DeMille, I think you're right. Jack should stop being a comedian.
Yes, particularly after that introduction. His our punishment.
Now, how can I be serious? Every time I get set to be dramatic, people take one look and begin laughing. Listen, I've even grown a mustache to look more distinguished, and now the people laugh louder.
Then why don't you take it off?
What, make a fool out of Gable? Now, folks, you take Helen here, for example. I ask her what makes her so gorgeous, and she tells me Lux toilet soap, just like my mother.
Well, have you tried it?
Tried it, say. I wash 20 times a day with that soap. I even clean my teeth with it. Look. Pretty?
Well, I think so much of Lux toilet soap that I'm never without it. You know, when I went to Australia, I took loads of it along in my trunk. But I found I didn't have to. They use it on the other side of the world as much as they do here.
You know, Jack was out of Lux, Helen, when he tried to get into the Crusades. He rode up to the set in a full suit of armor and insisted on playing the love scenes with Loretta Young.
I thought that was Henry Wilcoxon's job.
Well, everybody but Jack was under the same impression.
Yes, sir, there wasn't a niftiest suit of armor that ever came out of a blacksmith shop. And DeMille here spoils me. All he said was throw some sardines in that can and get it out of here. Now he's making another picture, The Plainsman. I knew he was dying to have me play the lead, Helen, but he's too proud to ask me. So what did he get? He got a tuba player. You know that big, tall guy. What's his name?
Gary Cooper?
Gary Copper. That's the fella. A newcomer. So I made a picture called The Texas Rangers. I'm not only a cowboy, but I sing a song as well. I sing it for you, Helen, but I don't want to make Mr. DeMille feel bad.
Well, it's very kind of you, Jack, and besides, it's getting a little late.
Well, since you insist, Mr. DeMille, my friend, I'll be a sport. Folks, you're about to hear Bing Okie, the Oklahoma groaner. In that touching old cowboy lament, I can't play the banjo with Susanna on my knee.
Bing Crosby's just sailed for Honolulu, probably to avoid hearing this. All right, Jack, go ahead.
Heckler. I got an orchestra out on the lone prairie. That is the place for me since I met my gal. When it comes to cowboy music, there's no one can play like me. But I can play my banjo with Susanna on my knee. I can whistle Yankee Doodle, I can sing Mother McCree. But I can't play my banjo with Susanna on my knee. I thought that I would make a hit when I played William Tell. But when I beat my feet in time, she had a dizzy spell. I'd like to drop her on the floor, but that ain't chivalry. But I can't play my banjo with Susanna on my knee. Do you smell something burning?
Thank you, Mr. Oakey and Miss Twelvetrees. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Our supporting cast tonight included Alan Hale as Hugo, Hal K. Dawson as Snappy, Inez Seabury as Virginia, Greta Myers, Justina Wayne, Frank Nelson, James Eagles, William Royal, and Mary Lou Fisher. Mr. Oakey and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios, and Mr. Silver's 20th Century Fox, whose new picture, Girls' Dormitory, starring the French discovery Simon, was musically arranged by Mr. Silvers. Mr. Oakey's song, I Can't Play the Banjo with Susanna on My Knee, is from the Texas Rangers. Next Monday night, another great show awaits you in the Lux Radio Theater, and here's Mr. DeMille to tell you about it.
George Raft was born in New York's most violent neighborhood, Hell's Kitchen. Perhaps that accounts for his marked ability to play the roles of those who live outside the law. We find him in such a part next Monday night
when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cheating Cheaters. Co-starring with George as the leader of a rival gang of jewel thieves is one of our most promising actresses, Miss June Lang. Produced on Broadway 20 years ago, Cheating Cheaters has been seen 3 different times in pictures. I believe you will find it just as thrilling on the air. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cheating Cheaters, starring George Raft with June Lang. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. The selection, I Can't Play the Banjo with Susanna on My Knee, was used with the courtesy of Paramount Studios. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tonight, Mr. Walter Houston stars in Dodsworth by Sinclair Lewis from Studio One at CBS.
Fran, I'm willing to do anything I can to make you happy. I adore you. You know that. You're everything I have and want. Only we've got to cut out this nonsense of being wandering adventurers, and we've got to get back home.
We invite you to Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, featuring the world's greatest stories in special versions for listening. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, a romantic drama which has long been worthy of your returning attention. Of the impressive score of novels by Sinclair Lewis, Pulitzer and Nobel Prize winner, Dodsworth is perhaps his most intimately human story. It's a portrait of a recognizable type of married couple, the kind of Americans who went on the kind of European spree that became almost commonplace in the lives of the middle rich back in the middle 20s. Heading our cast in Vincent McConnor's special version for listening of Dodsworth, we have with us in Studio One tonight one of America's most consistently rewarding actors, Mr. Walter Houston. Moviegoers are currently applauding the greatness of Mr. Houston's most recent performance in a motion picture called Treasure of the Sierra Madre, written and directed by his son, John. But tonight, Mr. Houston recreates for us his first great performance, a role he originated on the stage, in motion pictures, and on the air, Sam Dodsworth. You'll be hearing Ann Seymour as Fran, with Mercedes McCambridge as Edith and Everett Sloane as Kurt. And now we fold back the calendar 23 years to bring you their lives and loves and times.
Sam, aren't you nearly dressed?
What, Fran?
Haven't you finished dressing?
Oh, just about. My dinner jacket's got a spot on the lapel.
How do I look? I had this frock especially made for tonight.
Hubby Pearson spilled a cocktail on me at the country club last week. I meant to... Oh, darling, you look wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Sam, I want to talk to you.
What have I done now?
I didn't mention this before because you were working out all those contracts. Well, you signed them this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm a free man. Ex-president of Revelation Motors.
Now we can make plans. Before you get involved in something new.
Plans?
Well, this may be our only chance, Sam. The only time you'll be free till we're both so old we won't enjoy wandering.
What are you talking about?
I want to go to Europe.
You mean across the Atlantic? Europe?
London, Paris, Italy. I want them all, the whole world.
What about the children?
Oh, they'll manage. Brent's in college. He won't need us. Emily's to be married next month. After that, she won't need us either. We can leave right after the wedding.
No, I don't like this. You're saying they won't need us. I want to be needed, Fran.
I'm the one who needs you.
Oh, I know I haven't been giving enough time to you, what with all the details of selling the factory, but that's finished. Now I just want to sit around and talk to my wife. Get to know her again. How's my tie?
Fine.
Well, look at it.
Wait, it's fine, Sam. You see, I've got to do something besides sitting around Venus. I'm a very active female, Sam. I want to travel. I've not seen Europe since I was a girl, and you've never seen it at all. Oh, let yourself have a good time for once.
Well, maybe I could look over the Rolls Royce and the Mercedes plants over there.
Sam, if we go to Europe and you spend our vacation visiting factories...
Don't get bothered. We'll talk about it. Well, I better get downstairs and show that extra butler how to fix a dry martini.
Please, don't drink too much tonight.
I never in all my life drank too much.
And try for once to talk about something besides motors and stocks.
All right, I'll try.
Sam, what about Europe?
Well, we'll talk it over later, after the party. Sam, this is the best martini I ever tasted. Should be, Tubby. Made them myself.
Where's Fran? Still crimping?
Now, she'll be down in a minute. Hey, this is quite a night for you, Sam. You built up Revelation Motors to a big corporation, and now you've sold it for a fortune. I hear they'd even offer you the job of vice president in their new company.
That's right, Tubby.
Well, Sam, you going to take it?
I haven't decided. I don't know whether I'd like to be a small cog in a big machine. I'm used to building things, doing them myself. I don't think I'd like sitting in an office giving orders to others.
Looks to me like you've joined the unemployed.
I'll find something to do. Matter of fact, I got an idea for a new car.
Dad, I wanted to tell you. Oh, hello, Tubby, Mrs. Pearson.
Emily, how's the girl?
Aren't you staying for the party?
Sorry, I have a date with my future husband.
Couldn't you and Harry stay here for a while?
Oh, we're driving over to look at that new house.
In all this snow?
Oh, you really must be in love.
Oh, we are, Mrs. Pearson.
Well, now, don't stay out too late. Your mother always worries.
Dad, you look beautiful in that dinner jacket, like a Grand Duke or something.
Now, don't waste your compliments on your father. Save them for Harry.
He's waiting outside. I'll have to run. May see you later.
Tell him I said drive carefully.
All right.
Looks like a perfect marriage, Emily and Harry McKee.
Yeah, Emily married and Brent at college. Guess I'd better begin to dig in against the lonely 60s.
Sam Dodsworth, what a thing to say.
So glad you could come.
Oh, there's Fran. I'd give my right arm to have a dress like the one she's wearing. And I'd give my other arm if I had her figure.
Never mind, honey. I like you the way you are.
There's a perfect husband for you.
Matilda, Tubby.
Fran, it's a wonderful party.
Best martinis, Western New York City.
Well, has Sam told you the news?
You?
You mean about selling the factory?
No, about us. About Sam and me.
Now, Fran, really, I don't
We're
think...
going to Europe.
Europe?
The grand tour.
Fran.
Ha! Sam Dodsworth, you're a lucky guy. You sell your factory this afternoon and make a fortune. You got a beautiful wife, and now you're going to Europe with her. Yes, sir, you're a very lucky guy.
Yes, Tubby, I guess I am.
Sam, are you sleeping?
Not yet.
I want to know. Are we going or not?
Going where, Fran?
To Europe.
Well, a new motor company tried to tie me up to a contract. They want me to come in with them right away. I said I'd like to rest for 6 months before I made up my mind.
Then we can do it. 6 months in Europe.
Do we have to decide tonight?
I won't be able to sleep unless we do. Sam, we've done the first part of our job. Made enough money, brought up the children. We've done all these things, and yet we're still comparatively young.
Comparatively, I'm 50 and you're 41.
I'll not be 41 until next winter. Oh, Sam, let's have a new life. Let's leave this stupid old town without one single solitary plan in our heads beyond landing in Europe and coming back when we please. I'd even like to sell this house, so we won't have anything to bind us.
You're not serious.
I am.
We couldn't do that. This is our home. The only place we can be ourselves.
Maybe we'll find some new selves. In Europe, a woman at 40 is just getting to the age where important men take a serious interest in her. I only have 5 or 10 more years to continue being young, and I won't waste them. Can't you understand?
Do you think going to Europe will change anything? Make you young again?
I want to be free to wander wherever I like, not settle down. Oh, I could love you so much more if we weren't a pair of old horses on a treadmill.
I hadn't realized we were on a treadmill.
That's just it. You like it.
Fran.
Do you think you'll ever learn to enjoy things? You don't enjoy life, and you don't want me to.
Well, all right. If that's what you want, we'll go to Europe.
Sam Dodsworth, I love you. Love you.
Enough. Let's go to sleep. These pillows are never the right shape.
Sam,
Yeah?
you're not going to make me feel guilty later on. Complain at me for having dragged you away from Zenith. You'll try to enjoy yourself?
Yeah. I'll enjoy myself if it kills me, and it probably will.
I love this music.
So do I.
I always thought it would be difficult dancing on board ship.
Oh, not at all.
That song's from a show. Sam and I saw it while we were in New York. Marilyn Miller on a white horse.
We'll be docking at Southampton tomorrow. I, for one, will be very sorry.
So will I. Major Lockett, you've made this a perfectly wonderful voyage.
Oh, I'm glad. Tell me, where are you and Mr. Dodsworth going?
Oh, we've no plans beyond London.
You'll stay there a bit?
Well, if there aren't too many Americans about. Why is it that the traveling American is such a dreadful person? Hunting down culture and so terribly grim about it.
Why is it that you other Americans, you nice ones, are so much more snobbish than the English?
Are we?
Oh, appallingly.
Yes, I suppose you're right. We are, aren't we?
Fran! Oh, pardon me, Fran.
What is it, Sam? Oh, really, on the
Pardon
bed?
me, Major Lockett. I want to take my wife out on deck. Fran, we've just sighted land.
That's nice.
Yeah, you've got to see it. I want you to share this experience with me. Our first sight of England.
But, Sam...
You'll excuse us, Major.
Well, certainly. Shouldn't you wear your wrap, Mrs. Dodsworth?
Oh, never mind the coat. Come on, Fran.
Why did you have to rush me off like that?
You've got to see this, Fran. some sort of a lighthouse. Our first glimpse of England. Oh, pardon me. Through this door.
Oh, it is cold out here.
Yeah, I know it's cold, but look, darling, there it is. That light over there. Mother England. Land of our ancestors. Home.
Really, Sam, you were born in Zenith and your father before you.
Think what this means. Robin Hood, Oliver Twist, and Shakespeare's. Oh, say, I just remembered I got some sort of cousins living in a place called Durham. Lost track of them years ago, but they're my people.
Sam, I'm freezing.
You know, darling, I'm so glad we came. Great for you for persuading me. Look, you can see the shoreline.
Hello there. Mind
Oh, not at all, Major Lockett. My husband has just discovered England.
All right, go ahead and laugh.
Here's your wrap, Mrs. Dodsworth. I was afraid you might need it.
Oh, that was very thoughtful. But I'm just coming in.
Look, Fran, look. Look, the moonlight on the cliffs.
I'm going in, Sam.
All right, go ahead. I'll stay out here for a bit.
Let's say we have another go on the downstairs.
Oh, I'd love it.
Just look at that. Mother England. Fran, is that you?
I'm here. The bedroom.
What is it? What's wrong?
Oh, you're back. How was your first bachelor dinner in London? All those American businessmen. Must have seemed like a meeting of the Rotary Club.
Fran, what's the matter with you? You're crying. Anything wrong back home?
I've always said it was really a compliment to a woman to be insulted.
What are you talking about?
Maybe it is a compliment, but... Oh, Sam, I don't like it.
Who insulted you?
I never gave him the slightest, littlest excuse. Oh, how I hate that man. He's a supercilious fool, that's what he is.
Who is?
But after the opera, I suggested to Clyde, Major Lockett.
Oh, Lockett, oh. What's he done?
I thought we might go somewhere and dance. But he said all the good places were noisy, so couldn't we just come up here and talk?
You brought him here?
Well, I didn't see anything wrong with that. I was a little tired. First, he was awfully nice. He told me about his childhood, how lonely he was.
Really, Fanny?
Well, you know what a fool I am about children. How much I suffer at just the least little suggestion of anybody not having a happy childhood. I almost cried. He told me how much it had meant to him, just knowing me. Next thing I knew, he'd thrown his arms around me and was trying to kiss me.
Kissed you, did he?
Well, of course, I pushed him away.
Well, I should think so.
He found out that I was most certainly not going to let him kiss me. He got awfully nasty. Said I'd let him on.
Mm-hmm. I'm not quite sure how to deal with this sort of thing.
Deal with it?
Yeah, I suppose that's me to go out and shoot him or something.
Oh, don't be silly. There's nothing of the sort.
Well, I would feel like a fool. Matter of fact, I can't entirely blame the man.
Samuel Dodsworth.
Well, you flirted with him the whole time you were in London. Before that, on the ship.
I've done no such thing.
You had some excuse, I suppose, for thinking he could grab you off. You had such a nice way of always bawling me out in front of you.
I've never said one word to embarrass you, not a single word.
Oh, yes, you have. And Lockett naturally supposes I'm a fool.
People who don't understand you think you're vulgar and ill-bred.
Meaning Lockett?
Sam, this is Europe, not a small town named Zenith.
And I suppose you're an authority on Europe.
I certainly am. After all, I've been here before.
Yeah, when you were a small child, even Europe can change in 30 years.
My father's house was always full of Europeans. And I've read more French and German and British books than you've read detective stories. Sam, you could never be a European.
And stop sneering.
I am not sneering.
Well, you're completely right. I never could be a European. Why should I? I don't want to be anything but what I am. But I'll never try to prevent you from being as European as you want to. But just don't take your spite at Lockett out on me.
But I'm sorry. I'm terribly ashamed.
Ah, for Pete's sake, stop crying.
Sam, I want to leave England. I couldn't stand it here with that man thinking he's laughing at me and talking about me.
He wouldn't do that.
Never knowing when I might run into him. I don't want to stay here.
All right, let's go home. I've had enough. Let's get back to Zenith and open the house.
Oh, no. Not yet. We've only been away a month. Couldn't we go to France?
France?
You promised me we would.
Well, if that's what you want.
I do. We can start out all over again. I won't make a fool of myself this time. Oh, you'll like Paris. Brioche, red plush wall seats, and fat lady cashiers.
All right, Fran. We'll start over again. In Paris.
Will that be all, madame?
Oui. C'est tout.
Madame au ring, if anything more is desired?
Yes, I mean oui. Merci beaucoup.
Oh, bonjour, madame.
Sam, breakfast here.
I'm coming.
Shall I pour your coffee?
Yeah. Make it black. I don't want it half warm milk.
Oh, it feels so luxurious. Having breakfast in our suite.
Don't suppose they brought an American paper?
Yes. Here's the Tribune.
Oh, good. Paris edition. At least I'll be able to read part of it. I wish Emily would send me some papers from back home.
Scrambled eggs.
Yeah, please. Well, what's planned for today?
I have a fitting at 11 for that new evening gown. This afternoon I'm sitting again for my portrait. Then tea at Madame de Penab. Oh, by the way, you're invited.
Oh? How'd that happen?
Oh, really, Sam? Renee always asks me to bring you.
Yeah, I don't like that woman.
Well, how can you say such a thing? You don't know her.
Don't like the look of her. That dead white skin and dyed red hair.
You liked my hair when I had it done last week. Of course, mine was only touched up a bit to bring out the natural color.
That woman looks like a freak. And so do all the people she runs around with. I don't like any of them. And who is she anyway, this Mrs. Penable?
How many times must I tell you? It's Madame de Penab.
She's Penable to me. As far as I can tell, there's never been any... Well, no one's ever seen any Mr. Penable.
Renee's salon is one of the most fashionable in all Paris.
Mm-hmm. Where does she get her money? Does she have an income? Alimony, or does she get commissions from all the shops she steers you into?
What difference does it make where she gets her money?
Maybe she's an international spy.
Now you're being ridiculous.
I never knew anyone to talk so much about themselves and tell you so little.
Oh, Renee's been wonderful to me. Taking me to the right shops, introducing me to the right people.
Right shops, right people. Doesn't anybody ever do anything wrong here? At least this is what you wanted, isn't it? Fran, are you happy?
Completely, darling.
Well, that's the important thing.
What are you doing today? Sightseeing?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and see that cathedral again.
You've already seen it once.
With you and Mrs. Penable. I'd like to go back and spend some time there, just walking around.
Without your wife's chattering to bother you.
I didn't say that.
That's what you meant.
Fran, can't we eat one breakfast in peace?
That's entirely up to you. Heaven knows I have a headache all day when we quarrel at breakfast. More eggs.
No, but I'll have another cup of coffee.
All right.
Fran, I've been meaning to talk to you.
Yes?
Yeah, about going home.
Oh, no. No, Sam, not yet. I want to see a lot more of Europe first. Why, I've hardly even started. I want to see Italy, the Mediterranean, maybe Egypt.
There's several things I ought to settle back in Zenith. I'd like to see Emily in her new house. There's my class reunion in June. And did you press the sugar?
Oh,
and we could still have a month in the Mediterranean and get home by the middle of June. Thanks. The reunion isn't until the 30th.
I don't want to go home yet.
All right, Fran, forget it.
Will you meet me this afternoon at Rene de Penard?
Well, couldn't we go someplace, the New York bar?
I'll be at Rene's for tea, and I'll expect you to pick me up there.
Very well, tea at Mrs. Penable's.
Dodsworth.
Madame de Penable.
I am so glad you could come. Francie said you were not certain that you would make it. Some business matters to arrange.
Only business I did today was with myself. Been sort of talking things over, getting things straight in my mind.
That is sometimes very good to do.
Matter of fact, I spent the whole day in the cathedral, Notre Dame, walking and climbing and looking. It's quite a place. Those old boys certainly knew how to build for posterity.
Monsieur Dodsworth, you do not like me.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, it does not matter. I happen to like you very much. Oui, I always like honest people. And you are probably the most honest man I have ever met. Even your dear wife, I think maybe she does not know how honest you are.
You make me sound very stuffy.
That was not my intention. I meant what I said to be a compliment.
I'm sure you did. By the way, where is my wife?
Over there, surrounded by all those young men.
Ah, yes, I see her now.
Fran has overwhelmed them, especially the young aviator.
Yeah, the dark fellow with all the hair.
That is Captain Giusseo. He's Italian. Very fine, old family.
Our friends back home would hardly know, Fran.
Yes, she has changed. Even in the short month that I have known her. So much gayer, happier, younger.
Yeah, she is.
Monsieur Dodsworth, do not let your wife change too much.
Frankly, I don't want her to change at all.
I have seen so many of your American women come to Europe. Seen them swept up into a new kind of life. Some of them never go home again.
Fran and I are going back to Zenith at the end of this month.
Oh, I am so glad. I would not care to see Fran become one of those women who does not go home. Traveling from the nightclubs of Paris to the nightclubs of Rome. Always traveling. And with no place to go.
Would you give Fran a message for me?
But of course, Monsieur Dodsworth.
Tell her to meet me at the hotel.
Do you not want me to call her over?
No.
I am certain she has not noticed that you are here.
No, don't bother. I have an errand to do.
I am so glad you dropped by. We had this little chat.
Yes, so am I. Very glad.
And after all, I do think you could would have waited for me, Sam.
Well, you seem very busily engaged with all those handsome young men.
I didn't even know you were there until Rene told me. Here, will you fix my shoulder strap?
Sure.
Rene said you stayed about 5 minutes chatting with her, which I must say surprised me.
There you are, all snapped.
Thanks. Why didn't you wait for me?
Why, I had an errand to do.
Errand? Oh, really? I had to get that nice Captain Giacero to bring me back to the hotel.
The young man with all the hair?
Italians have such breeding. He could call himself Count Giacero, if he wanted to.
Doesn't he want to?
Whatever I say, you twist it around and throw it right back at me. Well, I'm not going to let you tonight. I intend to have a luxurious dinner at some little cafe, and then we'll meet Rene and Captain Giacero at the ballet.
The handsome captain again, huh?
They're dancing l'après-midi tonight.
Dancing what?
That thing about the fawn and the scar.
Couldn't we go someplace else, just the two of us?
Certainly not. Rene got a box at the ballet, just for us.
All they do, Penobla and her whole gang of hangers-on, gossip and chatter, show off like a lot of exhibitionists. Just a bunch of wasters.
Rene de Penab is the intimate friend of the most exclusive aristocracy.
So what?
Will you kindly stop sneering? You really don't do it very well, Sam. Irony is not your long suit, my dear good man.
Don't talk to me like that.
Then don't act like that. And don't say these horrible things about my friends.
They're not your friends. These slick young men hang around you, flattering you. They're no good. Nothing but a lot of butterflies.
Well, thank heaven for the butterflies. I'm awfully tired of sensible, worthy ants. Sam, if we're going on together, we might just as well have this out.
Yeah, let's do that.
All I want is to enjoy life. Have a little fun while we're in Europe. And all you seem to want is to keep me from having it.
That isn't true, Fran, and you know.
You criticize everything I say and everything I do. You dislike my friends.
I say they're not your friends.
Oh, it's just no use trying to talk.
It's no use at all unless you talk sense. You're certainly not talking sense when you call these sponges your friends. Hello? Oh. All right. Well, we've been making so much noise, someone's complained. All right, go ahead. Pipe down, but go ahead.
Oh, how humiliating. I've stood for all the insults that I can for one evening. I do hope you won't keep arguing all through dinner.
I'm not going, Van.
What?
I don't feel like dinner.
Very well. I'll dine alone and go on to meet the others afterwards. I'll make your excuses to Rene and Captain Giacero.
You needn't bother.
All right, I won't.
Fran, I don't like what you said a moment ago. If we're going on together. Is there any question in your mind that we're not?
I'm not going to argue it anymore. It's already given me a splitting head.
Before you go, I want to tell you I cabled home this afternoon.
Oh?
Yeah, that's what I did. I left Mrs. Penoble's. Cabled Emily. Told her we were coming home on the next boat.
We're doing nothing of the sort.
I've had enough of Europe, Fran. I'm going home.
Then you're going without me.
You mean that?
I certainly do. Why don't you go home by yourself?
Without you? Oh. What would I tell our friends, leaving you over here? What would they think?
I don't care what they think. Tell them anything you please.
I've reservations on the Aquitania for tomorrow. Fran, never in our entire marriage have I wanted anything so much as I want you to come home with me. Please, Fran. Please.
No, Sam. I'm sorry. I'm staying here.
Very well.
You won't change your mind about dinner? And the ballet?
No, I'll stay here and pack.
Oh, darling, all at once I realize how much I'll miss you.
Do you have to cry, Fran?
I'm sorry. I know I swore I wouldn't. Sam, I almost wish I was sailing with you. Perhaps I'll not stay here very long after all. Perhaps I'll come home.
When, Fran? When?
Well, I don't know. Maybe next month. Sometime this summer. Meanwhile, do have the very best time you can, darling. Without me.
I think I've had enough good times for a while.
Give my love to the children.
Of course.
Remember me to the Pearsons, especially Tubby. Tell them they promised to come to Paris while we were here.
I'll tell them.
Oh, my dear. Try and forgive your idiotic, feather-brained wife. And take care of yourself.
Did I remember to tell you today that I adore you?
Sam.
Let me know if there's anything you need or money or anything.
Write me every day. Don't be angry with me.
No. I'm not angry, Frank. Believe me.
Well, be angry if it will make you any happier. Oh, Sam.
My darling.
You're a big, clumsy bear. But I adore you. Go on now. Get on that train before I fall.
All right, Fran. Come home as soon as you can. I hope it won't be too long.
Here we are, Dad. Home.
Home. Wonderful word.
It doesn't seem possible. This house has been closed up for nearly a year.
Yeah. Seems longer to me since your mother and I went away.
Better leave this door open and let in some air.
No, I should have opened the place the first day I came back. Nothing so desolate as an empty house.
Oh, I'll have everything back to normal in no time, Dad. The servants are coming in tomorrow, and I'll drop over every day and see how things are going. Meanwhile, you'll stay with Harry and me instead of at the hotel.
We'll get tired of me.
Oh, no, we won't. Harry's delighted. Dad, why not leave this house closed up? You know how Mother loves to do the house over every year. Let her open it up when she gets back.
No, I decided this morning I would get everything in order. I'll write Fran and tell her we're doing it.
You think maybe that would bring Mother home?
Yes, yeah. At least I hope it will.
Dad, you're not happy without Mother. Why doesn't she come home?
Oh, your mother wants to see a lot more of Europe, that's all.
I've had a feeling there was something more than that.
No, it isn't, Emily. Funny how an empty house can get. But it isn't lived in. Seems like somebody else's home, some stranger's, not mine.
No wonder. Covers on all the furniture, no curtains on the windows. Dad, why don't we get new curtains for the living room?
You mean replace the ones we had, those reddish ones with the big flowers?
Yes, surprise Mother with new ones, something very fancy.
Oh, I don't know. I always liked those old curtains.
All right, darling, we won't change them. We'll do something else to surprise Mother. Dad, when do you think she will come back?
Oh, I don't know, Emily. Look here, these blinds are getting cracked. Better order some new ones.
Maybe she'll come back since she had a falling out with Mrs. Penard.
Oh, she wrote in her last letter she might return to Paris.
You liked Paris, didn't you, Dad?
Yeah, very much. Yeah, Paris like a series of villages. Narrow streets, little shops, very gay there. Your mother is very fond of Paris. Emily, I'm going back.
I thought you would, Dad. How soon?
As soon as I can book passage. Tomorrow, if possible. I'm going to get your mother, and I'm going to bring her home.
From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Walter Houston stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Dodsworth.
Well, Paris hasn't changed in 2 months.
Paris never changes. Sam, you haven't told me much about the children.
You haven't asked me. They're fine. Fran, I wish we could have gone someplace not so crowded my first evening back so we could talk.
This is one of the smartest restaurants in town.
I'm sure it is.
Well, what about the Pearsons, Matilda, and Tubby?
Now, they'll be over sometime this month.
Oh, I don't believe it.
That's all planned. Tubby's got some business to attend to in London, and they'll come to Paris for a week or so.
Well, I do hope I won't have to introduce them to all my friends.
No, you won't have to introduce them to anyone, Fran. In fact, you don't even have to see them if you don't want to.
Would Madame care for more champagne?
Oh, yes, thank you. I hope it's properly chilled by now.
Oui, madame.
Yeah, too bad you had trouble with Mrs. Penabo.
I didn't have any trouble, as you put it. And I don't care to discuss it.
What about plans, Fran?
Oh, I really don't have any.
Well, I've come back with 2 plans for you.
Oh?
Now, let's go home or let's go on traveling.
Sam, I'd like to visit Germany. I've met a charming man, Kurt von Oberstdorf, who has some sort of ancestral palace near Berlin.
I've no desire to go to Germany.
Oh, you'll meet Kurt tonight. He should be here later.
Anything wrong, monsieur?
I suppose you won't even consider going home? No, not just now, thanks.
Very good, monsieur.
Why must you talk to me like that in front of the waiters?
Talk to you like what? There's only one waiter.
They're terrible gossips. Half the people in this restaurant will know that we're having a fight.
I, for one, didn't know we were.
I'm not going home yet, Sam. And if that's what brought you back to Paris, you've wasted your time.
Now, look here, Fran.
Oh, hello there. Edith Cartwright. But when did you get back to Paris? Just today. And oh, how I hated to leave Italy. I don't believe you've ever met my husband, Mr. Dodsworth. How very nice. Darling, this is Mrs. Cartwright.
Mrs. Cartwright?
Edith's father was Assistant Secretary of the Treasury.
Well, I'm afraid I'm very unlike my father when it comes to money. My attorney says I shall be penniless before I'm 50. How long are you staying in Paris, Mr. Dodsworth?
I don't quite know. I'm trying to persuade Fran to do a little more traveling.
Well, if you come down to Venice, do look me up.
Oh, I doubt that we'll bother with Italy. If I go anywhere, I'd like to see Berlin.
How's Kurt, Fan? Is he still in Paris?
Yes. He promised to meet us here tonight.
Good. Well, I must go. Some people are waiting for me in the other room. Good night, Fran.
How smart you're looking.
And you?
We'll look you up if we come to Venice.
I think you might like Italy, Mr. Dodsworth.
I'm sure I would.
Well, good night.
Good night. Who's that woman?
Cecil Courtwright's widow. He was something or other in the British Foreign Service. They traveled all over the world until his death. I think she's a bit of a snob.
Seemed to me quite contrary. I thought her manner rather pleasant. She's certainly the best-dressed woman I've seen here in Paris.
But that black dress? It's frumpy.
Well, you said... Oh, I see. You were just being polite. Shall we order a dinner, or do you want another bottle of champagne?
Well, I thought we might wait for Kurt. He said he'd try to have dinner with us.
Who is this Kurt you've been talking about ever since I arrived?
Well, Kurt von Oberstdorf is a member of one of the noblest families in Austria.
Oh, then he's not German.
No, he simply works in Berlin.
Work? You mean he has a job?
With the International Tourist Agency, head of their banking department. He's in Paris on business.
Well, he's the first European man of your acquaintance I've heard that earns a living. I should like to meet him.
And when you do, I hope you won't insult him. At least, not in the first 5 minutes.
Who of your friends have I insulted?
We won't go into that, Sam. I don't want to argue. I'd hope that you'd try and be more agreeable now that you've come back.
Now, look here, Fran.
Fran, darling.
Oh, here's your friend now.
Good, dear, you're late.
Mr. Dodsworth, for of course it is you. I hope you do not mind my kissing your wife's hand.
Oh, go right ahead. I'm sure she enjoys it.
Sam, this is Kurt.
So I gathered. Waiter, another chair.
Don't shout. Everybody's looking.
Well, how else do you get it?
You are absolutely right, Mr. Dodsworth. The only way to get things quite frequently is to shout for them.
Your care, monsieur.
You know, Mr. Dodsworth, I am enchanted to see you here in Paris. I know so much about your Revelation motor car. For 6 years, I have driven one.
Indeed. How's it holding up?
Well, it belongs to a friend. But the other day, I drove through the Champs-Élysées at 150 kilometers an hour. I was arrested and fined.
I shall report this to the company and tell them what a good advertisement you are. Have them reimburse you.
Oh, there's an American for you. Always thinking of money.
Yeah, and I suppose you're not an American.
No. Your wife regards herself as very European. But she is completely American.
Really cool.
She is as shiny as an automobile headlight.
That's very good.
But she is also beautiful, Mr. Dodsworth. Your wife has perhaps the most exquisite hair I have ever seen. But she would be most unhappy if everybody did not acknowledge that fact.
Kurt, in another minute, I shall be angry.
Mr. Dodsworth, I would like to drive you in my Revelation car that belongs to my friend out into the country.
Well, that'll be very kind of you.
Perhaps tomorrow. I know an amusing place where we could have lunch.
What do you say, Fran?
If you wish, Kurt.
Splendid.
What's that you're doing, Fran?
Oh, what do you mean, dear? Oh, putting perfume on my hands?
Well, I never saw you do that before.
Well, all the women do it in Paris.
In case they get their hands kissed, huh?
Really, Sam?
This Kurt, he's quite a fella for kissing hands.
It's the custom over here.
Oh, I don't mind. It seems kind of silly, that's all. I do think he's sort of bossy, though.
Kurt? Bossy?
You know, always telling us where to go and what we're to do.
But he's only doing that for us.
He likes his own way.
Well, so do you.
All right. Let's not have no argument tonight.
That suits me to perfection. Oh, there's Kurt now.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Come in.
Good evening, Sam.
Good evening. Come in, Count von Oberstdorf.
Oh, please do not call me by all that. I shall be glad if you call me Kurt.
Very well. Kurt.
You know, we Austrians are almost like you Americans in our fondness to call by the first name people we like. Well, is our wife ready?
Our wife?
I hope you do not mind my little joke.
No, not at all. Our wife will be right out. That you, Fran?
Yes, darling. I know I'm late, but Kurt wanted to see some paintings in a little old shop that... Was anything wrong?
I just got a cable from our son-in-law.
Oh?
Emily's had a baby.
Baby? Emily?
9-pound boy.
Oh, Sam. No.
No, nothing to worry about. Emily's fine, and so's the baby.
This is terrible.
Well, what do you mean by that?
All my friends in Paris, they think of me as young. And I am. Now I'm a grandmother. I'm only 41. Oh, Sam, can't you see?
Well, I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, please try to understand.
I'm trying.
I was so young when I married you. It isn't fair for me to be your grandmother. Not yet. It isn't that I'm not happy for Emily, but I have my own life, too.
Well, how does this affect your life, Van?
You mustn't tell Kurt.
Kurt?
You mustn't tell him. Not ever.
All right, I'll go and cable Emily and Harry and tell them how happy we both are.
And you won't tell Kurt. You've got to promise.
No, Fran. I won't tell Kurt. Well, where's Kurt taking you tonight?
Dancing. A new club's opening on top of Montmartre. He's picking us up at 7.
He's picking you up.
Now, what's the matter?
I want to stay here and get off some letters. Do you realize that you haven't written Emily since she had the baby?
Oh, you write for both of us. Emily would rather hear from you anyway.
Listen, Fran. Isn't it about time we thought about going home?
Now, don't start that all over again. The way I feel, I don't care if I ever go back to Zenith.
Fran, do you mean that?
I certainly do.
Fran, I'm willing to do everything I can to make you happy. I adore you. You know that. You're everything I have or want. Only we've got to cut out this nonsense of being wandering adventurers. We've got to go back home.
Now, you listen. To repeat your favorite phrase, I'm not going home. Not ever.
Fran.
Kurt loves me and I love him.
What are you saying?
You've no complaints. You've never really known me, Sam. You've never known anything about me.
I'm beginning to think I haven't.
You've never known what sacrifices I made to cover up your stupidities. To help you keep your dull friends and your dull work and your dull reputation.
Don't, Fran, don't say these things.
I'm going to divorce you.
You're sure Kurt wants to marry you?
Of course he does. Kurt has everything I've always wanted. Culture, position. Oh, I admit, I'd like to be a countess. Kurt's going to take me to meet his mother.
Well, there's just one thing, Fran. Wait a month or so before you do anything about a divorce. Be sure this is what you want before you do anything so final.
I'm sure right now. If you want it that way, I suppose I can wait.
I'll instruct my bank to send you $10,000 a year.
You're too generous, Sam.
That, with your own money, you and Kurt should be able to manage.
Oh, Sam. If I could only make you see that it was your own ignorance, your stupidity, and not my fault.
No, Fran. Not your fault.
You're having fun in Paris, aren't you, Tubby, dear?
I haven't had so much fun in a month of Sundays.
That's fine, dear. Have a time for yourself. Just have a time.
Don't mind Tubby. Don't mind him enjoying himself, Hilda.
Oh, heavens no. I never really complain. Don't think much of females who fight with their menfolk.
Absolutely right.
Hey, you know, you're quite a gal, quite a wife.
Me? Oh, life's too short to raise the roof when Tubby makes a fool of himself. I like to see him happy, having a good time.
Waiter.
Sam, when are you going to let yourself be happy again? When are you going to get wise and chuck Fran?
Oh, what a thing to say, baby. You shouldn't talk like that to old Sam.
I know why Fran didn't come home to Zenith with you. Why she'd gone off to Berlin. She didn't want to be bothered with Tubby and me, that's what.
Baby, you're talking too much.
Now, Matilda.
This is something I've been wanting to tell Sam for a long time. I've seen you change, Sam, these last years. You've been getting more silent, more sort of scared and unsure of yourself, while Fran's been preening her feathers, feeling more and more that she's the one who kept up your position.
Well, I've been kind of tired and confused, that's all.
Sam, you're humble and kind and good. Too good. When I think how Fran's treated you, especially the way she acts towards you in public, I could wallop her.
No, baby.
Fran ought to thank her lucky stars she's got you. Sam, have you ever been interested in another woman?
No, never.
Well, I'm making a private bet with myself. 6 more months or sooner, and you'll begin to look around.
No, I'll never do that.
And if you do, you'll be surprised at the number of nice women that'll fall for you.
Yeah, I bet they would at that.
You staying in Paris, Sam?
No, I thought I might do a little more traveling. Maybe go south to the Mediterranean, Italy.
Well, remember what I said. Look around, Sam. Have a little fun.
I'm afraid I've frightened some of your pigeons away.
It's a wonder to me they can fly. They're so fat.
Whoever comes to Venice must feed St. Mark's pigeons. You know, it was so surprising seeing you here in Italy.
Yeah, you know, I'd almost forgotten your name, Mrs. Courtright.
Where are you and Fran staying?
And why hasn't she phoned?
Well, Fran isn't with me. She's visiting friends in Berlin.
You're here alone? Well, then you must certainly come to tea. Whatever you say.
I'm free any day.
And what about today?
I'd love it.
Come along, then. I've a bit of shopping to do, and you can pick out what you'd like to have for tea. There's a
Crutchell.
wonderful pastry shop just across the square.
You know, you don't know it, but you're about to save my life.
More tea?
No, I've had enough, thanks.
Another pastry, then.
I had 4.
Well, they won't keep, you know.
All right, then, just one more.
Do you know many people here in Venice?
Not a soul. Till I met you this morning.
Well, most of the fashionable set has moved to the Lido in the warm weather. I prefer Venice. Later on, I may take a villa near Naples. Nothing smart, just comfortable.
You know, you're very unlike my wife's friends in Paris.
You mean Renee de Penab and her crowd?
Well, Fran had some sort of a fight with the Penaba woman, but they're the ones I meant. I hate them.
I expect there are many others who share your feelings.
This is a magnificent place you have here, Mrs. Courtwright.
It's old and damp, badly in need of repair. But I love the huge rooms, mosaic floors, faded walls.
I've enjoyed it here. Why do you stay on in Europe?
Because there's peace and quiet here. And I'm an extravagant woman when it comes to the luxury of privacy. For instance, you're the first American I've ever invited to tea here.
I'm flattered.
No, there was something about you. That night in Paris, in that crowded restaurant, you looked so lonely, so forlorn. Tell me, Mr. Dodsworth, why do you stay on in Europe?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. You know, I came abroad because of Fran. That was last year. Right now, I really don't know why I'm staying here. I wonder, would you have dinner with me tonight?
That would be very nice.
Maybe in one of those restaurants on the canal that looks like a palace?
No. I'd rather dine here, if you don't mind.
Here?
Mm-hmm. I have a wonderful cook, and Teresa's always complaining that I never have guests. She'd be delighted if you stayed for dinner. And so would I.
I still say I like Italian music better than Wagner. With Puccini, you always know where you stand.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Edith, how many evenings have I been coming here?
I haven't counted them.
Dinner, coffee, and talking until Teresa sends me back to the hotel.
It's not beginning to bore you.
Bore me? I've never enjoyed anything so much. I feel relaxed and happy. For the first time in years.
What do you hear from Fran?
Very little. He's in Berlin. I get a note about once a week. Edith, I'd better tell you before you find out from someone else. Fran's left me.
Yes, I suspected that. The first night you came to dinner here.
Yeah, she's going to marry Count von Oberstdorf.
Oh. So Kurt has finally landed himself a rich wife.
I suppose it's a very ordinary affair. Fran's younger than I am. I only wish I could hate her for what she's done, but I've tried, but I just can't.
I know. I'm glad you can't, Sam.
What shall I do? Shall I go home without Fran or wait around in case this thing with Kurt doesn't work out?
I can't advise you.
No, of course you can't.
So why don't you come down to Naples with me?
Naples? You're leaving here?
Yes, I've rented a little villa. I'm taking Teresa down there at the end of the week. She could chaperone us and cook for us. Why don't you come along? Say you'll come.
Yeah, I'll come.
Well, do you like it?
Ah, it's heaven. Vineyards and gardens and villas overlooking the bay.
I think you'll be happy here, Sam.
I know I will.
Shall we swim this morning?
Why couldn't we just stretch out in the sun?
Whatever you say, darling. Sam, the Baron and Baroness Ercole are staying at the hotel across the bay.
Oh?
They're very nice. Shall I ask them here for dinner some night?
Yeah. Some night next year.
Any special month?
Some month we're not here.
More coffee, eh, Senor? Sam?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I wasn't listening.
Another cup coffee?
No, thanks. But I would like some brandy, though.
Si, Senor, right away, huh? You're very quiet tonight, Sam.
That's my mood, I guess.
Well, that's a good mood.
It's a wonderful, wonderful dining here on the terrace. That view of the bay. Curious thing, Edith.
Yes?
This house of yours that I never saw until the other day. It's the first house I ever felt really at home in. I actually dared to give an order. No, I don't want coffee, but I would like brandy. You know,
Oh, I'm sure Fran never meant to be one of those domestic dictators.
Fran. Yes, Fran.
The brandy, signor.
Grace, I believe I'd like to have a brandy myself.
Si, signora. I bring it presto.
I had a letter today. She's back in Paris. Von Overdorf's turned her down.
Oh?
Rather, his mother did. Refused to give her permission.
His mother?
Because of Fran's divorce. The divorce she would have to get before they could be married.
I never considered that.
Now Fran's decided not to get the divorce. She's sailing for home.
Alone?
She wants me to come with her. Says there's a boat leaving Cherbourg on Friday.
Well, Sam?
I'm afraid I'll have to go.
Have to go?
Darling, I wish there was some way of me telling you how I feel.
I won't let you go back to that woman.
Edith.
I won't see you killed by your selfishness. Her only thought about anybody is what they'll give her and do for her.
Please.
Sam, listen to me. Life offers you sun and wind and freedom. But Fran offers you death. Fear and death. Sam, I've seen you age 5 years in 5 minutes every time you've gotten one of her complaining letters. Now, I know what she does to you.
I know everything you say and more. Fran's a selfish child. But she's my child. I've got to go to her and I've got to talk to her.
I thought that someday it would be easy for me to talk to you. I'd tell you all sorts of things. About how I feel and think, Sam. About how good it's been to be with you. About how much bigger you are than you know. And not smaller, as Fran would have you believe. There are so many things I wanted to say.
Edith, a man's habits get pretty strong in 20 years.
Everything's working out as she wants it. This is what she'll call a happy ending. So, there's a plane at midnight. Come along, I'll help you pack.
Bless you, my dear. Bless you. Fran, you're looking wonderful in that suit.
Why, it's a Schiaparelli, darling. And such a bargain. Got it for almost nothing. I'll bet you're a wonderful flame, Mrs. Cup. It's funny. I never can seem to remember her name, Sam.
Quite right.
Oh, yes. She's frightfully clever, I'm sure. I'll bet she'd have paid twice as much for this suit.
Is there more luggage, madame?
No. That's the last, except for my husband's. What about yours, Sam?
I'll attend to it.
I will have everything waiting, madame.
We'll be right down. Oh, Sam, you'd better hurry. There's not much time.
We'll make it.
Nice to be going somewhere again. Oh, you can't know how tired I got. Oh, you were so right about Court.
Was I?
I don't know how you guessed it. You'd be the first to admit that usually you aren't so awfully good at judging character. But from the beginning, you were right about Court. And his mother. The most horrible, awful, old, stiff-necked woman.
I don't like to hear you ride courting his mother that way.
Oh, you're right, darling. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Well, we've both learned lots in all this, don't you think? In the future, I won't be so flighty, and you won't be so irritable. I'm sure you won't.
Fran.
Hadn't you better tend to your baggage so we can go?
Fran, I want to talk to you.
Oh, darling, we've days ahead of us aboard ship to do all the talking you want.
No, I want to talk to you now.
I'm not going off someplace and leaving you. Now, come along, darling. You don't want to miss the boat train.
I guess there's no use trying to be tactful about this. You won't listen.
Do what, tactfully?
It just won't work, Fran. I'm sure of that now. We'll never be able to make a go of it. Never.
What have I done now?
It isn't what you've done today.
Haven't you learned anything? Not one single thing out of all our sorrows.
Our sorrows?
Will you kindly, Mr. Dodsworth, be a little less mysterious and tell me just what it is I've done to hurt your tender little feelings this time?
You don't get me, Fran. I'm not trying to make a scene. I'm not blaming you or criticizing you. But I meant what I said. We'll never be able to make a go of it. I'm not coming home with you.
Sam,
what
are you doing?
Get me a long distance. Long distance. I want to put a call through to Italy. Italy, yes. The Villa Airco at Naples. That's right. I'll hold on.
Sam, what is to become of me?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Oh, you do manage to hurt me. I congratulate you.
Please, Fran, let's not fight.
All this time I've been flattering myself. You really wanted me to come back to you.
I'm not going to be polite, Fran.
I'm sure you're not.
What's going to become of you, I don't know. But I guess it'll be the same thing that's been becoming of you all these years. Yes, operator, I'm still here. Fran, You haven't needed me or wanted me for a long time. Even back in Zenith, you found people to play with. Plenty of beaux and such. I suppose you'll go on finding them until you're an old woman.
That's horrid, Sam Dodsworth.
Yeah, the first time in all our argument. I'm thinking of what's become of me.
I hate you, Sam. I hate you.
I can't help you anymore, Fran. You could kill me. I'd let you go on the way you have in the past. I didn't mind you used to embarrassing me, continually putting me in my place. Didn't even know you were doing it most of the time. But I know now, and I won't stand for it.
All these years, when I've allowed not one single soul to criticize you, when I've always taken up for you, even when you were wrong.
It's no use, Fran.
Oh, Sam, let's overlook all this, the things we've said. We'll both be sorry after we've thought it over. Oh, now come along or we'll be late.
Don't you understand, Fran? I'm not coming.
Well, what do I say to the folks back home?
I don't care what you say. Tell them anything. Tell them the truth. Tell them I'm going to marry the only woman who ever loved me. Tell them we're finished, you and I.
I won't stay here and listen to this.
We're through. Tell them Sam Dodsworth took all he could, and he's not taking any more. Hello? Hello. All right. Edith. It's me. Yeah, Sam. Fran will be going home, back to Zenith without me. I'm flying to Naples on the next plane. Yes, my darling. I'm coming back.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Mr. Walter Houston, starring in Fletcher Markle's production of Dodsworth by Sinclair Lewis. Another full hour of outstanding dramatic entertainment from radio's celebrated Playhouse. Tonight's script was especially prepared for this series by Vincent McConnor, and the original music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight? In the foreground,
Sam Dodsworth
was played, of course, by Mr. Houston.
Fred Dodsworth.
Was played by Ann Seymour.
Edith Courtwright.
Was Mercedes McCambridge.
Kurt von Oberstdorf.
Was Everett Sloan.
Emily.
Was Rosemary Rice.
Madame de Tenable.
Was played by Molly Ballantyne. Luella Gear was Matilda. Robert Dryden was Tubby. And actively assisting were Hedley Rennie, Louis Quinn, and Miriam Wolfe. Next week from Studio one of the most striking and forceful portraits of prize fighting known to theatrical literature. A very wonderful story that is tough and yet tender. It is, in fact, one of the most exciting plays of the American theater. The story of a young man torn between two careers, as a musician and as a prize fighter. The story of love in New York, of ambition, and what happens because of it. The story is Golden Boy by Clifford Odets. And as our visiting star, we welcome from Hollywood, Mr. Dane Clark. We hope you'll be with us. Now, until next week, until Golden Boy by Clifford Odets, starring Dane Clark, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night, and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
Heading into our fifth hour together here on the Nighttime Show, I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio. Stacey Graham, our mayor, will be featured on this station tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. for an hour-long interview with yours truly. We'll be discussing local news, her plans for the town with the remaining year of her current term, and her plans for herself after she leaves office next year. As you know, she has announced that she will not seek re-election, and she's endorsed Ned Barnes of the City Council. So be sure to tune in tomorrow at 6 for what should be an informative hour with Mayor Graham. And if you haven't any plans tomorrow or Sunday night, why not pile the family or your best girl into the car and head out to the Sunny Drive-In on Old Darby Road for a double feature of comedy. The 80s classic Roxanne with Steve Martin and Daryl Hannah, and the 1993 film Groundhog Day, starring Bill Murray and Andie MacDowell, will be shown back-to-back starting at dusk. Just $10 per carload. All right, next up we have 2 hour-long dramas. The first one from NBC University Theater, The Pickwick Papers, originally broadcast on March 13th, 1949. This is a great adaptation of the Charles Dickens comedy novel starring Charles Coburn in the title role. Following that, we bring you The Green Pastures from the Ford Theater, originally broadcast on February 1st, 1948. Adapting the story from both the original play by Mark Connolly and the 1936 film, this depicts biblical Old Testament stories from the perspective of African American characters, and this radio version was quite popular when it aired, just as the previous film had been. It starred Juano Hernandez, Maurice Ellis, Emery Richardson, Earl Sidner, Mercedes Gilbert, and others. I hope you enjoy these.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of Charles Dickens' immortal Pickwick Papers, starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Pickwick. In the past, the radio adapters of Charles Dickens have concentrated mainly on his highly dramatic works, notably A Tale of Two Cities, Great Expectations, and David Copperfield. Today, however, we tap another resource of the brilliant English novelist, his humor. We draw our script from the book known as The Posthumous Papers of the Pickwick Club, and particularly from that section which deals with the trial of Bardell versus Pickwick, one of the most celebrated legal actions of all literature. And to portray Mr. Pickwick, we have invited an actor of major stature. Here now is Charles Coburn, starring in the Pickwick Papers.
That punctual servant of all work, the sun, had just risen and begun to strike a light, when Mr. Samuel Pickwick burst like another sun from his slumbers. He threw open his window and looked out upon the world of London. And then, with a fond sigh, he took up in his hand, a hand which time and feeding had made more fleshly than firm, his brilliant paper entitled
Speculations on the Source of the Hempstead Ponds, with some observations on the theory of the tittlebats.
Having given vent to this beautiful expression, Mr. Pickwick summoned young Tommy, the small son of his landlady.
Will you be a good lad, Tommy, and take this message to Mr. Samuel Weller?
Whereupon Mr. Pickwick proceeded to put himself into his clothes. What a study for an artist. Mr. Pickwick in his tights and gaiters, which, had they clothed an ordinary man, might have passed without observation, but which, when Mr. Pickwick wore them, if we may use the expression, inspired voluntary awe and respect.
Oh, Mrs. Bardell.
Good morning, Mr. Pickwick, sir.
It was, in fact, an extraordinary morning, for Mr. Pickwick had come to a momentous decision, which he now undertook to communicate to his landlady, the widow Bardell.
Mrs. Bardell.
Sir?
Your little boy is a long time gone.
It was you, sir, who sent him on an errand.
Ah, very true, so it was. To Mr. Samuel Weller. Mrs. Bardell, do you think it a much greater expense to keep two people than to keep one?
La, Mr. Pickwick. La, Mr. Pickwick, what a question.
Well, but do you?
Well, that depends a very great deal on the person. Whether it's a saving and careful person, Mr. Pickwick.
Very true. But the person I have in my eye possesses these qualities, and has, moreover, a considerable knowledge of the world.
La, Mr. Pickwick.
Mrs. Bardell, I have made up my mind.
Dear me, sir.
You may think it strange I never mentioned this matter before, until I sent your little boy out this morning.
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Bardell?
Oh, it's so kind of you, Mr. Pickwick, to have so much consideration for my loneliness.
Ah, to be sure. When I'm in town, you'll always have somebody to sit with you. To be sure you will.
Oh, I'm sure I ought to be a very happy woman.
And your little boy will have a companion.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, you dear, you kind, dear man. I could kiss you. I will kiss you.
Mrs. Bardell. Oh, my good woman. Please, madam. Pray, consider. Oh, dear me, what a situation. If anybody should come, should find us like Mrs. Bardell.
Oh, let them come. I'll never, never leave you. Dear, kind soul.
No, Mrs. Bardell, you are choking me. Oh, bless my soul. Oh, someone's coming. I entreat you, my dear madam, disengage me. It's a mistake. Oh, mercy upon me. She's fainted.
Heavens above! A woman in his arms. Mr. Pickwick.
What a situation, my dear listener. There stood the innocent Mr. Pickwick, with a lovely burden in his arms, speechless, motionless, gazing vacantly on the countenance of Mr. Tupman, Mr. Winkle, and Mr. Snodgrass, his dearest friends, his incredulous friends.
I cannot conceive.
You cannot conceive?
I cannot conceive what's come over this woman.
I'd say she's fainted.
Why, Mr. Pickwick?
Yes, Mr. Pickwick. Why, indeed?
I'm sure I don't know, gentlemen.
Yes?
Well, I merely announced my intention of keeping a manservant, Mr. Samuel Weller.
And she falls into this
extraordinary paroxysm?
Gentlemen, I assure you...
Oh, nothing at all, my dear Pickwick. If you will allow us, we'll remove Mrs. Bardell to a, shall we say, more suitable place?
Oh, thank you, my dear Tupman. Thank you, Mr. Winkle. Mr. Snodgrass.
Oh, don't mention it. Glad to, sir. There's a man waiting in the corridor.
It must be Mr. Weller.
We'll send him in. She's rather heavy.
Gently, my dear Snodgrass, gently.
Here I am, sir.
Yes, of course.
Queer start, that air. One too many for you, she was, won't she? Have to snuff and a pinch or two over.
I do not care to go into it.
Good enough, sir.
I want to speak to you about something else, Mr. Weller.
Sam, sir.
Thank you. Will you sit down, Sam?
Thank you, sir.
Your hat, Sam.
Oh, yes. Not a very handsome hat. Yet every hole lets in some air, sir. Good for ventilation.
Now, with regard to the matter on which I sent for you.
That's the point, sir. Out with it, as the father said to the child when he swallowed a shilling.
Eh? Oh, yes. I should like to know, Sam, whether you have any reason to be discontented with your present situation.
Before I answers that air question, I should like to know whether you're going to provide me with a better.
Yes, Sam. I have half made up my mind to engage you myself.
Have you, though?
Indeed I have.
Wages?
£12 a year.
Clothes?
2 suits.
Work?
To attend upon me and to travel with me and my friends.
Take the bill down. I'm let to a single gentleman, and the terms is very acceptable. Mr. Pickwick, Sam Weller is your man.
Thus, on a single eventful day, my dear listener, no less than an epoch in the life of Mr. Pickwick and in this history, Mrs. Bardell fainted with ill-conceived anticipation, and Mr. Samuel Weller found a position. We shall leave Mrs. Bardell temporarily, even as Mr. Pickwick and his friends take steps to leave her permanently.
Easy with the baggage there.
Easy, Dick.
It's heavy.
Sam.
What is it, Mr. Tupman?
Shh. I don't want Pickwick to hear.
Oh. What is it, sir?
Snodgrass and I've decided that Mr. Pickwick must leave.
But he is leaving the Widow Bardell, sir.
Shh. But she's in London.
Eh?
He must leave London, Sam.
Oh.
Painful memories. Change of scene.
Where to, Mr. Tupman?
No, just the place for him. Town of Eatanswill. Election on, great excitement. Slumkey versus Fizkin. That's where we're going. Eatanswill. Slumkey versus Fizkin.
Certainly not.
Mr. Pickwick.
Yes, Mr. Tupman?
Who is Slumkey?
I'm sure I don't know.
But you cheered him.
Did I, Mr. Tupman?
You did, sir.
Well, on these occasions, it's always best to do what the mob do.
But, Mr. Pickwick.
Yes, Mr. Tupman?
Suppose there are 2 mobs.
Why then, Mr. Tupman, shout with the largest mob.
It is pleasant to turn from contemplating the strife and turmoil of political existence to the peaceful repose of private life. Mr. Pickwick had a visitor.
Persons are waiting, sir.
He's not from...
The Widow Bardell? No, sir.
I was afraid. And the person wants me, Sam?
He wants you particular, Mr. Pickwick. No one else'll do, as the devil's private secretary said when he fetched away Dr. Faustus.
Is he a gentleman?
A very good imitation of one, sir.
Mr. Pickwick, I presume. Permit me, sir, to shake your hand.
Certainly, sir.
Mr. Leo Hunter.
A great honor, Mr. Hunter.
My wife, sir, Mrs. Leo Hunter, is proud to number among her acquaintances all those who have rendered themselves celebrated by their great talents. Permit me, sir, to place in a conspicuous part of the list the name of Samuel Pickwick, Esquire.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Tomorrow morning, sir, we give a public breakfast, a fete champêtre. may we have the gratification of seeing you there?
With great pleasure.
When I inform Mrs. Hunter that remark fell from your lips, sir, she will indeed be proud. Poetically proud.
Oh, your wife is a poet?
Oh, she dotes on poetry, sir. Have you met with her Ode to an Expiring Frog?
No, I don't think I have.
You astonish me, sir. Permit me. Can I view thee panting, lying on thy stomach without sighing? Can I unmoved see thee dying on a log, expiring frog?
Beautiful. Very beautiful. You may tell the lady I shall be there.
Barring the widow Bardell, sir.
Eh? No nonsense, Sam. Mr. Hunter, pray inform your wife we can hardly wait for tomorrow.
What is it?
Mr. Pickwick, ma'am.
What? Where?
Here, my dear Mrs. Hunter.
Oh, is it possible I have really the gratification of beholding Mr. Pickwick himself?
No other, madam.
Mr. Pickwick, I must make you promise not to stir from my side the whole day.
To be with the authoress of The Expiring Fog. The pleasure is mine, madam.
You flatter me, my dear Mr. Pickwick. Oh, Count! Count!
Ah, you want me, madame?
Mr. Pickwick, I have great pleasure in introducing you to Count Smalltalk. Count Smalltalk, Mr. Pickwick.
What do you say, Mrs. Hunt? Pig Wig or Big Wig?
No, Count. A Pickwick.
Ah, I see. Pick, Christian name, Weeks, surname. Good, very good. Weeks. How do you do, Weeks?
Quite well, I thank you.
The Count is gathering material for his great work on England.
Yes, music, picture, science, politics, all things.
The word politics, sir, comprises in itself a difficult study of no inconsiderable magnitude.
Ah, very good. Fine words to begin a chapter. Chapter 47, politics. The word politics suffices by himself.
Mr. Pickwick.
What is it, Sam?
A letter, sir.
A letter for me?
Called at the post office just now and found this here letter, as has laid there for 2 days. It's sealed with a wafer and directed in a round hand. Here, sir.
I don't know this hand. Mercy on us. Oh, no. Oh, it must be a jest. No, it can't be true. Mr. Tupman, Mr. Snodgrass.
What's the matter, Mr. Pickwick?
Oh, Tupman, read this. See for yourself.
Freeman's Court, Cornhill, August 28, 1830. Sir, having been instructed by Mrs. Martha Bardell to commence an action against you for a breach of a promise of marriage.
Oh, never.
For which the plaintiff lays her damages at £1,500.
What?
We beg to inform you that a writ has been issued against you in the suit in the Court of Common Pleas, and request to know by return of post the name of your attorney in London, who will accept service thereof. We are, sir, your obedient servants, Dotson and Fogg.
It's a conspiracy, Tupman.
Yes.
A base conspiracy.
Indeed it is.
Between these two grasping lawyers, Dotson and Fogg. Mrs. Bardell would never do it.
No.
She hasn't the heart to do it.
Of course not.
She hasn't the case to do it.
Ridiculous.
Of course.
Very fine, sir. What are you going to do?
Do?
I thought so. Very well, sir. I'll pack your things for London.
Hot water and brandy for the gent. Pot of porter for you, sir.
Thank you, my good fellow. To your good health, Mr. Pickwick.
Sam?
Yes, sir.
There's a stout gentleman, an elderly gentleman at that table. He seems to know you. Why, he's coming this way.
I wouldn't believe it. Samuel, my boy.
Why, it's the old one.
The old one, Sam? What old one?
Mr. Pickwick, my father, sir. Mr. Anthony Weller, Mr. Pickwick.
How do you do?
How are you, sir?
It's been a long time, old un.
Why, Sammy, I
Have, old codger. How's stepmother?
I'll tell you what, Sammy. There never was a nicer woman. As a widow.
Shh, father, hush up.
But I've done it once too often, Sammy. I've done it once too often. Take example by your father, my boy, and be very careful of widows. What's the matter with him, Samuel? Has he got a widow?
That's what I've been trying to say, old un. He's got him a widow, all right.
Oh, so that's it. Who is he, Samuel?
Mr. Pickwick is my employer.
Huh? Oh. I beg your pardon, sir. I hope you've no fault to find with Sammy, sir.
None whatever, Mr. Weller.
Very glad to hear it, sir. I took a good deal of pains with his education, sir. Let him run in the streets when he was very young, and shift for himself. It's the only way to make a boy sharp, sir.
Sharp? That's what's happening to us, Holden. Mr. Pickwick is being took by a pair of sharp lawyers.
Lawyers, is it? Very bad. Generally fatal.
Come now, Mr. Weller. I shall call witnesses to attest to my character.
Pardon the expression, sir.
Yes, Mr. Weller?
I'd like to hand you a bit of advice about character.
Do you, sir?
I'll do that. My advice is, never mind the character. Stick to the alibi. Well, I'll raise me glass to you, Mr. Pickwick. Very best luck in the trial.
Bardell against Pickwick. We are come, my dear listener, to the 14th day of February 1831. A fateful day. The galleries are crowded with spectators. A numerous muster of gentlemen in wigs are in the barristers' seats. Mr. Justice Sterley is nodding peacefully on the bench, and the 12 honest men and true dozing in the jury box. And Mr. Pickwick is deep in conversation with the estimable Mr. Weller.
Sam.
Yes, Mr. Pickwick?
Why are you staring at the jury?
Well, I hope that Herr Foreman has had himself a good breakfast.
Bless my soul. Why do you hope that, Sam?
A good breakfasted juryman is a capital thing to get a hold of, sir.
Is that so, Sam?
Yes, sir, it is. A hungry jury always finds for the plaintiff.
But, Sam, what difference does that make? I'm entirely innocent.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Pickwick, too innocent. I still hopes they's been very properly breakfasted.
Silence! Silence! His Honor, Mr. Justice Sterley.
Bardell against Pickwick. Who is appearing for the plaintiff, Mrs. Bardell?
I am, my lord.
Sergeant Busford. Very good. Who is with you, Sergeant Busford?
Mr. Skimpin, my lord.
Very good. Who is appearing for the defendant, Mr. Samuel Pickwick?
I appear for the defendant, my lord.
I see. Anybody with you, Brother Snubbin?
Mr. Funky, my lord.
Very good. Sergeant Busfuzz and Mr. Skimpin for Mrs. Bardell, and appearing for Mr. Pickwick, Brother Snubbin, and Mr. Monkey.
I beg your lordship's pardon. Funky.
What I said, sir. Monkey. Sergeant Busfuzz?
Yes, my lord.
Is counsel for the plaintiff ready?
We are, my lord.
Then kindly proceed, sir.
My lord, gentlemen of the jury, this is an action for a breach of promise of marriage in which the damages are laid at £1,500. The plaintiff, gentlemen, is a widow. Yes, gentlemen, a widow.
Counsel.
Yes, my lord.
How did the plaintiff become a widow?
Through the decease of her husband, my lord.
The jury will note that fact. Proceed, counsel.
And so, gentlemen, the widow Bardell shrunk from the world and courted the retirement and tranquility of Goswell Street. And in her front parlor window, she placed a written placard bearing this inscription.
Can the jury read the inscription?
No, my lord.
Read it for them, counsel.
Yes, my lord. This inscription, gentlemen. Apartments furnished for a single gentleman. Enquire within.
The jury will note that fact. Go on, sir.
I entreat the attention of the jury once again to the wording of this document. Apartments furnished for a single gentleman. I ask you a question now. What was Mrs. Bardell's opinions of the opposite sex?
Very important point, counsel.
Thank you, my lord. Her opinion, gentlemen, confidence. She had no fear. She had no distrust. She had no suspicion. All was confidence and reliance.
A very strong statement, sir.
But susceptible of proof, my lord and gentlemen of the jury. Why? Because the late Mr. Bardell was a man of honor, a man of his word. And Mr. Bardell was once a single gentleman himself.
The jury will take note of that fact.
Yes, by all means, gentlemen, take note of it. Take note of the fact that Mrs. Bardell said to herself, I a widow with an orphan child. I, Mrs. Bardell, will look for protection, for assistance, for comfort, for consolation. And from whom? From whom do I ask? From a single gentleman. For that was what Mr. Bardell was when he won my young and untried affection.
Silence! Proceed, counsel.
Actuated by this beautiful and touching impulse, among the best impulses of our imperfect nature, gentlemen, this lonely and desolate widow dried her tears, furnished her first floor, caught the innocent orphan to her maternal bosom, and put the bill up in her front parlor window. And, me love,
yes, counsel,
the serpent was on the watch. A being, oh, gentlemen, a being erect on 2 legs, and bearing all the outward semblance of a man, knocked at the door of Mrs. Bardell's house. He inquired within. He took the lodgings. He entered into possession of them. And, gentlemen of the jury, this serpent, this monster, was the defendant who sits there, that villain, Mr. Pickwick.
I can't keep silent. Sit down, Mr. Pickwick. In the name of heaven. That gentleman is a foul liar.
My dear Mr. Pickwick, do you wish to address the court?
You contemptible slanderer, I shall have you. Sit down, sir. He's trying to provoke you into contempt of court. Please sit down. That's better. For heaven's sake, Mr. Pickwick, if you have to writhe, writhe in silence.
Call Elizabeth Clappins.
The nearest usher called for Elizabeth Tuppins. Another one at a little distance off demanded Elizabeth Jupkins, and a third rushed in a breathless state into King Street and screamed for Elizabeth Muffins until he was hoarse. Finally, Elizabeth Clappins took the stand and was questioned.
Do you recollect, Mrs. Clappins, being in Mrs. Bardell's back stairs on one particular morning in July last, when she was dusting Mr. Pickwick's apartment?
Yes, my lord and jury, I do.
What were you doing on the back stairs, ma'am?
My lord and jury, I will not deceive you.
You better not, ma'am.
I was there unbeknown to Mrs. Bardell.
Indeed.
I'd been out with a little basket, my lord, to buy £3 red kidney potatoes, which was £3, twopence halfpenny. When I see Mrs. Bardell's street door on the jar.
My dear madam, on the what?
Partly open, my lord.
She said on the jar.
It's all the same, my lord.
A likely story. Well, resume, madam.
I walked in, and there was a sound of voices.
And you listened, I believe, Mrs. Clappins.
I would scorn the action, sir.
Of course, Mrs. Clappins, you are not listening, but you heard the voices.
Yes, sir.
Did one of these voices belong to Mr. Pickwick?
It did, sir.
And what did he say?
Well, now, mind you, I wasn't listening, but I heard the gentleman say...
Mrs. Bardell, do you think it much greater expense to keep 2 people than to keep 1?
La, Mr. Pickwick. La, Mr. Pickwick, what a question.
Well, but do you, Mrs. Bardell?
Well, that depends a very great deal on the person. Whether it's a saving and careful person, Mr. Pickwick.
Very true. But the person I have in my eye possesses these qualities.
La, Mr. Pickwick.
Mrs. Bardell, I have made up my mind.
Oh, Mr. Pickwick, it's so kind of you to have so much consideration for my loneliness.
I'm afraid it looks very bad, Mr. Pickwick. But you know she misunderstood me. They'll never believe it. They must, sir. I meant only that I was engaging a manservant. I was employing Sam Weller.
Silence! Silence in this court!
Thank you, Mrs. Clappins. If the court pleases, my associate, Mr. Skimpin, will continue the questioning of the next witness.
Come forward, Mr. Skimpin.
Thank you, my lad.
Who is your next witness, sir?
Call Nathaniel Winkle.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you Charles Coburn in a radio version of the Pickwick Papers by Charles Dickens. This play is part of a series devoted to the classic novels of Anglo-American literature. If you are interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement at the close of this program. And now, our intermission commentator, the distinguished critic and professor of English at Columbia University, Mark Van Doren. Speaking from New York, here is Mr. Mark Van Doren.
The Pickwick Papers was Dickens's first great book. Published in 1837, when he was 25, it sounded like the work of a much older man. But this is always the case with master artists, who must discover their worlds early or not at all. The famous world of Dickens is already in this joyous book. It will never be any larger, though it is doomed to be darker with human evil. Even here there is evil and suffering, or as Dickens puts it at the close, there are dark shadows on the earth. But for his hero, Mr. Pickwick, as well as for himself, its lights are stronger in the contrast. Some men, he says, like bats or owls, have better eyes for the darkness than for the light. We have no such optical powers. Both the darkness and the light increase as Dickens goes along. Intended as a humorous novel to be published in parts, the Pickwick Papers more than makes good its intention. It creates at least two immortal characters in Mr. Pickwick and Sam Weller, and thus becomes a comic masterpiece. Mr. Pickwick, commencing merely as one of several eccentrics who form a club, soon outgrows this role. Mr. Tupman, Mr. Snodgrass, and Mr. Winkle remain what they were, but their benevolent, plump friend is transformed by experience into a distinguished person whom we deeply love. Doubtless he is helped in this by the companionship of his wonderful servant, Sam Weller, whose infinite impertinence never hides the fact that he is faithful and wise. He is helped, too, by the friendship of Mr. Wardle and his daughters, not to speak of Mr. Wardle's fat boy, Joe. So is he helped, though in reverse, by the knaveries of Mr. Jingle and the downright villainies of Dodson and Fogg, lawyers for Mrs. Bardell. In prison, where he stays for months, he makes acquaintance with human misery, at the same time that he realizes the depth of Sam Weller's devotion to him. He emerges not less, but more benevolent than before. His goodness of heart is henceforth pure, unmotivated, and complete. So he transcends at last the entire rich population of his book. This population includes Bob Sawyer and Benjamin Allen, Job Trotter and Sergeant Buzzfuzz, the elder Weller, Mrs. Weller, and Mr. Stiggins. All have their fascinations, but the god of the Pickwick Papers is Mr. Pickwick himself, who shines forever as the sun does, on good and evil, angel and fiend alike.
Thank you, Mr. Van Doren. Our radio version of Charles Dickens' Pickwick Papers, starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Pickwick, will continue from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
Nathaniel Winkle sat in the witness box and was duly examined by Mr. Skimpy, who, being a promising young man of 2 or 3 and 40, and anxious to confuse a witness notoriously predisposed in favor of the other side, began as follows.
Now, sir, have the goodness to let his lordship and the jury know your name.
Winkle.
What's your Christian name?
Nathaniel Winkle, sir.
Daniel, eh? Any other name?
Nathaniel, sir. My lord, I mean.
Nathaniel, Daniel, or Daniel Nathaniel?
No, my lord. Only Nathaniel. Not Daniel at all.
What did you tell me it was Daniel for then, sir?
I didn't, my lord.
You did, sir. How could I have got Daniel on my notes unless you told me so, sir?
My lord, Mr. Winkle has a rather short memory. Now, Mr. Winkle, attend to me, if you please, sir. I believe you are a particular friend of Pickwick, the defendant, are you not, sir?
I have known Mr. Pickwick now as well as I recollect at this moment.
Come, sir, yes or no, if you please.
Yes, I am a friend of Mr. Pickwick.
Yes, you are, and why couldn't you say so at once, sir? And now have the goodness to tell the gentleman of the jury whether you also know the plaintiff.
I don't know her, but I've seen her.
Well, then, did you see her on one particular morning in the month of July last?
Yes, sir.
Under what circumstances, Mr. Winkle?
I was calling on Mr. Pickwick with my friends, Mr. Tupman and Mr. Snodgrass.
Are they here?
Yes, they are. They're over there.
Pray attend to me, Mr. Winkle, and never mind your friends. Now, sir. Tell the gentlemen of the jury what you saw on entering the defendant's room on this particular morning.
Must I?
Out with it, sir.
Well,
Come, sir, we must have it sooner or later.
Must we?
Let the gentlemen of the jury take note that Mr. Winkle is a reluctant witness.
Mr. Winkle! Answer the question put to you.
Yes, my lord. The defendant, Mr. Pickwick, my lord.
Louder, sir. Don't tell me, tell the jury.
Yes, my lord. I entered the defendant's apartment with Mr. Tupman and Mr. Snodgrass and found Mrs. Bardell with Mr. Pickwick.
Ah, Mr. Winkle. How did you find them?
Must I, my lord?
You must, Mr. Winkle. Out with it.
Mr. Pickwick, on this particular morning, appeared to be conversing with Mrs. Bardell in a most unusual manner. Yes, a most unusual and express.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Bardell?
I'm sure I ought to be a very happy woman.
And your little boy will have a companion.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, you dear, you kind dear man. I could kiss you. I will kiss you.
Mrs. Bardell, oh, my good woman. Oh, please, madam, please, pray consider. Oh, dear me, what a situation. Pray consider if anyone should come.
Oh, let them come, Mr. Pickwick. I'll never, never leave you. Dear, kind soul.
Mrs. Bardell, you're choking me. Oh, bless my soul.
And where were Mr. Pickwick's arms, Mr. Winkle?
Around Mrs. Bardell.
Where, Mr. Winkle? Around where?
Around her waist, sir. But she'd fainted, sir.
Irrelevant. His arms were around her waist.
But I tell you she'd fainted, sir.
I didn't ask that. Now, Mr. Winkle, be careful.
Yes, sir.
Will you undertake to swear that Pickwick did not say on the occasion in question, "My dear Mrs. Bardell, you're a good creature. Compose yourself to this situation," or words to that effect?
I didn't understand him, sir.
Will you swear that Mr. Pickwick did not make use of the expression I have just quoted?
But he didn't, I'm sure.
Sure enough to swear he did not, Mr. Winkle?
No, I can't swear to it, of course, but...
That's enough. My lord and gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Winkle will not swear that Mr. Pickwick did not use the words I have just quoted.
Great excitement. Mr. Winkle left the box unhappily with a dismal glance at Mr. Pickwick, while the court called Samuel Weller.
What's your name, sir?
Sam Weller, my lord.
Do you spell it with a V or a W?
That depends upon the taste and fancy of the speller, my lord. I spells it with a V.
Quite right, too, Samuel. Put it down a wee, my lord. Put it down a wee.
Who is that? Who dares address the court? Usher, bring that person down here immediately.
Sorry, my lad. The person is not to be found.
Mr. Weller, do you know who that was, sir?
I rather suspect it was my father, sir.
If he's found, I shall have him committed instantly. Counsel, take your witness.
Now, Mr. Weller.
Now, sir?
I believe you were in the service of Mr. Pickwick, the defendant in this case.
Yes, I am in the service of that here gentleman. And a very good service it is.
Oh, little to do and plenty to get, I suppose, hmm?
Oh, quite enough to get, sir. As the soldier said when they ordered him 350 lashes.
You must not tell us what the soldier or any man said, sir. It's not evidence.
Very good, my lord.
Do you recollect anything particular happening on the morning when you were first engaged by the defendant?
Yes, sir, I do.
Aha! Have the goodness to tell the jury what it was.
I had a regular new fit out of clothes. That was a very uncommon circumstance with me in those days.
You'd better be careful, sir.
So Mr. Pickwick said at the time, my lord. I was very careful of that here suit of clothes, my lord.
Mr. Weller.
Yes, my lord.
Never mind. Proceed, counsel.
Do you mean to tell us, Mr. Weller, that you saw nothing of this fainting on the part of the plaintiff in the arms of the defendant, Pickwick?
Certainly not. I was in the passage, not in the room.
Attend me, Mr. Weller. You were in the passage, and yet saw nothing. Have you or haven't you a pair of eyes, Mr. Weller?
Yes, I have a pair of eyes, and that's just it.
Yes?
If they was a pair of patent double-million magnifying gas microscopes of extra power, perhaps I might be able to see through a flight of stairs and a door. But being only eyes, you see, my vision's limited.
Got you there, counsel.
Mr. Weller?
Yes, sir?
Never mind, Mr. Weller. You must step down.
Would any other gentleman like to ask me anything?
There were no further questions from Mr. Weller. Counsel for the defense then addressed the jury and eulogized Mr. Pickwick. Counsel for the plaintiff did likewise and villainized Mr. Pickwick. Then Mr. Justice Sterley read as much of his notes as he could decipher and explained that if Mrs. Bardell were right, it was perfectly clear that Mr. Pickwick was wrong. Upon that brilliant summation, the jury retired to their private room to talk the matter over, and the judge retired to his private room to consult a mutton chop and a glass of sherry. Mr. Pickwick sat meanwhile with an agitated countenance and a quickly beating heart.
Gentlemen, are you all agreed upon your verdict?
We are, my lord.
Do you find for the plaintiff, gentlemen, or for the defendant?
We find, my lord, for Mrs. Bardell, the defendant.
But I am innocent. This is an outrage.
Silence, Mr. Pickwick, or I shall have you committed for contempt. Gentlemen of the jury, what damages have you brought in?
£750, my lord.
I shall not pay. I have not a single farthing. I shall pay nothing. I tell you, Winkle, I stand on my rights as an Englishman. I shall not pay a farthing.
But, Mr. Pickwick, they'll throw you in debtor's prison.
I don't care. I shall stand on my rights as an Englishman.
But you're a rich man, sir. You can afford £750.
I cannot afford to abandon a principle, Mr. Snodgrass.
Too much character, Mr. Pickwick, and not enough alibi. Why want that alibi, sir?
Mr. Pickwick.
Don't argue with me, Sam.
I'm not arguing, sir. There's a gentleman outside.
Well, I'm ready for him. I made no promise to Mrs. Bardell. I breached no promise to Mrs. Bardell. I shall pay no damages to Mrs. Bardell. Show the gentleman in. I'm ready.
Oh, I want their alibi. That's why you came to the old one, eh, Samuel?
That's why, Father.
Poor critter. He can't stop there by himself without nobody to take his part. It can't be done, Samuel. It just can't be done.
Of course it can't. I knowed that before I came.
Or they'll eat him up alive.
Yes.
It oughtn't to be, Samuel. No.
Don't you see any way of fixing it?
No, I don't, Samuel. It's no thoroughfare, Samuel. I'm stopped.
Well, I'm not. If we can't bring him to me, we bring me to him.
What's that?
Father, I'll trouble you for the loan of £520.
What good'll that do?
Perhaps you may ask for it 5 minutes afterwards. Perhaps I may say, I won't pay.
Eh?
And perhaps you won't think of arresting your own son for the money and sending him off to the Fleet prison, will you?
Oh, Samuel, it's a smart head.
Well, what are you sitting there for? Where's the money?
Come in. Sam Weller, what are you doing here?
Away with melancholy, sir, as the little boy said when his school missus died. Welcome me, Mr. Pickwick. Welcome me to the college.
What's this nonsense?
As the lady said to the doctor, I'm confined.
What's that?
I was arrested this very afternoon, Mr. Pickwick. Arrested for debt.
You, Sam? You arrested for debt? Bless my heart and soul.
Yes, sir. Arrested by a malicious, bad-disposed, worldly-minded, spiteful, vindictive creature for the debt of £25.
Well, we must pay it back at once.
Very much obliged, sir, but he don't deserve it.
I can't have you stay here.
And I can't have you stay here.
But, Sam, I'm here for a principle.
So am I. If you stay, I stay. That's my principle.
But, Sam...
Beg your pardon, Mr. Pickwick. You're a wasting wind. Sam Weller leaves when Mr. Pickwick leaves. And not a force.
A few mornings after his incarceration, Mr. Samuel Weller, having arranged his master's room with all possible care, betook himself to the prison taproom, bestowed a platonic wink on a young lady peeling potatoes, took a refreshing draught of beer, opened his newspaper to the police reports, looked at the young lady, and, since she was still there, found it an act of common politeness to wink again. In this state of abstraction, he heard his name unmistakably proclaimed.
Weller! Hi! Weller! Weller!
Who wants him? Has an express come to say his country house is afire?
It's me, Samuel.
What are you roaring at? You looks like an aggravated glass blower.
Samuel, I'm afeard I shall laugh myself into an apoplexy.
Have you got a pain, Olden?
In the bosom, Samuel. Samuel, I've got a plan to get Pickwick out.
Quick, what is it?
Samuel, me and a cabinet maker's devised a little plan for getting Mr. Pickwick out of prison. All it needs, Samuel, is a piano.
Say that again?
A pianoforte, Samuel. One as won't play, Samuel.
Are you drunk, Father?
No more than usual, Samuel. No more than usual. But are you awake?
I don't know what you mean about a piano that won't play.
There ain't no works in it.
No works?
Empty.
Then what's the good of it?
Can't you see? It'll hold him easy, even with his hat and shoes on. The legs is made holler, and he'll breathe through the legs.
But he'll never consent.
It's all very properly planned, Samuel. He'll take passage to America.
America?
Right, sure, Samuel. The American government will never give him up when they find out how he's got money to spend. Then when Mrs. Bardell is dead, or the lawyers is young, he can come back and write a book about the Americans, insulting them good and proper. It'll pay all his expenses.
No go, Father.
But it's a lovely plan, Samuel.
Very lovely. But Mr. Pickwick can leave tomorrow if he wants to. All he has to do is to pay the verdict.
And why in capital H, don't it?
Principle.
Principle. There it is, Sam. What he needed was less principle at the trial and more alibi.
Well, anyhow, it's no go. Something else will have to be found. And pray the Lord it's soon.
Aye, the gentleman is looking badly, Samuel. Very badly.
Gentleman? Father, is that what you said? He's an angel. A blooming angel in tights and gaiters. It's a break in my heart. Something's got to be done.
Do you believe in Providence, dear listener? At this very moment, Providence is riding in a hackney cabriolet in the person of a certain Mr. Jackson, riding to Goswell Street and the residence of the widow Bardell.
Why, it's the gentleman from the lawyers. Come in, Mr. Jackson. Won't you please come
Thank
in?
you, Mrs. Bardell. I will.
Surely Mr. Pickwick can't have paid the damages.
No, Mrs. Bardell.
Or, offered marriage?
That he hasn't, madam. An important matter has come up, Mrs. Bardell, very urgent. Can't be postponed on any account. There's a coach waiting at the door.
How very strange. Won't you tell me what it is that's so urgent?
In the carriage, Mrs. Bardell, if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll go.
Now, Mrs. Bardell.
Yes, Mr. Jackson?
A sad thing about my firm, madam.
Sad, Mr. Jackson?
Very sad, madam. They've been put to a good deal of cost in the matter of Bardell against Pickwick.
Have they?
They have, madam. Your bill of costs, I mean.
I have no bill, Mr. Jackson. My case was accepted on speculation. Why, you must get a loss now and then, you know.
Madam.
Yes?
After the trial, you signed a certain paper.
Why, of course. I signed it, a matter of form.
Certainly, quite a matter of form. Driver, you may stop here.
But this isn't the address of the law firm. This is...
Fleet Prison, madam.
Mr. Jackson, what is the meaning of this?
Ask the goodness to step out, Mrs. Bardell.
How dare you?
Madam, you signed the paper, did you not?
Yes, but...
Did you read the form, madam?
No, but they told me I...
Madam, in that little paper, you bound yourself to pay the cost of the trial in the event of non-collection from Mr. Pickwick.
Mr. Jackson, you can't possibly do this to me. Please, Mr. Jackson.
The law is the law, madam.
Oh.
In my hand, I have an execution on cognovit for costs. Madam, Fleet Prison.
Oh.
Even as the gates of Fleet Prison closed on her, Mrs. Bardell started violently. And there, witnessing the sight, stood Mr. Samuel Weller taking his nightly allowance of air. I am ashamed to say, dear listener, that Mr. Weller for once was ungentlemanly. He took his hat off with mock reverence.
You there. Don't bother the woman. She's just coming.
I like to bother her. She's come to gloat over Mr. Pickwick.
No, she's come to stay.
Say that again?
She's come to stay. She's a prisoner.
A prisoner? What for? Speak up, man.
Dodson and Fogg. Execution on cognovit for costs.
What do you know? Turnkey, I'd like to send a little message. Why, it's Lawyer Perker. Very glad you looked in, accidentally, sir. Mr. Pickwick, gentleman to see you.
So there is, Mr. Pickwick.
Perker? Glad to see you. But what are those papers, Mr. Perker?
The papers in Bardell and Pickwick, sir.
Well, why are they here?
They form the subject of our conversation, sir.
Mr. Perker, I prefer that subject to be not mentioned.
My
Between
dear sir, it must be mentioned. The plaintiff in the action, namely Mrs. Bardell, is within these walls.
Sam has told me so.
And you know why she comes here, at whose suit?
Yes, at least I've heard Sam's account of the matter.
I'll venture to say his account is a perfectly correct one.
Well?
I ask you, Mr. Pickwick, whether this woman is to remain here.
To remain here?
To remain here.
Why do you ask me? It rests with the firm of Dodson and Fogg.
It does not rest with the firm of Dodson and Fogg. It rests solely, wholly, and entirely with you.
With me, Mr. Perker?
With you, Mr. Pickwick. Her speedy liberation or perpetual imprisonment rests with you, and with you alone.
Oh, no.
Hear me out, sir. Nobody but you can rescue her from this den of wretchedness, and you can do that by paying the cost of this suit, both of plaintiff and defendant.
Never. Never, 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 Mr. Pickwick.
Mr. Pickwick, I have seen the woman this morning. By paying the cost, you can obtain a full release and discharge from the damages of £750.
But I'm still convicted of breach of promise of marriage.
You were wrong there.
What?
I have in my hand Mrs. Bardell's signed statement that this entire business was fomented, encouraged, and brought about by these men, Dodson and Fogg.
Mr. Perker, are you sure?
Here is the statement. Read it. She entreats me. Mr. Pickwick, she entreats me to intercede with you and implore your pardon.
Yes, if I pay costs for her. A valuable document indeed.
No if in the case, my dear sir. Whether you pay or not, she absolves you.
I don't know what to say.
Then trust your heart, sir.
But, Mr. Perker...
There can be no buts. Not when you have an opportunity of placing yourself in a much higher position than you ever could by remaining here.
But there is a principle involved.
Oh, people who don't know you would impute it to sheer, dogged, wrong-headed, brutal obstinacy.
Brutal, Mr. Perker?
Nothing else, my dear sir, believe me. Can you hesitate to avail yourself of this way out? Can you hesitate to liberate your faithful servant, Samuel Weller? Will you doom him to imprisonment for the whole of your life?
You make it very difficult for me, Mr. Perker. I want...
Revenge. Then take a magnanimous revenge and release Mrs. Bardell from this scene of misery.
Mr. Perker?
Yes, Mr. Pickwick.
Will you call Sam, please?
No need to call. I'm standing right behind you all along, sir.
You always stand behind me, don't you, Sam?
God willing, sir, I always will.
Some of this is your doing, isn't it, Sam?
I ain't a saying.
Yes, Mr. Pickwick. Sam sent for me.
I thank you, Sam. I hope I never forget.
Don't say nothing whatever about it, sir. I only assisted nature, as the doctor said to the boy's mother after he'd bled him to death.
Very well, Sam. Very well, Mr. Perker. I'll do what you both desire. Mr. Perker, you may take the necessary steps.
Mr. Perker took the necessary steps for Mr. Pickwick and Mrs. Bardell, and Anthony Weller took the necessary steps for Sam Weller. Sam instantly invested his whole stock of ready money in 25 gallons of mild porter, which he himself dispensed to the debtors on the poor side of the prison, hurrahing in divers places until he lost his voice, and then quietly relapsed into his usual collected and philosophical condition, Then in burst Mr. Tupman.
Welcome to freedom, Mr. Pickwick.
And also Mr. Snodgrass.
We've missed you, Mr. Pickwick. Missed you terribly, sir.
And also Mr. Winkle.
You look so pale, sir. But we'll fix that.
We will indeed. Sam, are Mr. Pickwick's things ready?
All ready, gentlemen, including Samuel Weller.
Then what are we waiting for?
Mr. Pickwick, allow me, sir. My arm.
Ah, Mr. Anthony Weller. Good of you to come to see us.
Well, it's been months since you was released from prison, sir. It came in my mind to pay you and Sam a little visit.
A coincidence. Had you not come, I should have sent for you.
What's that?
Mr. Weller, did you happen to see a young girl when you came in just now?
Yes, I see a young gal, Mr. Pickwick.
Candidly, Mr. Weller, what did you think of her?
I thought she was very plump and well made, sir.
So she is. And what did you think of her manners?
Very pleasant, sir.
Mr. Weller, that young person is attached to your son.
To Samuel Weller?
Yes, Mr. Weller.
Oh, Samuel must be careful. Very, very careful.
How do you mean, sir?
Very careful he ain't led away in an innocent moment to say anything as may lead to a conviction for breach. Yes, sir. I was married that way myself, sir. And the consequence of that little maneuver was Sammy.
You misunderstand me, sir. That young person is not only attached to your son, but your son is quite attached to her.
This here's a pretty sort of thing to come to a father's ears. Oh, is the lady a widow?
No, Mr. Weller. The young lady is not a widow.
Oh, very well, sir. Seeing as how the lady's not a widow, you may tell him they has Tony Weller's blessing.
God bless you, Mr. Weller. You have made me very happy.
Let us leave our old friend in one of those moments of unmixed happiness which cheer our transitory existence. There are dark shadows on the earth, but its lights are stronger in the contrast. Some men, like bats or owls, have better eyes for the darkness than the light. We, who have no such optical powers, are better pleased to take our last parting look at the visionary companions of many solitary hours, when the brief sunshine of the world is blazing full upon them.
You have been listening to The Pickwick Papers, an NBC University Theater production of the Charles Dickens novel starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Pickwick. Next week at the same time, we will bring you another classic of Anglo-American literature, The Marble Faun by Nathaniel Hawthorne. The present semester of the NBC University Theater is devoted to the classics of Anglo-American literature from the time of Henry Fielding to that of Henry James. If you wish, you may learn more about these authors and their works by enrolling in the college-supervised courses now being offered in connection with the NBC University Theater. The University of Tulsa in Oklahoma, Washington State College, and Kansas State Teachers College have now completed their plans for offering such a course in the coming months, thus joining the University of Louisville, whose established home study plan is already serving listeners in another area of the nation. For information, then, as to how you may enhance your knowledge through these courses, write to the NBC University Theater in care of the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky, Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, the University of Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma, or Kansas State Teachers College, Pittsburgh, Kansas. I'll repeat that. For information, write to the NBC University Theater in care of the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky, Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, the University of Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma, or Kansas State Teachers College, Pittsburgh, Kansas. The Pickwick Papers were adapted for radio by Morton Wishengrad. Our intermission commentator was Mark Van Doren. Starred as Mr. Pickwick was Charles Coburn, who will soon be seen in the Universal International production, The Western Story, co-starred with Yvonne DiCarlo. Our cast included Ramsey Hill, Norma Varden, Grace Stafford, John Frazier, Tom McKee, Nelson Welch, Whitfield Connor, Booth Coleman, Donald Morrison, Eric Snowden, Pat Ahern, Crawford Kent, Queenie Leonard, Ben Wright, Carl Harbord, Raymond Lawrence. Your announcer, Don Stanley. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Dr. Albert Harris. The director of the NBC University Theater is Andrew C. Love. Next week, be with us again for the NBC University Theater dramatization of Nathaniel Hawthorne's The Marble Faun, starring Lynn Barry. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is the Ford Theater, an hour of radio drama presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches. Today's play, Mark Connolly's The Green Pastures.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Howard Lindsay speaking. Last week, we met at this playhouse to consider several amusing instances of homicide in the borough of Brooklyn. Today, our subject matter is very different. This week, we are assembled to hear justified the ways of God to man as set forth in Holy Writ. This week, in other words, The Green Pastures. Mark Connolly's play is a reverent, whimsical, and profoundly sincere attempt to illustrate the miracle of faith. It tells the story of the Old Testament as that story is reflected in the imagination of a devout Negro preacher in the American South. It's a truly great play, I think, and great is a word I seldom use. Richly humorous and deeply moving as well, it may lead us to wonder a little about an ancient problem, namely, what could conceivably hold more value for any of us than the simple faith so many of us have lost or forgotten. This is Mark Connolly's The Green Pastures, adapted for the Ford Theater by Max Wiley. Mr. Connolly calls his play a fable, suggested by Rourke Bradford's Old Man Adam and His Chillun. The fable begins in the Sunday school room of a Negro church somewhere in Louisiana. The Reverend Mr. Deshay is reading the Bible to a class of 10 small children.
And Adam lived 130 years and begat Seth. And Seth lived 105 years and begat Enos. And it go on like that until we come to Methuselah. Then the book say, and all the days of Methuselah were 969 years, and he died. Now, children, how you think you're going to like the Bible?
I think it's just wonderful, Mr. Deshay. I can't understand any of it. What the world look like when the Lord began, Mr. Deshay?
What you mean, what it look like?
I mean, who was in New Orleans then?
There was nobody in New Orleans on account of they wasn't any New Orleans. There wasn't nothing on the earth at all, case for the reason there wasn't any earth.
But, Mr. Deshay, what Caroline want to know
Hey,
is...
Rudolph, pay attention here. If you don't listen, how you gonna grow up to be a good man? You want to grow up to be a transgressor?
Oh, no.
Well, then. Now, what do Carlyle want to know?
How he decide he wants the world to be right here? 'Cause the book say, don't it, Mr. Deshay?
The book say, but at the same time, that's a good question. The answer is that the book ain't got time to go into all the details. Some of the things we got to figure out for ourselves. Like one time there was no place except heaven. So one day the Lord get the idea he'd like to make some more places. So he made the sun and the moon and the stars, and he made the earth.
Who was around then?
Angels.
What was they doing?
They just flew around and had a good time. Them days there was no sin, so they must have had a good time.
Did they have picnics?
Sure did. The nicest kind of picnic. They had fish fries with vile custard and 10-cent cigars for the adults.
What did God look like, Mr. Deshay?
In the days when the Lord walked the earth in the shape of a natural man, he looked just like old Reverend Dubois.
Who this Reverend Dubois?
He was the finest-looking old man I ever knew. So that's the lesson for today. Pretty near 1:30 and time for you children to go home to dinner.
Great God!
Wait. But before you go, I want you to go with me to main facts. What's the name of the book?
Genesis.
That's good. How'd it go now?
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
And the earth was without form and void, and the darkness was upon the face of the deep.
Hurry up, kids. You get your killer deep fatted frying from old feed.
This is the best fish fry we had this season.
Oh, fish coming right now. Catfish, too.
You know, the men is all worm fishing. They won't catch much that way.
What you saying? What's wrong with worm fishing?
What's wrong with it? The only way for catfishing is minute fishing. Anybody know that?
Well, how do you do, Lily? How you been and how's your mammy?
Oh, I'm just fine, Miss Jenny. And so's my mammy, thank you.
Your mammy here today?
Yes, ma'am. She's waiting on the welcome table over by the throne of grace.
She always was pretty holy.
Yes, she likes it there. And the Lord took quite a fancy to her.
Well, ain't that nice? I declare your mammy one of the finest lady angels I know.
Now, she claimed you the best one she knows.
Well, when you come right down to it, I suppose we's all pretty near perfect. Lord don't allow us to associate with the devil anymore, so there's no more sinning.
Poor old Satan. Whatever become of him?
The Lord put him someplace.
Well, I do a heap of traveling, and I ain't never come across no place but heaven. If the Lord kicked Satan out of heaven, just where did he go? Now, that's my question.
You let the Lord keep his own secrets, Lily. Nowadays, heaven's free of sin. And if a lady wants a little constitutional, she can fly till she wing weary without getting insulted. Why, good morning, Archangel.
Good morning, folks. I wonder, can I interrupt the fish fry and give out the Sunday school card? And now then, cherubs, why is you here?
Because we're so good.
That's right. Now, who the big boss?
Our dear Lord.
That's right. When you all grow up, what you gonna be?
Holy angels at the throne of grace.
That's right. Now, you passed your examinations, and it gives me great pleasure to hand out the diploma cards for the whole class. Geneva Chapree, Corey Moulter, Harriet Prancing, and I guess you was Brozane Stewart.
Archangel, I think Gabriel's coming in.
Gabriel looks like he's fixing to announce something. Gangway! Gangway for the Lord God Jehovah!
Is you been baptized?
Certainly, Lord.
Is you been baptized?
Certainly, Lord.
Is you been baptized?
Certainly, Lord. Certainly, 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 Lord.
Is you been redeemed?
Certainly, Lord.
Is you been redeemed?
Certainly, Lord.
Is you been redeemed?
Certainly, Lord. Certainly, 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 Lord.
Let the fish fry proceed.
Good morning, Lord.
Good morning, Deacon. You're looking pretty spry.
Can't complain, Lord. They've just been giving out the Sunday school cards to the children.
Well, that's good.
Herman, you hear me? I'll slap you down good. You let go the Lord's coat.
That's all right, sister. He just playing.
He got imp blood in him. He's so vexed.
I ain't minding him none, sister. He just flapping around feeling good.
A little bar of custard, Lord.
Well, thank you kindly, Gabriel. Ooh, this looks nice.
10-cent cigar, Lord.
Thank you, thank you. How the fish fry going?
Okay, Lord. But let me give you a light for that cigar, Lord.
No, thanks. I'll just keep it in my pocket till I get back to the office.
Well, what's the matter, Lord? You don't seem to be enjoying the custard. I's the custard maker, Lord. Is there something wrong with the custard?
Well, you make this?
Sure did, Lord. I've been doing this a long time. It's supposed to be perfect.
Well, I taste the eggs okay, and the cream and sugar. Oh, I know what it is.
What's that, Lord?
It needs just a little bit more firmament.
There's firmament in it, Lord.
Well, there ain't enough.
We's all out of firmament. Ain't a drop in the jug.
You don't say. Well, I just rear back and pass a miracle. Let it be some firmament. And when I say let it be some firmament, I don't want just a little dab of firmament. I want a whole mess of firmament. That's the way I like it.
Now, look here, Lord. That is too much firmament. The cherubs is getting all wet.
You don't say.
Look at my color, Lord. She's soaked to the skin.
Well, of course, we don't want the children to catch cold. Gabriel, can't you drain it off some way?
Well, there's no place to drain it, Lord.
If you can't drain it, we got to take the babies home, Lord. They'll sure catch their death here.
Well, no, sister. Just a minute now. I don't want to bust up the fish fry. Let me think on this one. I'm going to pass another miracle. Let there be a place to drain off this firmament. Let there be mountains and valleys and oceans and lakes. And let there be rivers and bayous to drain it off in, too. As a matter of fact, let there be the earth.
So what's that thing there, Lord?
That? I guess we better call that the sun. It looked like the sun, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does. But what are we going to use it for?
Right now, it's going to dry the cherub's wing.
Well, thank you, Lord. That's very handy of you, Lord.
Lord, come over to the railing here and see what you did down there. Do you see it, Lord? You see it?
Yes, Gabriel.
That looks mighty nice, Lord.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That'll make mighty nice farm country. Just look at that South 40 over that way. My. Sure is a pity and a shame to let it go to waste.
I'm thinking the same thing, Gabriel. It's a good earth. Gabriel?
Yes, Lord.
I'm going down there and see what I just done.
Yes, Lord.
You take care of the fish fry, and when that's over, you is working boss while I'm gone.
Yes, Lord. The office, too?
Sure, the office, too.
Well, anything accumulated there I should tend to?
Well, there's the matter of them 2 stars I told you about, and that little sparrow that fell down. There ain't been nobody pick it up yet. I guess that's about all. I'll be back Saturday. I'm going to pass one more miracle. You got to all help me and not make a sound, because this is the most important miracle I've done today. Let there be man. Good morning, son.
Good morning, Lord.
What's your name, son?
Name Adam.
Adam which? That ain't no name. What's the rest of it?
Just Adam, I guess, Lord.
Well, Adam, how they treating you? How things going?
All right, I guess, Lord, but it's kind of new line of work.
Oh, you'll soon get the hang of it? You got mighty good muscles on you, man.
Yeah, ain't they? I was just noticing. Look here at this one, Lord, while I make her go up and down.
Say, that's something. You is a nice job. You know, Adam, you kind of a new style with me, too.
A new style, Lord?
Yeah. You is a man, son.
So that's what I is.
Yeah. Only there's one little thing the matter with you. Did you notice it?
Well, now you mention it, Lord, I do feel like there's something missing.
You is a family man. You needs a family. That's what's wrong with you, Adam.
Is that what it is? Just what is a family, Lord?
I'm going to show you. Now, Adam, this here is Eve. Eve, are you all right? You and Adam going to have a family.
Yes, Lord.
Now, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 2 the run of this whole garden. Eve, take care of this man. Adam, you take care of this woman.
Yes, Lord.
Y'all belongs to each other. Now, I don't want you to try to do too much, because you're both kind of a experiment with me.
Yes, Lord.
Oh, we're going to be careful.
I think the best thing to do is just enjoy yourself. Drink the water out of the brook there, and the wine from the grapes and the berries. Eat the food that's hanging in the trees for you.
Thank you, Lord.
That's nice, Lord.
That is, all but that one tree there. Adam, Eve?
Yes, Lord.
Stay out of them apples.
Yes, Lord.
Thank you, Lord.
Well, I got to be getting along now. I got 1,001 things to do. Goodbye, Adam and Eve. Enjoy yourselves.
Thank you, Lord.
Goodbye, Lord.
My. I never see such a tree as that.
Which one you mean, Eve?
Why, this apple tree. I can't help looking at it.
So that's how they'll come to be Adam and Eve. You remember what happened after that, children? You remember, Myrtle?
Yes, Mr. Deshay. They ate the apple, and they got driven out the garden.
That's right. Then what happened?
They felt very bad about that.
I don't mean how they feel. I mean what they do.
They have Cain and Abel.
That's right, Carlyle. We know quite a lot about that. But the most thing we know is this boy Cain was a mean rat.
Cain, look what you done to Abel.
Lord, he come monkeying round.
I'm working in the field, and he's sitting in the shade.
What was the argument about, Kane?
He is romping on me too much.
How you mean that?
He hollers at me, I'd be scared to be in this hot sun. I'd be scared my brains gets cooked.
I don't see nothing the matter with saying that.
But then he says, 'Cause you ain't got no brains, so you ain't in no danger.
So then you flanged this rock at him.
So then I flanged the rock.
Did you aim to hit him or miss him?
If I miss him, all right. If I hit him, all right. That's the way I feel at the time.
I'm here to tell you that that's called a crime. When the new judge gets on this, you'll be dragging a ball and chain the rest of your life.
But he come making me the fool. I'd bust anybody what make me the fool.
I ain't saying you're right, and I ain't saying you're wrong. But I do say, if I was you, I'd clear out the country. You go get yourself married and raise some children. Ain't nothing to make a man forget his troubles like raising a family. Now get along.
Yes, sir. I'm already hitting the road.
Adam and Eve, you better try again. You better have Seth and a lot more children.
Hey there.
Hello, country boy.
Hello, good looking. Which way is the town?
You look all tired out.
Feels like I've been walking 40 years. But which way is it to the town, good looking?
You ain't trying to match me with this talk, is you?
Look here, gal. I asked you a question. And if you don't answer me, I'm going to bend you across my pants and burn you good.
I sure would hate to get you mad at me, country boy. I bet you can handle a gal real mean with them big arms of yourn.
Don't be afraid. I ain't so mean.
You got two mean-looking eyes. I bet you hot coffee among the women.
I ain't never found out. You know, you're kind of pretty.
Who told you that?
These two mean-looking eyes.
Yeah. Where you bound for, beautiful?
Thought I might settle down here for a spell. You live with your people?
Course I does.
Suppose they take in a boarder?
I think maybe they would.
You got a beau, honey?
Uh-uh.
You has now.
Well, that's arranging it real fast. What's your name, city boy?
Kane.
Then I'm Kane's gal. Come on into town and meet the folks.
Bad business. I don't like the way things is going at all.
Curtain, and we fade back into present time. The Green Pastures was first produced, by the way, just short of 18 years ago in February 1930. One of the finest performances in my memory of the theater was that of the late Richard B. Harrison as DeLord. The part is played today by Juano Hernandez, a worthy successor to the creator of the role. During the intermission now, we shall hear from Kenneth Banghart speaking for the Ford Motor Company. Mr. Banghart.
In the early morning blackness of the day after Christmas, here in New York, snow began to fall. When we went to work that morning, we didn't pay much attention to the snow. New Yorkers usually don't. But by noon, the snow was pretty deep, and it continued to fall. Before we knew it, cars were stalled, streets were blocked, trains had stopped running, and New York was paralyzed by 2 feet of snow, the heaviest snowfall in its history. The city looked strange, muffled in white, and New Yorkers did strange things. Went skiing on Park Avenue, and threw snowballs in a Times Square empty of cars. But on the more serious side, the storm proved something most of us didn't realize. The next day, there were no deliveries of newspapers, milk, bread, meat, or any other kind of food. Stores couldn't send the things we bought. Factories couldn't deliver the things they made. Business was at a standstill. New York was helpless because trucks could not get through, and trucks are the lifeblood of New York. And until trucks hauled away the snow and opened the streets again, New York remained paralyzed. This huge city was forcibly reminded that without trucks, it could not live as it does. And the same is true of your community. Without trucks, your community could not be what it is, and you could not live nearly as comfortably and conveniently as you do. That's why the new 48 Ford trucks are important to you. Although you may never buy or operate a truck, you are served by Ford trucks every day, and you will be served better because Ford trucks are built better, built by the organization which has produced more trucks than any other, built stronger to last longer. Bonus built by Ford.
The Ford Theater. Returning now, not to Genesis, but to our original starting point, the Sunday school room down south where the Reverend Mr. Deshay continues the ancient story.
So that is how it come to be there is man. But right away the Lord discovered something he don't like. Man don't seem to know how to behave himself. And the Lord decide he going down to the earth and see about things. And he tells Gabriel he's in charge. But not to be in no hurry to blow the horn. And why is that, do you think, Carlyle?
'Cause when he blow, that's the end of everything.
That is the exact point, Carlyle. So the Lord leaves for the earth, instructing Gabriel not to blow yet on account of the earth is just beginning. And the people haven't had a chance to learn much yet what day is all about.
Well, I guess that's all the important business this morning, Lord.
What about that complaint from that little cherub, Christina Montgomery?
Well, I didn't get no notice of it. I don't think, Lord.
Well, here it is right here.
Yeah?
Cherub Christina, wings is molten out of season, and nobody know what to do. Now, take care of that. You got to be more careful, Gabe.
Yes, Lord. Sorry about that.
And, Gabe.
Yes, Lord?
You got your mouth real close to that horn. You got to watch yourself while I'm gone, Gabriel.
Well, I wasn't going to blow, Lord. I just do that every now and then so I can keep the feel of it.
You mind that you don't blow it yet, Gabe. Well, I got to be going along now to the earth. See my people. Must be 400-500 years since I've been there. I wasn't any too pleased with that job last time I looked at it.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Lord. Little change might do you a world of good. And besides, you know you don't make mistakes, Lord.
So they tell me. I find I can be displeased, though. What time is it, Gabe, by the sun and the stars?
Just a minute, I'll take a look. It's just exactly 1:30, Lord.
Well, take care of yourself. I'll likely be back around Saturday. That's nice. Nice and quiet. That's the way I like Sunday to be.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, stop that noise.
Pull up your pants, country boy. Who you think you're talking to? Dun, 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 dun,
Stop
dun,
that,
dun,
I
dun.
tell you.
What right you got to stop a lady enjoying herself, banjo eyes?
Don't you know this is the Sabbath? This is the Lord's Day?
Go along, Grandpa. Nowadays, folks just use Sunday to get over Saturday.
You're awful sassy, gal.
Yeah, I come from sassy people.
I could tell that without you telling me.
The way I come from, we even speak mean of the dead.
What's your name, young lady?
What's my name? What you really thinking is how would it be if you tried to kiss me? You preachers is the devil.
I ain't aiming to touch your daughter. What is your name?
Zeba.
Who's your family?
Well, I'm the great-great-granddaughter of Seth.
Of Seth? Well, Seth was a mighty good man.
Yeah, he too good. He'd die of holiness.
Daughter, you on the road to hell.
Yeah, I'm on the road to the picnic ground. I got a date with my sweet papa. There he is. That's him coming right there, wearing the box coat. You don't like people talking to me.
Hello, sugar. Who's that you talking to?
What's your name, son?
Soap and water, country boy.
I said, what is your name?
Cain, the 6th.
I was afraid of that. Where you live?
Me? Most any place.
Yeah, I believe that. And you going to see them all. Is there other young men on the earth like you?
Well, the gals don't think so. Come on, honey. We're going to the picnic ground.
Bad business. Bad. Yeah, I'm going to walk down the road and see about this. All I got to say is that this here mankind I've been peopling my earth with is, well, they ain't so much. Still, there must be good people around. There's somebody ringing that bell. That's a sure enough church bell. I ought to know. I got a good mind to wipe 'em out and people the earth with angels. No, that ain't no good. Angels is okay singing and flying around and like that, but they ain't much on getting the crops in. No, sir, thinking it over, there must be some good use for mankind on this earth. I kind of like this earth. The appearance of it is pleasing to the eye. If mankind wasn't so doggone sinful, my goodness, he's sinful. Maybe I might just as well give it to a bunch of channel catfish. I just can't stand sin.
Good morning, brother.
Oh, good morning, brother. I declare, you look like a good man.
Oh, I try to be, brother.
I'm the preacher here. I don't think I've seen you to the meeting.
I've been pretty busy.
Yeah, these days everybody's so busy they can't get nothing done. They so busy doing something else, I gotta sing 10 in my own choir, besides doing the preaching.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a fact, brother. Gambling, good timing, all kinds of goings on, full of sin. Oh, but when Gabriel blows his horn, you'll see 'em all junk, full of remorse.
Hey, how do you know about that, about Gabriel?
Oh, when he blows, that's the end.
Well, now, that seems what we might say arbitrary.
No such. It's the Lord's will. All these folks around here, they just lazy.
Is that all there is?
Mean, too, and full of sin. You look like a preacher, too, brother.
Well, only in the manner of speaking.
Well, that's all preaching is, a manner of speaking, providing you mean it.
That is the best sentence I've heard since this morning.
Thank you, brother. Are you passing through the neighborhood?
Yeah, just going through the country. You know, I've been feeling just about the same as you do. About things, that is. I don't believe I caught your name.
My name's Noah.
How do you do, Noah?
Howdy. Since you're just passing through, why don't you stop and give us the pleasure of your company for dinner? I believe my old woman has just killed a chicken. Now, leastwise, I've seen her chasing it around the yard.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, brother. God bless our home. Noah, I like that sign up there.
Yeah, that's the way we feel, preacher. This here's my wife. This gentleman's a preacher, too, honey, just going through the country.
You just catch me when I'm getting dinner. You gonna stay with us?
I reckon he is. Ain't going nowhere else for dinner.
Well, if I ain't intruding, Noah suggested, as long as I didn't have any place.
You sit right down here. I'll get the chicken right out of the pot. First, I got to call the folks. Ham! There's my boys. Jeffy! They always have Sunday dinner with us, but there's always late. You and Noah sit right down, sir, and begin.
Thank you, Mrs. Noah.
I'm going back in the kitchen for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Brother Noah, you got a fine wife.
Yeah, she's a pretty good woman.
You got a nice little home here, Noah. Have a 10-cent cigar?
Oh, thank you very much.
Noah, just what seems to be the main trouble among the people here?
Loose living is the main trouble. The women all the time making love, and the men making bad liquor.
Ooh. What's the matter, Noah? You look like you got the misery.
It's the rheumatiz, brother. Somehow I always feel it just before we get a big rain.
Has you had much experience with rain, Noah?
No more than no other man. Wet down my vegetables or make a leak in the roof.
Noah.
Yes, sir?
Rain is going to fall all the way to the Mississippi Delta.
You don't say.
I do say. And what would you say if I say it's going to rain 40 days and 40 nights?
I'd say that was a complete rain.
Noah, you don't know who I is, do you?
Your face looks easy, but I don't recall the name. I should have known you. I should have seen the glory.
I is the Lord.
I am your servant, Lord. I ain't very much, but I's all I got.
You're a good man, Noah.
Thank you, Lord.
You stand up now. Look, Noah. I'm walking the earth in the shape of a natural man. Yeah. And so far as I can see, you and your family is the only respectable people in the world.
They just all poor sinners, Lord.
I know, but I'm against sin. And I'm the boss. I'm a God of wrath and vengeance. And that's why I'm going to destroy this world.
Just as you say, Lord.
But not you nor your family, Noah. However, the rest of them, they got to go.
All the rest?
All the rest. Noah.
Yes, sir?
You take this paper. This paper show you how to build a thing what I'm going to call the Ark. That's a name for the biggest boat you ever see.
A big boat, Lord?
Yeah, big boat. Now, this here paper show you how to make it. This is what we call the specification.
What's the idea behind the boat, if it ain't straining to ask you, Lord?
It ain't straining, and the idea is I still kind of like my experiment with mankind. But I'm sick of what he's doing with it. And so I decided I'm going to kill everybody.
You a very direct man, ain't you, Lord? Now, just specifically, what do you want me to do with these specifications?
I want you to build me the Ark. Put your family in it. And you put every kind of animal what there is in it.
My sons and they wives?
Every one of them.
There's some that don't get along too good with each other.
Just the same.
About the animals, does that include giraffes and hippopotamuses?
Everything that is, like I said.
And snakes?
Sure, snakes.
If you put snakes on this ark, somebody just might get bit on the ankle.
What's your point, Noah?
Well, the point is that we ought to take a keg of liquor just in case somebody gets bit on the ankle.
You can have a keg of liquor, Noah.
Thank you, Lord. But then we got those old cotton mouths and those moccasins and the horn-rimmed rattler. Maybe 2 kegs is better than 1.
I think 1 keg's enough.
Yes, Lord, whatever you say. But you see, 40 days and 40 nights.
1 keg?
Yes, Lord, 1 keg.
I don't like this kind of sailing. I say I don't like it, Ham.
What you saying to me for, Shem? I hate it myself.
What come over Daddy all the time he blow the whistle?
Well, I'll tell you the answer to that, Shem. Your pa is so full of liquor, he thinks he's in a race of some kind. He thinks we're nearly to where we're supposed to be going.
Well, I've been looking, it seems like the same old territory. I claim he ain't seen no land yet, Ma.
And I claim your daddy's a perfect nuisance and nothing else.
Hello, wife. Hello, sons. Well, the watch don't look so rough today. She's riding a little bit easier today.
Like a old mule.
Well, honey, I don't know why you're romping on me. When my own sons will tell you I was the best boatman they had around here in some time. We getting close to land, honey. Why I call you honey? After what I've been through with you and with the chimpanzees, only the Lord could say.
Don't you take that name in vain.
Never would I, honey. I got more reason than you got. But I think we're getting close. Hey, Ham! Get the sounding line!
You bet, Daddy.
Japheth! Get over to the top rail and keep your eyes to the east.
Yes, Daddy.
I suppose now you got your sons working, you'll take another pull out of the keg.
Oh, what's the matter with that? Who you think's the pilot of this vessel?
Old Mr. Dumb Luck.
Well, you see, right there is where you show you don't know nothing about nothing.
I suppose you ain't drunk as a fool.
Oh, that's a harsh thing to say, but I admit I feel congenial.
You sure look congenial. I wonder if you'd look the same way if the Lord was to show up sudden.
The Lord knows what I'm doing, and don't you worry about that.
I wouldn't say nothing against the Lord. He certainly let you know in plenty of time there'd be a change in the weather. But I bet even the Lord, and I'm being disrespectful, I bet the Lord sometime wonders why he put you in charge of this leaky boat with a bum engine.
Oh, you go along, woman. You is one of the most difficult problems us men have.
Daddy.
Oh, what's the matter, son, Japheth?
There ain't nothing the matter, but here comes that last dove we got, and she got an olive branch in her mouth.
We hit the land, Daddy.
Thank you, son. Well, see who's the pilot now, Mrs. Noah?
Oh, that land. Look at there. I got to say that's pretty.
I knew it from the beginning. But it's mighty nice of you to say all this to your husband.
Well, it was getting to be tiresome, Noah. All the cooking and all the animals and all the cleaning up. I'm sorry, Noah.
Oh, forget it, wife. You just a woman. Run along now. Thank you, Lord. Thank you very much indeed, Lord.
You're welcome, Noah. You're a good man, brother.
Thank you ever so much, Lord. This really ain't in my line, you know.
But you done very good. I like the way you handled the ship.
You watching that, Lord?
I sure was. Your old lady sure started romping on you, Noah.
Yeah, she got a bit restless, but I ain't blaming her much.
You a very forbearing man, Noah.
I was a married man, Lord. What's the orders now that we landed the ark?
All the animals safe?
You bet.
Let all the animals go, Noah.
Yes, Lord. Ham! Shem! Japheth!
Yes, Daddy?
Open the starboard side of the ark!
That's a good job you did, Noah. I ain't so displeased with this. Now I'll lean back and see what happens. It's got to work out all right. This time it's got to work.
And so, as as Noah left it to the psalmist to say somewhat later on, He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. My cup runneth over. Now, in the quiet after the storm, Mr. Kenneth Banghart for the Ford Motor Company.
The next time you ride in an automobile, take a moment to look around you. No matter what make of car it is, you will see features which were pioneered for your comfort, convenience, and safety by the Ford Motor Company. Take the steering wheel, for instance. Ford was the first to put the wheel on the left, replacing tillers which had been in the center, or wheels on the right. Every manufacturer in America adopted that. Look at the steering wheel itself. Ford was the first to replace the awkward wooden wheel with a plastic one, smaller, stronger, more comfortable to the hands, and without the hazard of splinters. Look at the windows in the car. Probably they're all safety glass. It's required by law now in most states. Ford introduced the use of safety glass in every window 21 years ago. Look at the body. Perhaps it's one of the very popular two-door sedans. Ford introduced two-door body styles 33 years ago. And Ford was the first to use electrically all-welded bodies. And when you drive the car, you'll be more comfortable because Ford pioneered placing the seats between the wheels instead of over them. Ford introduced that in 1935, and every manufacturer soon followed suit. For almost half a century now, the Ford Motor Company has been working continually to make better and better automobiles. These are just a few of the many Ford firsts which have made Ford first. Today, as for half a century, Americans know that they can depend on Ford for quality cars, cars embodying the best in engineering, designing, and performance. The experience of 3 generations has proven that Ford products are first. First in engineering, first in designing, first in value. First choice of 8 million Americans.
Time, a few thousand years later, or a couple of ticks of the big clock on the wall of DeLorde's heavenly office. DeLorde is seated at his desk going over the latest reports from the recording angel. Gabriel is in attendance, and he is improving the shining hour by polishing his trumpet as DeLorde speaks.
Mankind must be all right at the core. Why did I ever bother with him? Gabriel.
Yes, Lord.
Lay that horn down and stop polishing the mouthpiece.
Oh, I was just rubbing this cloth around.
Just lay the cloth down and lay the horn down.
Yes, Lord.
Thank you. Gabe, did you notice that every now and then mankind turn out a fine specimen?
Like Abraham?
Exactly, Gabriel. Like Abraham and like Isaac and Jacob and all that family. And there's the answer. The man that is good is the man that keeps busy. Now, as I recollect, I let that first one, what's his name?
Adam.
Adam. I let him just sit back and take care of that garden. So, sure enough, he gets into mischief. Man ain't built just to fool around and do nothing. Gabriel, call Abraham and Isaac and Jacob.
Okay, Lord.
Was you going anywhere near the big pit?
Well, I could go that way. You want me to say something that way?
Lean over the brink of the big pit and tell Satan he's just a plain fool if he thinks he can beat anybody as big as me.
I sure will, Lord. And then I'll spit right in his eye.
Mighty good man, that Gabriel. Little headstrong now and then is all. That new polish I put on the sun seemed to make it powerful hot. Maybe I better just pass a miracle here while I'm waiting. Let it be just a little bit cooler, please. Thank you. That's nice. That's real nice and very prompt. I appreciate that. Come in, please.
How do you do, Lord? I'm Isaac. Pappy and me had to take the boy over to get him a can of wing ointment.
Well, how your wings now, Jacob? You comfortable?
Oh, yes, Lord. You see, I was just...
I think you talking too much for your age, Jacob. Lord, I am Abraham.
Of course you is Abraham, and Isaac and Jacob, your son and grandson. I'm pleased to see you 3 all together. I think you 3 men is the best I know since the day I made little apples. Now, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn over a very valuable piece of property to your family. See what can they do with it. The rest of the world can go jump in the lake. Now then, seeing that you boys know the country pretty well, where does you think is the most choice piece of property in the whole world?
If you was to ask me, Lord, I don't think they come any better than the land of Canaan.
What's your feeling in the matter?
Well, Pappy and me think, do we get a pick, that would be it.
All right. Now, who do you boys think is the best of your men to put in charge down there?
Does you want the brainiest or the holiest, Lord?
I want the holiest. I'll make him brainy.
Well, if you want number one goodness, Lord, I don't know where you'll get more satisfaction than in the great-great-great-great-grandson of mine.
Where's he at?
He's over in Midian County. He's in the sheep business.
He got himself into a little trouble in Egypt.
It wasn't his doing, no. He killed a man that was abusing one of our boys in the brickworks.
Of course, you know old King Pharaoh got all our people in bondage.
Of course I does, son. Who do you think put them there?
Oh, excuse me, Lord.
What's the boy's name that got into trouble?
Name Moses.
Seems I heard of him. Moses is going to be the one to lead my people and your people out of the land of Egypt.
It's quite a favor for the family, Lord.
It happens I love your family, Abraham. I delight to honor it. That's all, gentlemen. Enjoy yourselves.
Much obliged, Lord.
Yes, Lord. I'm coming down to see you, Moses. This time my scheme's got to work.
That's funny. Sun seems to be shining every place but right here. Shining on the sheep, but it ain't shining on me. And why ain't there no cloud there?
'Cause I want it to be like that, Moses.
Who's that?
I'm the Lord, Moses. Keep your eyes open, son. Look there at that bush that's burning. You see that?
I see the bush.
You see it's burning, but it ain't burning up? You notice that?
That's the truth.
Now you believe me?
Course I does. It's wonderful.
No, it ain't, Moses. It was just a trick.
That was a good trick, Lord. I've seen good ones, but that was the beatin'est.
You're going to see lots bigger tricks than that, Moses. The fact is, you going to perform them.
I'm going to be a tricker? Me?
I'm going to make you the best tricker in the world. You is going into Egypt.
Egypt? I killed a man there, Lord.
I know about that.
If I show up there, they sure enough go after me good.
Not when they see your tricks. You is going to lead my people out of Egypt and across the River Jordan.
Yes, Lord, but won't Pharaoh try and stop me?
That's where the tricks comes in. They say that he's awful fond of tricks.
They say you can't take a rabbit out of hat. You can't even get in to see him.
Well, you see the tricks that you and me's going to show him.
Doggone. I'd like for my brother Aaron to see this.
There's your brother Aaron.
Doggone, so tis.
Hey, what happened to me?
Oh, it's all right, Aaron. It's the Lord.
Oh, well, how to do, Lord? That was the most sudden thing. Don't worry, son. I was just showing a trick. But bringing you here was the easy one. Now I'm really going to show the boys some tricks. Now, looky here. In this hand, I'm holding nothing but an ordinary walking stick.
Is the head magician come in yet?
He was out killing Hebrews all night, Pharaoh, but I just seen him coming to back.
Get him up.
The head magician to the land of Egypt.
Good morning, old King Pharaoh.
Morning, Professor. What's the news? How many Hebrews you killed during the night?
Just round about 1,000. Just under 1,000.
I suppose you boys is doing all you can, but I find I ain't satisfied.
How you mean that, Your Honor?
I means I hate them chillin'. We gotta think of some way to make 'em even more miserable.
But there ain't nothing meaner than killing the babies, King.
There must be. You, my head tricker, put your brain on it. I find I ain't enjoyed myself this morning. Might as well bust it up till tomorrow. What's the idea there? Who's making all that racket in my palace? Say, who told you two baboons you could come in here?
Is you old King Pharaoh?
That's me. And now, did you hear what I asked you?
My name is Moses, and this is my brother Aaron.
Is you all Hebrews?
We sure is.
Put them to this wall! Yes! Come on!
Stand back! Everybody. Take it easy around me and my brother Aaron. Back him up with the rod, Aaron.
Get back here. Come on, get back. Get back here. What's the idea there? What you doing to my coasters and my lady friend?
Aaron is going to paralyze their hands if they don't lay off. We've a couple of magicians.
Well, I'll be doggone. I got a couple of magicians of my own here, Moses. Hey there, head magician, put a spell on these Hebrews. Give them the, gree-gree.
Sure, go ahead. Give us the gree-gree. See what it gets you. What say, Aaron?
Sure, let them try it. We turned the heads round backwards. Anybody think we can't do that?
We came to show you some tricks. Then we're going to ask you to do something for us.
Sounds reasonable enough, providing the tricks is good.
Want to see the first trick, Pharaoh?
It ain't going to hurt nobody.
Which one we do first, Aaron?
Well, let's do the snake trick.
No, this one don't hurt nobody.
Go ahead, then.
Look at this walking stick, King Pharaoh.
Yep, I'm looking.
I say, hokey pokey, and lay it on the ground. A snake.
That's a good trick, son. Now, you turn that snake back into a stick. Hey, you is good trickers.
We the best is all. Now I want my favor.
Sure. What is it?
Let the Hebrew children go.
Don't you know that the Hebrews is my slaves?
Sure, we know that. That's why we come.
I won't let them go. Now, let us see another trick.
You ain't gonna like this one.
This one hurt?
This one is most uncomfortable. Nets in the mill pond. Nets in the clover. Nets in the tater patch. Singing all over. Will you let my people go now, Pharaoh?
Sure. Send them away. They're killing us.
Be gone. Now, how about it?
Doggone. One just stang me on the nose. Well, Moses, now that the tricks is over, I must confess I've been tricking you.
It ain't only me, Pharaoh. It's me and the Lord God of Israel.
Nonsense. I can out-trick you and the Lord both.
No, you can't do that, Pharaoh. Pharaoh, you've been killing the Hebrew children long enough. Aaron, lift your rod. Now, look at there what's coming in.
That's my son. My fine son. My boy.
Sure enough, fine son, Pharaoh. But he's dead. You can't fight the Lord, Pharaoh. Now, will you let the Lord's people go?
Let them go.
You can't go no further tonight, Brother Moses. But this never happened to me before, Aaron.
We've been wandering 40 years, Moses. You're an old man now. You can't expect to go as far as we can.
But the Lord said I had to do it, to bring the people to the promised land, to the land of Canaan.
What you complaining for, Moses? There it is, right there.
Is that the Jordan, Aaron? Tell your brother the truth. That's the Jordan, and that's the land of Canaan. And you did what the Lord said. Oh, lie down now, Moses. You're tired. You go ahead. The Lord's got his plans for me. Sound the signal to march.
One more river to cross. There's one more river to cross.
Take care of the Ark of the Covenant, Aaron. Yes, brother. Goodbye. Goodbye, Aaron. Yeah, yes, Lord. The children is going into the promised land. You's with me, ain't you, Lord? Course I is. Guess I'm through, Lord. You said I couldn't go into the promised land.
That's so, but that ain't all there was to it.
How you mean, Lord?
Moses, you've been a good man. You've been a good leader of my people. You got me angry once, that's true. And when you anger me, I'm a god of wrath. But I never meant you wasn't going to have what was coming to you. And I ain't going to do you out of it, Moses. It's just the country across the river that you ain't going to enter. You going to have a promised land. Come on. I'm going to show it to you. We're going up this hill to see it. Moses, it's 1,000,000 times nicer than the land of Canaan.
Can't hardly see.
Don't worry. That's just 'cause you're so old.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I forgot about Joshua and the fighting men.
What about them?
They're marching on Jericho. I told them to march around the walls, and then the Lord would be there to tell them what to do.
That's right. He's there.
Then
Who is this helping me up the hill?
Your faith, your God.
And is you over there helping them too, Lord? Is you going to tell them poor children what to do?
Of course I is. Listen, Moses, and I'll show you how I'm helping them.
You did it, Lord. You've taken it. Listen to the children. There's in the land of Canaan at last. You's the only God there ever was. You's the Lord.
Well, children, even that scheme didn't work. Case after they got into the land of Canaan, they went to the dogs again. And they went into bondage again. Only this time it was in the city of Babylon. And the way they carried on, worse than before. It seems every time the Lord do something good for mankind, mankind just turn around and cook up some more wickedness.
This business of being the Lord ain't no bed of roses, Gabriel.
It sure ain't, Lord.
I'm fed up with it, if you ask me. I helped Adam, I helped Noah, I helped Moses, and I helped David. What's the grain that grew out of the seed? Sin. Nothing but sin throughout the whole world. I've given them every chance. I sent them warriors and prophets. I've given them laws and commandments, and they betrayed my trust. Everything I've given them, they've defiled. Every time I've forgiven them, they've mocked me.
Why don't you sit down, Lord, and rest yourself?
Why don't you set your horn down and shut your mouth?
Well, I wasn't aiming to blow yet, Lord.
I don't know, Gabe. I don't know. I'm puzzled. Maybe when I walked the earth in the shape of a man, I lived with man so much that all I seen was his sins. That's what made me a God of wrath and vengeance. But I've been studying this problem a lot, Gabe.
Yes, Lord.
And I'm wondering if I couldn't help man more if I was a God of mercy. Maybe if I tried to understand his suffering, gave him my love and compassion. Folks, I'm coming down there once more. I'm coming down now with Gabriel, who's been a good man here for a long time. We're going to go to Bethlehem and stand by for the birth of Jesus. We're going to hold Mary by the hand. That's his mama. I figure Jesus is the best idea I ever had. And I think if the people listen to him, we won't have no more problem with the world.
Yes, the heavens declare the glory of God, the firmament showeth his handiwork. Day unto day uttereth speech, and night unto night showeth knowledge. Next week, the Ford Theater begins one of radio's most important and most promising undertakings to date. On 2 consecutive Sundays, we shall present for the first time on the air a complete dramatic biography of Abraham Lincoln. Part 1, next Sunday, is adapted from Robert E. Sherwood's fine play, Abe Lincoln in Illinois. Part 2, to be broadcast on February 15th, is an original radio drama written especially for the Ford Theater by Robert E. Sherwood entitled Abe Lincoln in Washington. It will carry the Lincoln story through the war years to its tragic conclusion. The 2 plays together should constitute a listening experience unique in the annals of radio.
The Green Pastures was adapted for radio by Max Wiley, edited by Howard Teichman, with continuity by George Faulkner. The musical score was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. The entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Others heard on today's broadcast with Mr. Hernandez were Maurice Ellis as Gabriel, Emery Richardson as the Reverend Deshay, Earl Sidner as Noah, Mercedes Gilbert as Noah's wife, John D. Battle as Pharaoh, and Elwood Smith as Adam. Others in our cast were Dorn Alexander, Valerie Black, Marshall Cole, Jr., Viola Dean, Georgette Harvey, Juan Jose Hernandez, Avon Long, Janice Long, John Marriott, Pauline Myers, Ken Renard, and Milton Williams. Next week, Abe Lincoln in Illinois. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches.
This program came to you from the NBC studios in Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
We're heading into our last hour together, dear listeners, here on the Nighttime Show. It's a very pleasant 67 degrees right now, perfect weather for sleeping or listening to old-time radio shows or just about anything. I'd like to give a thank you to our sponsors, the Italian Bistro at 415 Main Street and its owner James Parzano, as well as Wortham's Candy Shop and its proprietor, Emily Wortham. You won't find better Italian cuisine than the Bistro has to offer, from rich pasta dishes to delectable desserts, and all using original old family recipes from the Parzano family. And the finest candies to be had are at Wortham's, from the best name brand treats to our own delicious ones that Emily makes right in the store. That's the Italian Bistro and Wortham's Candy Shop between 4th and 5th on Main. Okay, the last of our old-time radio shows for you tonight is in two parts, the radio adaptation of Silas Marner, the 1861 novel by George Eliot, dramatized by the World's Great Novels radio show on November 7th and November 14th, 1947. Silas Marner, a weaver in a slum in northern England, is falsely accused of stealing his church's funds. He loses the trust of the community, his fiancée marries his best friend instead, and his life is basically destroyed. The story follows how his life changes afterwards and the struggles he goes through before finally becoming whole again. Excellent story, excellent adaptation of the book. Arthur Peterson, Geraldine Kay, and Martha McCain star.
The world's great novel. During the second half of the 19th century, a woman novelist came into prominence who saw life through the lenses of insight, fearlessly told what she saw, and with these abilities won a place in the literature of England. The National Broadcasting Company presents the first in a two-part version of George Eliot's Silas Marner, another in our series of books that live the world's great novel. This story is laid in the English village of Raveloe near the end of the 18th century. It is named for one of the central characters, Silas Marner, the weaver of Raveloe. Let me tell you a little about the early life of Silas Marner that you may better understand his later years. At 25, in a town in the English Midlands, Silas' lot was a happy, though uneventful one. He was gaining skill as a linen weaver and had the inner peace of an ardent religious faith. He was engaged to a young servant woman named Sarah and enjoyed the friendship of a certain William Dane. Because of Silas' trusting simplicity, William seemed faultless. It never crossed his mind to doubt any of his friend's motives. But just at this time, the senior deacon of the church was taken dangerously ill. Being a childless widower, he was tended by the younger brethren or sisters. Silas took his watch at 11 at night, with William relieving him at 2. But one night...
Oh. 4 o'clock. How could it be so late? Well, I must have fallen asleep. I wonder why William has not come. I'd better see if the deacon wants for anything. He seems to be sleeping sound. Oh. He's hurt. He's passed away while I was fast asleep.
Later that morning, while Silas sat at his loom, William and the minister appeared, summoning him to the church. The reason for this meeting he did not learn until he was seated in the vestry facing the minister.
Silas Marner, I have here in my hand a pocket knife. Do you know to whom it belongs?
Way of a certainty, it is mine.
And do you recall where you left this knife?
Well, I did not know I left it anywhere outside of my own pocket.
I exhort you, Silas, not to hide your sin, but to confess and repent. You know your religion does not believe in punishment. We only want you to beg forgiveness.
Forgiveness? For what?
The church money, which our dear departed deacon kept, was stolen last night.
Oh!
And this knife was found by the place where the money had been.
You don't think I took the money? Oh, surely not.
Who, if not the man to whom the knife belongs? The proof is heavy against you, Marner. The money was taken in the night just past, and no man was with our departed brother but you. For William Dane declares to us that he was hindered by sudden illness from going to take his place as usual.
Yes, but I fell into a deep sleep for almost 2 hours. The thief must have come and gone during that time. Don't you believe me? Oh, William, for the 9 years that we have been friends, have you ever known me to tell a lie?
Brother, how do I know what you may have done in the secret chambers of your heart to give Satan an advantage over you?
But, William... Oh, wait, I remember now. William, the knife wasn't in my pocket last night.
Why do you address me? I know nothing of what you speak.
The last time I used my knife was when I took it out to cut a strap for you, William, and you took it.
Why, Silas, I gave it straight back to you.
No, I never put it back in my pocket again. You stole the money, and you have woven a plot to lay the sin at my door.
I leave our brethren to judge whether this is the voice of Satan or not.
Oh!
I can do nothing but pray for your silence.
Silas left the church in despair, his trust shaken in God and man. A few hours later, the minister came to him with the message that Sarah held her engagement to him at an end. Within a month, Sarah was married to William Dane, and Silas Marner departed from the town. It was now 15 years since Silas Marner had come to Raveloe, and the impressions the people garnered of him on his arrival had only been enforced through the years.
Have you ever been to his cottage near the stone pit?
No, and I've no hankering to go if it is cold and strange as its inhabitant.
I've never known him to speak sociable word to any creature. Does seem it got lonely shut up there by himself for all these years.
Ah, 'tis natural to a hermit, I suppose. And I'm bound that's what he is.
Of course, we housewives depend on him in a fashion, for he does weave linen of the finest sort. But he dresses so shabbily and looks so ill-fed, I do feel sorry for him at times.
Ah, save your pity. He dresses and eats in a manner that suits him. Do you not pay him a good price for his weaving?
Aye?
Well, so does every other housewife about. Yes, I tell you, Master Marner has laid by a fine sight of money, summers. But what he intends to do with it, I can't figure me.
Silas intended to do nothing with his wealth but keep it. His life reduced itself to the mere functions of weaving and hoarding. He kept his gold in 2 large leather bags under some loose stones in the floor. We must now learn something of the people who lived in the big red house on the hill. It was the home of Squire Cass, a widower, and his 4 sons. It was known that all the Cass boys led an idle life, but the second one, Dunstan, was by far the worst of the lot. He was a conscienceless, irresponsible fellow who took great delight in the fact that he was able to blackmail his brother, Godfrey.
My good brother Godfrey sent word that he wanted to see me. And since he is my elder and better, I was obliged to bide his summons.
If you'll just shake yourself sober and listen, I'll tell you what I want. I have to turn that rent money of Fowler's over to Father. I can't delay any longer. So get the money or I'll have to tell him I gave it to you.
Oh, suppose now you just get the money yourself and save me the trouble, eh? Since you were so kind as to hand it over to me, you'll not refuse me the kindness to pay it back for me. Besides, I might get you turned out of house and home and cut off without a shilling any day, you know. Yes. Yes, all I'd have to do is to explain to the squire why his eldest and handsomest son doesn't ask the lovely Miss Nancy Lammerter to marry him, like everyone in the village expects him to. I'd only have to tell him it's because you're already married, and have been for nearly 2 years, to that nice young woman, Molly Farnan, whom you've managed to keep hidden away in another town. Of course, she does take a drop too much now and then to ease her lot, but... Don't talk so loud. All right. But you will get the £100 for me, won't you? I tell you, I have no money, and old Kimball won't loan me anymore. Well, then sell that horse of yours. Sell Wildfire. That's easy talking. I must have money directly. Well, you have only to ride him to the hunt tomorrow. Bryce and Keating will be there, and they'll give you a handsome bid for him. And I wouldn't get home till 8 o'clock and be splashed up to the chin. And going to Mrs. Osgood's birthday dance. Oh, and sweet Nancy will be there, and we shall dance with her and smile at her, and never even whisper that we have a wife and child. Hold your tongue about Miss Nancy, you fool, or I'll throttle you. What for? She was angry with you for the long time you was absent while you was getting married, thinking you was off in some sort of carouse. But I'm sure you can win her favor again. Of course, it'd be saving time if Molly should happen to take a drop too much someday and make a widower of you. It's just like you to talk about my selling Wildfire in that cool way. The last thing I've got to call my own, and the best bit of horse flesh I ever had in my life. It's my belief you'd sell yourself, if it was only for the pleasure of making somebody feel he'd got a bad bargain. For which reason I advise you to let me sell Wildfire. I'd ride him to the hunt for you tomorrow with pleasure. I dare say. Trust my horse to you. As you please, as you please. It's you have got to pay Fowler's money. You received the money from him when you went to Brandon, and you told the squire it wasn't paid. I had nothing to do with that. You mean no nonsense about the horse? You tell him all fair and hand over the money? I thought you'd come around. I'm the fellow to bring old Bryce up to the scratch. I'll get 120 for him if I get you a penny. Well, take care to keep sober tomorrow, else you'll get pitched on your head, and Wildfire might be the worst for it. Make your tender heart easy. You never knew me to see double when I'd got a bargain to make. Spoil the fun. Well, good day, my dear brother Godfrey. Don't see. Good afternoon, Bryce. Sure. Come on. You're on your brother's horse today. How's that? Oh, I've swapped with him. Wildfire's mine now. Oh? Has he swapped with you for that big-boned hack of yours? Oh, there was a little account between us, and Wildfire made it even. I'll keep him now. Though I had a bid of 150 for him the other day. Man over at Clinton, buying for Lord Crumbeck. I wonder at that now. I never heard of a man who didn't want to sell his horse, getting a bid of half as much again as the horse was worth. You'll be lucky if you get 100. Oh, boy. Well, that's it. Right. Afternoon, Keating. Glad you rode up, Keating. You can perhaps settle this argument. Bryce here doesn't think Wildfire's worth more than 100. Have you considered selling him? Well, now, I hadn't been, but if I found a man who knew his worth and felt would care for him the way he should be, well, now, perhaps.
The transaction, just as Dunsey planned it, ended in the purchase of the horse by Bryce for 120, to be paid on the delivery of Wildfire, safe and sound. It did occur to Dunsey that it might be wise for him to give up the day's hunting, but the inclination for a run with Wildfire, encouraged by a draught of brandy at the close of the bargain, was not easy to overcome. He swept over the hills at a high speed, and then he came unexpectedly upon a tall fence. Dunstan got up without a scratch, but poor Wildfire lay dead.
Hey, it is a fog. There's a house right in front of me, and I'm not even noticed. Small stone cottage. It belonged to the miser Marner. I wonder if it's true that the old fool has stores of gold hidden in there. Perhaps I should just go up and pay the old man a neighborly visit. Perhaps he's gone to bed. Then why would he leave the lights on? What's there? Door open. And not a soul within. But the fire's lighted and a piece of meat hangs on a spit. Well, wherever the old man's gone, he'll be back soon. Unless, of course, in this dark night he slipped into the stone pit. Now, wouldn't that be a tragedy with all his gold waiting here for him? And where do you suppose that gold might be? Where would I hide a fortune in such a place? Entertaining. Don't see a face. Much looser than the others. 2 leather bags. Gold! 2 bags filled with gold. Oh, I've got to get out of here quickly.
The gathering at the Rainbow was small this night, many personages being at Mrs. Osgood's birthday dance, as was Godfrey Cass. But the group who assembled there were engaged in animated conversation as they drank their spirits and smoked their pipes near the open fire.
But isn't it true, Mr. Macy, that those old stables on the Warren place are never used anymore?
And for particular reasons. Aye. Strange things go on there. They're haunted from the days of the Warren family. Go that way of a dark night and then make believe, if you like, as you didn't see lights in the stables and hear the stamp of the horses in that deserted place.
And what do you say to that, Douglas? You're always a doubting one.
I say I'll wager any man £10 if he'll stand out with me any dry night in the pasture before the Warren stables, that we shall see no lights nor hear noises, if it isn't the blowing of our own noses. And I've said that many times. But there's nobody who'll venture a tenpence on their ghosts. Now, if ghosts want me to believe in them, let them leave off skulking in darkening lone places. Let them come with us company and candles.
As if ghosts would want to be believed in by anyone so ignorant.
Silas, it looks to me like a ghost has decided to seek company.
On my soul, it's Silas Marner. Why does he stand like a madman staring at us?
Master Marner, what's lacking to you? What's your business here?
Robbed?
Huh?
I've been robbed.
Huh?
I want the constable and the justice and Squire Cass and Mr. Crackenthorpe.
He's off his head, no doubt. He's wet-proof.
Come, Master Marner. If you got any information to lay, speak it out sensible.
Aye, man.
I had been given a piece of pork by Miss Priscilla Lammerton when I took her some linen today, and I used the string which fastens the latch on my door to tie the meat to the spit. Then, as I waited for it to cook, I recollected that I needed a bit of fine twine to set up a new piece on my loom for work the next morning. I decided I'd fetch it right off while my supper cooked. I didn't lock my door on account of using the latch string on the meat, and I was gone such a little time, but a thief come and took my gold, all my beautiful gold. I don't accuse anybody. I only want my gold back.
How much money might there be, Master Marner?
£272, 12 and 6pence. Last night when I counted it.
What I vote is the 2 of us should go with Master Marner to Master Kent, the constable. He's ill abed, and get him to appoint one of us his deputy, for that's the law. And then we'll start investigating this matter.
But I don't want to jail anybody. I don't want to bring charges. I just wanted back my gold. Get me back my gold.
By the next morning, the whole village was talking about the robbery. But not a trace of the thief was to be found. And no one connected the disappearance of Dunsey Cass with the theft. for he was away as much as he was at home anyhow. But when a week passed without a sign of Dunphy, and the carcass of Wildfire had been found, Godfrey realized he had again been tricked by his brother. He waited for his father in the dining room one morning.
What, sir? Haven't you had your breakfast yet?
Yes, sir. But I was waiting to speak to you.
Well, get to it while I'm waiting for my ale.
Well, sir, there has been a cursed piece of ill luck with Wildfire.
What? What happened?
He's been staked and killed.
What?
But I wasn't thinking of asking you to buy me another horse.
Oh.
I was only thinking I had lost the means of paying you with the price of Wildfire as I'd meant to do.
Huh?
Dunphy took him to the hunt to sell him for me. But after he'd made a bargain for £120 with Bryce, he went after the hounds and took some fool's leap that did for the horse that won.
What? Will you kindly tell me what all this is about, sir?
The truth is, sir, well, you see, Fowler did pay that £100 rent.
Oh?
He paid it to me when I was over there one day last month.
Oh?
Dunphy bothered me for the money, and I let him have it.
You let Dunphy have it, sir?
Yes.
Why should you let him have it? There's some lie at the bottom of this. Where is Dunphy?
Dunphy hasn't come back, sir.
What? Did he break his own neck, then?
No, I don't think he was hurt. For the horse was found dead, and Dunphy must have walked on.
I've been too good a father to you all, that's what it is. But I shall pull up, sir.
I've often offered, sir, to take the management of things. But you know you've taken it ill always, and seem to think I wanted to push you out of your place.
I know nothing of that. But I know one thing. While you were thinking of marrying, I didn't put any obstacles in your way, as some fathers would. No, I'd as leave you marry Lammerter's daughter as anybody. The last hasn't said downright she won't have you, has she?
Oh, no, but I don't think she will.
Think? Ha! Why haven't you the courage to ask her? Stick to it if you want to have her.
There's no other woman I want to marry.
Well, then, I know Lammerter well. Let me make the offer for you.
I'd rather let it be, please, sir, at present. I hope you won't try to hurry it on by saying anything.
You can't let this matter ride on like this forever. I'll expect you to ask her. When we have our annual New Year's Eve ball here. Yes. There couldn't be a better occasion.
It was now New Year's Eve. Silas Marner sat desolate and alone in his cottage, working feverishly at his loom to keep from thinking of his great loss. No one could have been less interested in the holiday party that was then beginning in the Red House. As the young ladies of the village arrived, they went directly to an upstairs room to remove their flowing capes and freshen up their toilets before descending to the ballroom. At this moment, the Mrs. Priscilla and Nancy Lammerter were viewing themselves in a polished mirror.
Lord, Nancy, look at me in a silver silk. I look as yellow as a daffodil. Folks will think I'm 10 years older than you instead of 5. I told you how to be. But, Prissy, I begged and prayed of you not to let me have this silk if you'd like another better. Nonsense, child. You know you're such a heartiness. What I find fault with is that notion of yours as I must dress myself just like you, Prissy. I'm sure I'm willing to give way as far as is right, but who shouldn't dress alike as a cousin sister? Now, I'd do what was right if I dressed in a gown dyed of cheese coloring, and I'd rather you'd choose and let me wear what pleases me. There you go again. You'd come round to the same thing if one talked to you from Saturday night till Saturday morning. Oh, it'll be fine fun to see how you'll master your husband and never raise your voice above the singing of the kettle all the while. No, don't talk so, Percy. You know I don't mean ever to be married. Oh, you never mean a fiddlestick then. Why, who shall I have to work for when Father's gone? If you're to go and take notions in your head and be an old maid, because some folks are no better than they should be. Old people should be good. Only people can't be as good as you, my pet. Particularly a man like Mr. Godfrey Cass. Why bring his name up? Oh, you can't pretend. Oh, come on, let's go down now. I'm as ready as a mocking can be. And there's nothing I wanting to frighten the crows. Now I've got my earbobs in.
Poor Godfrey was a pitiable mixture of fear, elation, and despair that night. He remembered his father's wish that this party would bring about an understanding between Nancy Lammerter and him. And though he knew this was impossible, the sight of the beautiful girl in her silver satin set his head spinning.
Good evening, Dr. Kimball.
Oh, Miss Nancy, what a picture you look tonight. You won't forget your promise. You're to save a dance for me, you know.
Come, Kimball. Don't you be too foreign. Give the young uns fair play. There's my son, Godfrey. He's bespoken for the first dance, I'll be bound, eh, sir?
Well, no, I've not asked her yet, but I hope she'll consent if somebody else hasn't been before me. Miss Nancy?
No, I've not engaged, master.
Then I hope you've no objections to dancing with me.
No objection.
Well, you're a lucky fellow, Godfrey. But you're my godson, so I won't stand in your way.
Dr. Kimball.
Well, go ahead, sir. The music will have ended before you've begun.
Oh, yes, Miss Nancy, my arm.
Thank you.
There's the back.
There's Godfrey dancing with Miss Nancy, Silas. Fine couple they make.
That they do, Mr. Macy. Yet I think that Godfrey's got a soft place in his head. Else why should he be turned round the finger by that awful Dancy nobody's seen of late? And let him kill that fine auntie nose, eh?
True. And another queer thing is how once he was always hanging after Miss Nancy, and then it'd come off again. Like a smell of hot porridge, as you might say. That wasn't my way when I went to courting.
Aye, but mayhap Miss Nancy hung off like, and your last didn't, eh?
I should say she didn't. Before I said sniff, I took care to know she'd say snap. And pretty quick, too. I wasn't going to open my mouth like a dog at a fly and snap it to a game with nothing to swallow.
Think mayhap Miss Nancy's coming round again. For Master Godfrey doesn't look so downhearted tonight. And I see he's for taking her away to sit down. That looks like sweethearting, that does.
Oh, I'm very sorry to interrupt our dance, Mr. Godfrey, but the hem seems to have come out of my skirt in the back, and I shall have to go sit down until my sister comes to mend it for me. I'm sorry to make myself troublesome. I'm sorry you've had such an unlucky partner.
That's very unnatural of you. To be sorry you've danced with me.
Oh, no, sir, I don't mean to say what ill-natured at all. When gentlemen have so many pleasures, one dance can make but very little difference.
You know that isn't true. You know one dance with you matters more to me than all the other pleasures of the world.
No, indeed, Mr. Godfrey. That's not known to me. And I have very good reasons for thinking different.
Would you never forgive me then, Nancy? Never think well of me? Would you never think the present made amends for the past? Not if I turned a good fellow and gave up everything you didn't like?
I should be glad to see a good change in anybody, Mr. Godfrey. But it would be better if no change was wanted. Oh, here comes my sister now.
Then I suppose I must go? Do you want me to go?
As you like, Mr. Godfrey.
Then I like to stay. And have the next dance.
While Godfrey Cass was letting the presence of Nancy erase everything else from his mind for the moment, Godfrey's wife was walking with slow, uncertain steps through the snow-covered Raveloe Lane toward the Red House, carrying her child in her arms.
Silas Marner by George Eliot is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. Listen next week to the final episode of Silas Marner, and remember that there is a world of entertainment and instruction to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Silas Marner is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Jack Lester is the narrator. Silas Marner is played by Arthur Peterson, Nancy by Geraldine Kay, Dunphy by Jim Hummelin, Godfrey by Everett Clark, Priscilla by Ruth Shames, Squire Cass by Sherman Marks, Macy by Jess Pugh, Dowless by Cliff Norton, Winthrop by George Kluge, and Dr. Kimball by Les Spears. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. The world's great novel. The National Broadcasting Company presents the second in a two-part version of George Eliot's Silas Marner, another in our series of books that live the world's great novel.
The scene of our story is the English village of Raveloe, nestled in a well-wooded hollow, quite an hour's journey on horseback from any turnpike. Our story concerns certain people of this village, whose lives, though far removed from each other in the beginning, became closely linked through the strange forces of destiny. There was Silas Marner, the weaver of Raveloe, who for 15 years had lived as a miserly recluse in his small cottage near the stone pit. And though he had always been a subject of curiosity and speculation to the townspeople, he had of late become a favorite topic of conversation.
Still no trace of the thief that ran off with old Marner's gold, eh?
Not hide nor hair of it. And being over a month since it was stolen, I have a doubt it'll ever be found.
Little did I think when he'd be bringing some linen he'd woven that skin and bones of a man dressed in rags and such a fortune didn't buy.
Ah, it's the way with misers, you know. Old Marner saved his money for the sake of having it, not spending it. For his only pleasure in life.
Aye. Never shall I forget the night he burst into the rainbow like a madman. First time he'd ever set foot in the place, yelling and moaning that his precious gold was stolen.
Coming down the street toward us now. Look how bent and shriveled he is. You think him 80 instead of 40. I can't help but feel pity for him.
I pity a man whose heart knows no love for that of gold.
Good morrow, Master Marner.
Huh? Oh.
May I say I trust the new year when it comes will bring you happiness?
What's that? Oh, come on. Don't tell us you forgot this is New Year's Eve.
How could I forget? I did not know it to begin with.
Aye, New Year's Eve to be sure. And you must be certain to set up and hear the old year rung out and the new rung in.
Why should I?
Because, man, that will bring you good luck, good fortune.
Fortune? Good fortune?
Aye.
You mean perhaps I shall get my gold back?
I'm no prophet, but who knows? That is the saying.
That is the saying?
Aye.
Good fortune. Aye. Perhaps my gold will be returned. I shall sit up tonight. I shall sit up and wait for it. Wait for it.
A lost soul.
Lost? Crazy, I say.
Now let us leave Silas Marner for a time and turn our attention to the big red house on the hill where lived Squire Cass and his 4 sons. Though Dunsey, the second son, has been absent since the night Marner's gold was stolen. Because the irresponsible Dunsey's disappearances were nothing unusual, no one in the town suspected the truth, that it was he who took the money. And indeed, to Godfrey, the eldest son, the absence of his brother has made life somewhat easier. For only Dunsey knew the real reason why Godfrey did not propose to the fair Miss Nancy Lammeter. Only he knew that some years before, Godfrey had married a barmaid named Molly Foran, whom, with his child, he has been able to keep hidden away in a distant village by supplying her with the money needed to quench her thirst for drink. But on this New Year's Eve at the Red House, where a festive ball is in progress, Godfrey finds it hard to remember the tragedy of his life as he dances with the beautiful Nancy.
I've so looked forward to this evening, Miss Nancy.
I'm sure we all look forward to greeting our friends on New Year's Eve.
But I look forward to the honor of dancing with you.
Indeed, sir. I should imagine when gentlemen have so many pleasures, one dance can make but very little difference.
Oh, you know that isn't true. You know one dance with you matters more to me than all the other pleasures in the world.
No, indeed. I don't know that. And I have very good reason for thinking differently.
Oh, I know I've acted a bit queerly at times toward you.
Really, sir, you may say explanations as I'm not in the least interested in hearing them.
You're very hard-hearted, Nancy. You might encourage me to be a better fellow. I'm very miserable. But you have no feeling.
I think those have the least feeling that act wrong to begin with.
Oh, there seems to be some sort of commotion.
Look, it's a hermit wafer, Silas Marner.
Whatever is he doing here?
Carrying something in his... Why, it's a baby.
A baby? Lieutenant.
My God, Fred, what is it? You're as white as the snow in the window panes. Do you feel ill?
No, excuse me, Nancy. I must find out what it is all about. Father, what is this about?
Did I want to know? What do you mean coming in here this way, man?
I've come for the doctor. I want the doctor. I seated him here.
Yes, I'm here, Marner. But say quietly what you want me for. Where did you get that child?
It came to me through the snow, right into my cottage. I was sitting up waiting for my gold. Suddenly I looked across my room and saw something bright shining by the fire. I thought it was my gold. And then I went closer, and it was these golden curls I saw.
But whose baby is it?
Hers. The one I want the doctor for. She's dead, I think. Dead in the snow at the stone pit, not far from my door.
Dead, you say?
Aye.
And the child crawled into your cottage, eh? Well, I'll go with you and see the woman. And let somebody run and fetch Dolly Winthrop. She's the best woman to get when someone's ailing or dead.
I'll go and fetch Mrs. Winthrop.
Hey, Godfrey, there is no cause for you to run out in this weather, because some woman you never heard of is thought to be dead.
Please, Father, I really want to go.
No matter what, I should accept the consequences and own that she's my wife. But I haven't the courage. I'd lose Nancy altogether, and if she's dead, I may marry Nancy. And I shall be a good fellow in the future and have no secrets. Well, I can see that the child is taken care of some way. But if she lives, oh, there.
Godfrey, you still there?
I waited for you as I'd come so far. Is she?
She's dead, all right. And from the looks of her, I'd say she fell down in the snow from too much drink. They must fetch her away to the workhouse tomorrow for burial. Come inside Marner's cottage. You'll be freezing your feet off.
Don't make noise. The child is sleeping.
I suppose you'll take the child to the parish tomorrow.
Who says so? Will they make me take her?
You wouldn't want to keep her, would you? An old bachelor like you?
Well, anybody shows they've a right to take her away from me. The mother's dead, and I reckon it's got no father. It's a lone thing, and I'm a lone thing. My money went, and this come to take its place. I won't give it up unless you make me.
Why should I?
He means any of us, Godfrey. I don't reckon there'll be interference, man.
No, of course not. Here.
Huh?
Take this money and buy the little thing some clothes.
Good morning, Master Marner.
Good morning, Miss Winthrop.
I was here last night, you remember, with Dr. Kimball, looking at the poor woman. And I said to myself then that the first thing I do this morning was to bring you the little petticoats my son Aaron wore 5 years ago. What is it be you spending the money on baby clothes? For the child will grow like grass. And here's the bundle, all of them clean fresh.
Thank you kindly.
I think you're in the right on it to keep the little in Master Marner, seeing as it's been sent to you. It'll be a bit troublesome to you while it's so little, but I'll come and welcome and help you care for it.
Thank you. I'll be glad if you'll tell me things, but I want to do things for it myself. As it may get fond of somebody else and not fond of me. I've been used to fending for myself in the house. I can learn.
Oh, to be sure. I've seen men as are wonderful handy with children.
And she'll be my little one. She'll be nobody else's.
No, to be sure. You'll have a right to her if you're a father to her, and bring her up accordingly. But,
Aye?
Well, you must bring her up like Christian folks' children and take her to church. And I never saw you in the church of a Sunday, Master Marner.
Look, I want to do everything as can be done for a child. And whatever's right for it, and you think will do it good, I'll act according, if you'll tell me.
Well, then, Master Marner, I'll speak to the parson about the christening, and you must fix on a name for it.
My mother's name was Hepzibah, and my little sister who died was named after her.
Hepzibah. But wasn't it awkward calling your little sister by such a hard name when you got nothing big to say, Master Marner?
We called her Eppie.
Well, that'd be a deal handier. And so I'll go, Master Marner, and speak about the christening of poor Doc. And I'll bring my little Erin one of these days to play with her. They can become good friends.
The baby was christened, and on this occasion, Silas, as clean and tidy as could be, appeared for the first time in the church and shared in the observances held sacred by his neighbors. And a great change came over Silas Marner. Where once he had delivered his linen to the housewives without a word of greeting, he now stopped a while and talked with each of them, always on the same subject.
Master Marner, you'll be lucky if she takes the measles soon and easy.
I suppose it would be best at that.
Oh, she's a sturdy build even now, Marner. Aye, a healthy loss she'll be.
I made these sweetmeats for Eppie, and do bring her to see me soon.
There isn't many a lone man that have been wishing to take up with a little one like that, Master Marner. It just shows what a warm heart you have.
It was a bright autumn Sunday, 16 years after Silas Marner had found his new treasure on the hearth. The bells of the old Raveloe church told the morning service was ended. Among the first to leave was a tall, blond man of 40, not much changed in feature from the Godfrey Cass of 6 and 20. He was now the master of the Red House, and by his side walked his wife, even lovelier in maturity than when she was the youthful Nancy Lammeter.
Godfrey, let us wait here on the steps for Priscilla and father. They're coming to dinner with us today.
Certainly, my dear.
No, not even Nancy noticed a shadow crossed Godfrey's face at that moment, as a simply clad old man with bent shoulders and white hair and a blossoming girl of 18 come into the sunlight. But Silas Marner and his Effie gave little thought to the wealthy Cass family, except for a courteous nod of their heads. And following Effie from the church is a good-looking young fellow of 24, trying to muster up the courage to come to her side as soon as they're out in the lane.
See how pretty the red mountain ash is over the rectory wall, Father.
Aye, it is a lovely sight, my Eppie.
I wish we had a little garden, Father, with double daisies in like Mrs. Winter. Only they said we could deal digging and bringing fresh soil, and you couldn't do that, could you, Father?
Aye, I could do it, child. If you want a bit of garden, I could work at it the morning before I sat down to my loom.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell me before you wanted a bit of garden?
I can dig it for you, Master Marner.
Erin?
Good morning, Erin.
Morning, Eppie. Master Marner, it'll be play for me to dig it for you after I've done my day's gardening for Mr. Cass.
Well, if you could help me with the digging, we might get Eppie her bit of garden all the sooner.
But not if you don't promise me not to work at the hard digging, Father. Well, I shouldn't have said anything about it, only Mrs. Winter said Erin would be...
And you might have known that without Mother telling. And Master Marner knows too, I hope, because I'm able and willing to do a ton of work for him. He won't do me the unkindness to refuse.
Oh, it'll be a dear lively after the stone pit. We've got some flowers.
Hey?
I have a bit of rosemary and bergamot and thyme because they're so sweet smelling. But there's no lavender, only in the gentlefolk's garden.
Well, that's no reason why you shouldn't have some. I can bring you snips, but I'm forced to cut no end of them when I'm gardening and throw them away most. There's a big bed of lavender up at the Red House.
Well, so long as you don't make free for us or ask anything that's worth much at the Red House. For Mr. Cass has been so good to us and built us up the new end of the cottage and given us beds and things just out of the goodness of his heart, so that I couldn't be imposing for garden stuff.
Nah, there is no impose. But I must go back now. Else Mother will be in trouble, as I aren't there.
After Silas and Eppie had returned to the little cottage, so different looking now than in the old days, and had eaten their simple dinner, they went out into the sun and again fell to talking of the garden.
Child, it's just come into my head. What are we to do for a fence? Mayhap Erin can help us to a thought, too. But the fence we must have, If the donkeys and things will come and trample everything down.
I'll tell you, Daddy, there's lots of loose stone about the pit. Some of them not too big, and we might lay them atop one another and make a wall. Oh, Father, just come and look here.
What is it, child?
Oh, come and see how the water has come down in the pit since yesterday. Why, yesterday the pit was never so full.
Oh, well, to be sure, that's the draining they've begun on since harvest, I reckon. Mr. Godfrey Cass has begun the draining since he's been taking his fields in Mr. Osgood.
How odd it has seemed to have the old... Hey, Daddy, I can carry this stone quite tall.
Oh, you're fine and strong, are you? Oh, come, let us sit down on the bank here and have no more lifting. Might have yourself, child. No. You need to have somebody to work for you, and my arm isn't overstrong.
Father, do you think it's time I got married?
Why, Eppie, have you been thinking on it?
Only since last week, Father. Aaron talked to me about it.
And what did he say?
Well, he said that he should like to be married because he was going in 4 and 20 and had got a good deal of gardening work.
And who is it as he's wanting to marry?
Oh, me, to be sure, Daddy. As if he'd want to marry anybody else.
And you mean to have him, do you?
Yes. Sometime. Now, I don't know when. Everybody's married sometime, Ellen says. But I told him that wasn't true. For I said, well, look at Father. He's never been married.
No, child. Your father was a lone man till you were sent to him.
But you'll never be lone again, Father. Aaron said, I could never think of taking you away from Master Marner, Eppie. And I said, it'd be no use of you to Aaron. He wants us all to live together. And he'd be as good as a son to you. He always got to be pretty to you, doesn't he, Father?
Aye, child, nobody could behave better. He's his mother's lad.
Oh, then you would like me to be married, Father?
I'll not be the man to say no, Eppie. But we'll ask your godmother. We'll ask Mrs. Winthrop. She'll wish the right thing by you and her son, too.
And on this same Sunday afternoon, in the garden of the Red House, Mrs. Godfrey Cass is walking with her sister, Miss Priscilla Lamater.
I'm glad as anything at your husband's making that exchange of land with Cousin Osgood and beginning a dairying. My dear, you'll never be low in spirits when you've got a dairy to look after.
Ah, Priscilla, but it won't make up to Godfrey. I'm contented with the blessings we have, if only he could be contented.
Oh, it drives me past patience, that way of the men. Always wanting, and never satisfied with what they've got.
Oh, don't say so, Priscilla. It's natural he should be disappointed at not having any child. Every man likes to have somebody to work for and lay by for.
He once told me he had his heart set on adopting that Eppie child the Weaver Marner has raised.
Aye, he did some years ago, and that worries me to this day, for I was against it. I felt that to adopt a child because children of your own had been denied you was to try and choose your lot in spite of Providence.
I agree.
But now, I wonder if maybe it wasn't wrong to deprive Godfrey of that pleasure. He never tried to persuade me against my will, but I can look in his eyes and know how lonely he is.
Pardon, Mum.
Yes, Jane?
Will Miss and Master Lamater be here for tea?
No, Jane. They went home.
It's fine, Mum. Shall I serve you tea?
Has your master come into the yard, Jane?
No, he hasn't.
Then we shall wait for him.
I don't know whether you've seen him, Mum, but there's folks making haste all one way down the lane. I figure something's happened. I hope nobody's hurt.
Oh, no, I dare say there's nothing much the matter. It's perhaps Mr. Snell's bull got out again, as he did before.
Yes, I hope that's all. But the way folks is running... Oh, Jane, if you've no need for me, I think I'll go back to the window and watch for what I can see.
Godfrey, dear, I'm so thankful you've come. I began to
Sit down, Nancy. Sit here.
Godfrey, what is...
I came back as soon as I could to hinder anybody telling you but me. I've had a great shock, but I care most about the shock it'll be to you.
It isn't Father or Priscilla.
No, it's nobody, listen. Dunstan. My brother Dunstan that we lost sight of 16 years ago. We found him. Found his body. He's killed him.
Where?
The stone pit has gone dry suddenly.
From the draining, I suppose. And there he lies. Has lain for 16 years, wedged between two great stones. Watch and fields are still there.
Do you suppose he drowned himself?
No, he fell in. That's it. Duncan was the man that robbed Silas Marner.
Oh, no, Godfrey.
All the weaver's money was in the pit, too. Everything comes to light, Nancy, sooner or later. And God Almighty wills it, our secrets are found out. I've lived with a secret on my mind, but I'll keep it from you no longer. I wouldn't have you find it out after I'm dead, so I'll tell you now.
Aye, Eppie, you see, the money was taken away from me and you were sent. And the money's been kept till it was wanted for you. It takes no hold on me now. The money doesn't. I wonder if it ever could again. You did not know, Eppie, when you were such a little one. You did not know what your old father, Silas, felt for you.
But I know now, Father. If it hadn't been for you, there'd have been nobody to love me.
Oh, my precious child, the blessing was mine.
I'll go, Father.
Aye?
I wonder who it might be. Oh, what? Mrs. Cass. Dr. Cass, we're disturbing you very late, my dear. Oh, not at all. Please come in. Would you sit down?
Thank you, Eppie.
Oh, here, you take this chair, Mrs. Cass. My dear.
Well, Marner, it's a great comfort to me to see you with your money again that you've been deprived of so many years. It was one of my family did you the wrong, and I feel bound to make it up to you in every way.
Well, sir, I have a deal to thank you for already. As for the robbery, I counted no loss to me, and if I did, you are not answerable for it.
You may look at it that way, Marner, but I never can. You've done a good part by Eppie, Marner, for 16 years. It'd be a great comfort to you to see her well provided for, wouldn't it? You'd like to see her taken care of by those who can make a lady of her and leave her well off?
I don't take your meaning, sir.
Well, my meaning is this, Marner. Mrs. Cass and I, you know, have no children. Nobody to benefit by our good home and everything else we have. And we should like to have somebody in the place of a daughter to us. We should like to have Eppie and treat her in every way as our own child. And Eppie, I'm sure, will always love you and be grateful to you and come to see you very often. And we should be on the lookout to do everything we could to make you comfortable.
Eppie, my child, speak. I won't stand in your way. Thank Mr. and Mrs. Cass.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you, sir. Oh, but I can't leave my father, nor on anybody nearer than him. I don't want to be a lady. Oh, thank you all the same, but I couldn't give up the folks I've been used to.
But I have a claim on you, Eppie. The strongest of all claims. It is my duty, Marner, to own Eppie as my child and provide for her. Yes, she is my own child. Her mother was my wife. I have a natural claim on her that must stand before every other.
Then, sir, why did you not say so 16 years ago and claim her before I'd come to love her? Instead of now, when you might as well take the hat out of my body.
But I think you might look at the thing more reasonably, Marner. It isn't as if you'd never see her again. And I should have thought your affection for Eppie would have made you rejoice in what was for her good, even if it did call upon you to give up something.
I'll say no more. Let it be as you will. Speak to the child. I'll hinder nothing.
Eppie, my dear, it'll always be our wish that you show love and gratitude to one who's been a father to you so many years. But we hope you'll come to love us as well, and you'll have the best of mothers in my wife.
My dear, you'll be a treasure to me. We shall want for nothing when we have our daughter. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, sir, for your offers. They're very great and far above my wish. But I should have no delight in life anymore if I was forced to go away from my father. Know that he was sitting at home thinking of me and feeling lonely. And I'll cleave to him as long as he lives. And nobody shall ever come between him and me. What you say is natural, my dear. Natural you should cling to those who brought you up. But there's a duty to your own lawful father. I can't feel if I've got any father but one. I wasn't brought up to be a lady. I can't turn my mind to it. I like working folks and their houses and their ways. And I'm promised to marry a working man as will live with father and help me to take care of him. Godfrey.
Yes, Nancy. We had better go.
There was one time of the year which was held in Ravelo to be especially suitable for a wedding, the season of the lilacs. And on by far the sunniest of these days, the villagers of Ravelo lined the lanes to watch and admire the beauty of Eppie as she walked toward the church. She was attired in white, and her hair looked like the dash of gold on a lily. As she clasped her father's arm, she leaned toward him and said,
You won't be giving me away, Father. You'll only be taking Aaron as a son to you.
Silas Marner by George Eliot is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. Listen next week to the first episode in a 3-part version of The Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. And remember that there's a world of entertainment to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Silas Marner was adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Jack Lester is the narrator. Silas Marner is played by Arthur Peterson, Nancy by Geraldine Kay, Eppie by Martha McCain, Godfrey by Everett Clark, Priscilla by Ruth Shames, Dolly Winthrop by Mignon Schreiber, and Aaron by Charles Mountain. Others were Lucille Laurel, Cliff Norton, Sherman Marks, and Les Spears. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. The schools are yours. Whether they are good or bad depends on you. So take an alert and active interest in improving educational conditions in your community. This is American Education Week. Begin your campaign for better education by visiting a school in your community. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
We've come to the end of the night and of the nighttime show. It's 66 degrees right now in our fair town, with sunrise not far off, and a beautiful weekend of sun and highs in the upper 70s ahead of us. The Morning Drive with Ben Hardy is next. I hope to spend the night hours with you again tomorrow. I hope you'll tune in. This is Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.